Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chill shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got to my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap. Always a lot in the world and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, saying beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
The Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
She asked me close to me, the universe was alive. She looked me dead into my eyes, she knew that I was a vibe. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I can't lie, no.
She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah. She like the vibe and see the aura switch up. I walk into the room and it's so bright now. Plant a seed and go and watch it grow. Water it and treat it what it's worth now. Pops told me I need to have some confidence. Always been a soldier, not a hoe now. Dance around how you really feel. It's a kickback, not a hold down.
Kick back, relax, you know, that's how we vibe. So I got patience for things that ain't worth people's time. Miley Cyrus, happy aura like white diamonds. I put my light in the shadow realm because I'm shining. Blind and these demons call that an eye for an eye. Cause you thought you had me cornered, but I got perfect alignment. Yellow hair, gold stone, purple in my ice cream cone. Red rose what I be on when it's my mother zone. How you feel? Blues make you chill. How you feel? Red velvet make you heal. How you feel? Green get you bills. Back on chill life, old flats on them wheels. Tryna make it to them Beverly's west side of them hills. Well, catch me riding, cause we about to go and slide. And you think I'm classy, cause first rate is what we be flying in. That's just how we vibe, man, we vibing.
She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah.
Even with COVID, I plan on staying on my purpose. Can't be detracted from my path. I'm married to the game, what to do, sickness or in health. Till death do us part. I keep my head high, my eyes dry, money in my pocket. Keep my eyes on the prize, laser focused on my purpose. Yeah, I know I had a time lapse. Dropped the tape some months ago. Questions about where I've been. People say they seeing ghosts. Always with the such and such. Talking to y'all so-and-sos. I pop out in a phantom for you. Show some signs of money growth. Used to see me in a hoodie. Still in a hoodie, bruh. I would wear a suit, but my hoodie hide my toolie better. Move with extra caution on the comeback so my come up better. Learn how to invest a check. 50 shares in family business. Learn to build my last name. My family need a legacy. Pops held the fort down. That's the man I'm trying to be. Keep it on 100, baby. Don't you try to lie to me. It take more than your good looks. I'm rising high society. She want the status and the money. It's all part of propriety. She get accustomed to a lifestyle and nameless ideology. This hasn't happened yet, but I know where I'm going. I know I'll be successful. I don't have much of an option. I gotta get there.
This is the greatest comeback since Billie Jean King. It's the battle of the best, but everybody average to me. I can get a late start, quarantine and lose my mind, and I still find a way to outshine and outrhyme you niggas. I don't understand you niggas, always walking around like you got big nuts to itch, but you be fudging the figures. I guess it figures. Bravado only get you so far until real life start to show you who you really are. I hope you had fun in daddy's clothes when daddy was gone, but now daddy back in town so you can go and get gone. Go outside with the other kids where you belong before you get smacked up inside of my home. Why that girl on her phone? She never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Welcome. It is time. Saturday, West Coast, live streaming, approximately 11:26 a.m. on the West Coast. We are not on Houston time. I'm sorry, that was last show. We're not talking about Houston today. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's in good spirits. A shout out to Team Fatty. He says, Logic is the retard whisperer. Damn. Is that true? I got to think about that for a second. How many people have Logic supported and backed in this space? I have to tell you, Logic is my favorite, man. I can't go against I can't do it. I had to. I only watch. I'm telling you, I couldn't watch Lapeef no more without Mr. Logic there, brother. I had to quit. Okay, I couldn't do it no more. Once Logic packed up his suitcases and left, it was downhill for me. All right, but that does not mean he's infallible. That does not mean he don't be saying some nonsense when you on stream with him. But I will chalk it up to I think it's an Atlanta thing. Hey, Cree, I think it's an Atlanta thing. From what I've been told, he fits the mold of an Atlantean. I made that up. I don't even know if that's a thing, but that's him. So, you got to give him some. I don't know how much you got. He said superstar. We're gonna discuss that. Okay? We got family underwater today. Family business underwater. Okay, Nidish, what up? Matt, what up? Mr. D in the building. Who else do I got up in here? Okay. Oh, the gang is here. Grizz, what up? He says, Street said Cardi B put shampoo in the baby's head while she was pregnant. I mean, how do you do that? Never mind. Oh, I just caught what you said. That's wild. Okay. What are you old ninjas doing? People look up to that person. We are cooked. I blame anybody over 35. Shout out to the Bible, though. Revenge over your own child is crazy. No furry. Luckily, I'm not over 35 yet. So I just made the cutoff period. Woo, woo. D in the building. D, what up? Says just showing some support. Shout out to D. Appreciate you, brother. And Mr. Robert Platinum says, Aaron, give me some money. Now, you know we broke. You know people ain't doing well over here. You thinking about all those bag chasers and all, and that ain't we some of us is still putting it together, Mr. Platinum, okay? But Mr. Platinum, you are a master troll, okay? But change this little avatar you have. You've been having it for too long. I need something new from you, okay? Switch it on up, all right? Shout out to Robert Platinum. But that's what we're gonna have to cover today, okay? It's been a lot of stuff going on, so we're gonna cover those things. We got the Cardi and her hubby. We got Boosie and his daughter, because I have some thoughts behind it. And we have none other than our own Mr. Logic himself, okay? Says that Jay Prince is a superstar. And we are to find out if this is all facts or not. We are to challenge everything that comes our way, because we can't just be letting people say anything in the space without scrutinizing it just a tad bit, okay? Nah, Rob Platt, we don't do no Newports no more, okay? Matt says, I made a lot of money off Palantir, about 18 since 2022. No, I didn't touch Palantir, brother. Nope. I will tell you this. I probably, let me see how I can say this. A few years ago, somebody that I know, his wife was telling me that her husband got a lot of money in Palantir, and he was liquidating, and he was mad at himself. So he was liquidating shares. This was a couple like two and a half years ago, and he was liquidating shares because he needed the cash. And she was like, he was mad at himself for doing it. And I didn't know anything about the company like that. I had heard of it, but I never was that intrigued by it. But she said it was going to be the next big thing. So it is what it is. I don't necessarily take people's word for things, but looking back at it, okay. I ain't going to argue with you. I'm glad you're getting that money though, brother. Send a few crumbs everybody way. Okay, Grizz says, Aaron, if you in the roast session and they said that's why your mama let a ninja glaze your baby hairs, that's a third degree. Or you letting it slide. I have to think about this one. I don't really get in roasting sessions because I'm not sensitive enough, so it'd be a kind of waste of my time. But somebody says, yo, mama let a ninja glaze your baby. I don't know what I think. I don't even know how to interpret this. That's wild. This is why the kids be getting in fights in school. This is why the kids be getting into fights in school. They mom be getting them in trouble. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna, say that, don't be a mama's boy. Because yes, nothing wrong with being a mama's boy. If you love your mom, okay? Because your mom be the one that holds you down half the time. But if somebody say something wild like that, yeah, it's probably up. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably up. I don't want no trouble, but yeah, dang. You talking about the comment while the baby was inside? Yeah, that's on wild. You know what? They Hollywood though. Hey, Peace Joy. They are Hollywood. So the stuff that they do in Hollywood that we didn't found out, at this point, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody went to buy some baby oil and they sold out. So at this point, what's going on in Hollywood, that's like not even the tip of the iceberg. But luckily for me, my mom would never, ever be Cardi B. Because some of y'all will say, well, your kids can cry in the Rolls Royce. No. Shout out to Blue Dream. Hey, Blue Dream says, happy Saturday. Yes, because I've been gone for a minute. Okay, I've been gone for a minute. My schedule been all over the place, as y'all know. I kind of been telling y'all what's been going on. As of right now, I have no more funerals to attend at this moment. I believe when it rains, it freaking storms. But you just deal with every situation that come your way. I'm always going to try to put myself in the best spirit I can be. I've already came from a lot of negativity and a lot of low dysfunctional vibrational lifestyle. So situations, you just make the best of them and you move forward. Life don't stop. Unfortunately for me, I wish it did because I need life to slow down a little bit, but I think I'm built for life. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for y'all condolences. I will say this. The only thing I hate is that that's the only time you're going to get everybody in the family together. Funerals, sometimes birthdays, but maybe funerals. Not even the family reunions get the job done. They don't. So it was good. I got to see a lot of family, people I ain't seen in a long, long time. And I'm gonna just tell y'all this, right? Because I've been my coworker passed away. I went to his funeral. It was all in Spanish because he spoke Spanish and his family's Spanish. And I didn't understand anything that they said at all. Like little stuff I was looking, but you know, it is what it is. That doesn't, you know, I in my mind, I be like, yeah, it's probably gonna be like that. But when you get there and realize it is 100% like you interpret, like, yeah, they really ain't, it's really no English here. It was the fastest service that I've ever been a part of. We was in and out of the church in like 47 minutes. In and out. I was in shock because I go to black funerals mostly, and those things be like 3 hours. And the one I just had, my uncle and my auntie passed away within like a week and a half of each other. So they had a joint funeral, which I had never experienced that before. So as you get older, you experience a lot of things about life. So I take every swing that come our way. But it was, I'm glad I was able to celebrate their life, you know. And we move forward. We always remember the good times. And the coworker thing definitely is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But like I'm gonna tell y'all like this. This is how I think. Everybody got to go through something. Everybody has to go through something, right? So in my mind, I don't think that I'm gonna be the one that get away from it. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody gonna go through something. I'm not about to not gonna happen. It's gonna happen to everybody. So I've been skating through for a long time. And hadn't had any problems in the family. There was no passing, not a lot of, so it wasn't a lot of issues, but when it rains, it pours. MS Best, yeah, he was a little older than me. He was under 50 though. He was under 50. So I want to say he was in his mid 40s. I don't remember his exact age, but I know roughly where he is. We worked together for a long time. So mid 40s, maybe like 45, 46. Heck, could be even younger, to be honest with you. But yeah, stuff is crazy. But that's life. Each and every one of y'all have something that y'all been going through. Y'all don't get to express to people. Y'all hold in. You just keep pushing through and keep positive thoughts in your head, and that's all you can do. It is what it is. We don't get no control over a lot of these things in life. So control the things you can and try to be as present as you can, because being on this internet will consume a lot of your time in life. And as you guys see, I kind of scaled back a lot over the last 2 months, maybe, because I've been neglecting so many areas of life because of streaming, YouTube, and all that, that I'm trying to rebalance everything and figure out how to navigate things better and better, because the goal in life is to keep getting better, keep learning, keep growing, and being the best person you can be. Now that don't mean you got to be perfect, but you're gonna be the best person you can be. That's the attempt. All right. So shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to the show. Let us get to the show. Okay, we got to do it. All right. Matthew Pierce says, I got Bama tonight. Them dogs weak ASF. Well, yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't, them Georgia boy. I'm gonna stay. Hit Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic won every bet. I'm telling you now, Mr. Logic won every bet, bro. Every single one. Because he's from Atlanta. He used to go into those clubs. He used to go to them strip clubs. So he won every single bet. You know what I'm saying? But I think Georgia might. I think they might get him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Georgia might get him. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Pearson says, sorry for your loss. Oh, and bring some reality to the superstar loser talk. Ain't no way the weak father get respect. Ohio State 2025 champs. Ohio State? Yeah. You know what? It could happen. It could happen. You know what? I'm a Hurricane fan. So my Miami Hurricanes, we got a chance. I ain't going to be talking much. I'm going to mind my business until time come. But we got a small chance, all right? But we're going to get to that superstar conversation. We're going to get to that because I think it is interesting. I think it is interesting. Time says, drink some water. I got you. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate it. But first thing I want to get to before we even get to this is this parenting stuff is getting out of hand. Y'all gotta figure this stuff out. Because y'all be messing up people's lives, man. So y'all got to figure this stuff out. So first we're going to start with this because I want y'all honest opinion before we dive into this. I want your honest opinion because I've seen something like this play out. And then also I, in my mind, know what I would do in the situation, but I'm not sure if y'all know what y'all would do in this situation. That's what we're going to cover right now, okay? And shout out to the lovely Jay Ali. Says, sending you lots of love. Hey, Ron. Thank you, Jay Ali. I appreciate it. But guys, no, I'm really good. I manage my emotions really well, and I have a strong acceptance of life. And I'm not going to get to deal with anything that nobody else is going to get to deal with. I just hope that people, I'm going to tell you this, though. It messed a lot of people. It really messes with people. So you never wish things on people that you experience, but it is what it is. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Mothers, sons, daughter-in-laws, if y'all have a strong relational bond with your parent, right? I want to get y'all interpretation of how to navigate this situation, okay? I want to get y'all strong opinion on how to navigate this particular situation, okay? You guys let me know if you guys can hear it or not, okay?
I'm not sitting in the back seat. You need to get out. You gonna sit in the back seat today? You need to get out. I'm not sitting in the back seat.
My mom is coming, so I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to get in the back.
What you mean you're not coming?
It's not that deep. Just sit in the back seat.
Okay, no, y'all not married anyway, honey. I mean, we just going somewhere. You act like you gotta sit in the back seat forever. Okay, bye. That's real crazy. Like what?
I will put the link in the chat so that you guys can watch it because the audio is a little low. I think I've seen some people say that. But I will tell you what happened, all right? The mother, because she loud, I know y'all heard what she said. You couldn't hear the soft-spoken, kind-hearted, light voice, blonde-haired woman. You couldn't hear her voice because it was so light. You know what I'm saying? It was so light. That's what happened. So that's why you couldn't hear that. And shout out to my brother Donnell Hawkins. Says much love and respect, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to my brother Donnell Hawkins again. But that's what happened. Hey, Adrian. The mom told the girlfriend, get in the back because I'm not sitting in the back. The girlfriend said, I'm not about to sit in the back. She said, you is going to sit in the back today? And the girlfriend said, I forget, I'm not going then. Girlfriend, for what? Rewind. First of all, the mother said, get in the back. The son then comes around and says, yeah, you got to get in the back. My mom want to get in the front. So the son reinforces the position of the mother, right? And then the girl goes, nah. The mom, let me just tell you about this, right? Because we don't want to know who's wrong in the situation. The mom then says, well, you ain't got to go then. All right, bye. You ain't married anyway. So the girl gets in the car behind, which is the white vehicle. She gets in and she either drives by herself or she goes somewhere else. My thoughts I will give, but I'm intrigued to know, who do you think is wrong or right in this situation? Who is wrong? Who is right in this situation? I won't play it one more time just for the people in the back. Okay, one more time. One more time for the people in the back. You got to turn your volume up because the white girl speaks very low, but listen to the mom.
I'm not sitting in the back seat. You need to get out. You gonna sit in the back seat today? You need to get out. I'm not sitting in the back seat.
My mom is coming, so I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to get in the back.
What you mean you're not coming?
It's not that deep. Just sit in the back seat.
Okay, no, y'all not married anyway, honey. I mean, we just going somewhere. You act like you gotta sit in the back seat forever. Okay, bye. That's real crazy. Like what?
Now, I see y'all in there. Y'all agreeing. Y'all agreeing. Okay, y'all got y'all positions. We gonna see who is in the right. Let's see, the son, the mother, or the girlfriend, aka Blondie. That's what we're going to cover today. And then I'm going to tell y'all who I think is right. And I'm going to tell y'all exactly how to navigate this. Yes. I got y'all. I come with the solutions for situations like this because I've seen stuff like this before and I know exactly how to navigate it. TEC, how you doing? I'm going to tell you how to navigate this. Oh, yes. I got y'all. Don't worry. Oh, I got y'all. This going to be really, really good. I'm going to tell y'all who's right, who's wrong, and the position to take, all right? I'm going to tell you who's right, who's wrong, who's hot, not who hiding with the... Oh, I can't sing that song no more. Never mind. Jerk in the building says the mom and the girlfriend are both wrong. What's good, AO? Jerk, no. We can't do the blame both game, okay? We can't do the blame both game right here. I would say somebody's more wrong than the other person. I would say that. Somebody's more wrong than the other person. I'm going to say that. So, here we go. Echo says, let's blame the women. Well, Echo, I don't know why you're saying that because this is circumstantial. So, in this scenario, the person that is most wrong is the son. Second to his disrespectful mother. Okay, his mother is so disrespectful. You can tell she got one of those stank attitudes. She don't have a lot of class. She conducts herself like a grown child. That's just my opinion. She should have never said all those things to that young lady because the young lady was unhappy about sitting in the back. If you gonna make a claim that it's not a big deal, then you sit in the back. So the mother's wrong for saying y'all ain't married anyway. Well, okay. I'ma just tell you like this. She most likely ain't got no husband. I'm sorry, women, that's just how they talk. So she could have said that to you 20 years ago. But the point being is this. What's the point of basically talking to the young lady like that because y'all disagree? And all the young lady said is, I'm not sitting in the back, so I won't go. She didn't call you out your name. She didn't say that I'm the girl you got to. She didn't say nothing. She said, I'm not sitting in the back. Now, this is how I handle the situation if it's me, right? And this is how, gentlemen, this is how y'all solve the situation. It's never a good idea to alienate your mom, right? It's just not. So he can't check his mom in this moment, even though his mom has a disrespectful mouth, and y'all can tell disrespectful people in 7 seconds, right? Because the fact that you go to like little like undertone statements like that, but she did overtly for a disagreement, something is wrong, right? Chocolate Bunny says she doesn't like her. I agree to that. She definitely don't like her, but you can't you can't just be bossing people around like that. But at the same time, fine, you don't want to sit in the back. This is what should have happened. The son should have said, Mom, calm down. Yeah, all right, you sit in the front. And he should have said, my girl gonna drive, I'ma sit in the back. That's what let me just tell you. I am gonna sit in the back. I'm gonna tell my girl you could drive, and then mom can sit in the front. But I am going to solve this problem before we even get to this argument. Because once mom say something foul, like you ain't even his wife yet. Like once mom say something foul like that, the pool is already muddy because now my girl ain't gonna want to drive. Now she ain't gonna want to be sitting in the front seat driving with her. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna be a problem. So I, knowing my mother is disrespectful, knowing my mother got a foul mouth, which we can all tell, because she the loudest one in the video. The son got a soft-spoken voice for the most part. The young lady is very soft tone. We can hear that mom voice a mile away, and we know certain type of people talk like that. I would just be like, oh, mom, do you want to drive? No, I don't want to drive. I bet my girl gonna drive. I'm gonna sit in the back. I'm gonna solve the situation before it even get there. And then in this moment, I'm gonna jump in the front of the situation. Oh, can you sit in the back? I'm like, all right, hold on. She about to drive because I'm gonna sit in the back. Now, my girl's still gonna be mad because the question was still presented. Oh, you need to sit in the back because she gonna feel like mom tried a little girl, whatever, however that little mother-daughter dynamics or girlfriend-daughter dynamics work. But if I intervene in the very beginning and the insults like you ain't even his wife yet hasn't been said, then we would have been able to sustain that situation. So I'm telling y'all in the future, if you know your mom is a little disrespectful and you know your mom got one of those mouths on her, you know your mom don't even like your girl, you sit in the back if it's not a big deal. Because that's what I would do. I'm sitting in the back. Can you just drive through the roof? My head hurt. I ain't never used my head hurt as an excuse in my life. But on that day, I'm like, oh, my head hurt. Can you drive? Solve every problem, right? That's how y'all handle that, in my opinion. So that way, you guys, because women be clashing too much. Y'all too catty, and y'all could tell his mom, y'all could tell the role she thinks she is. Her son always come over and take care of her. And everybody can see the role that her son plays in this because the son didn't get nervous like, man, y'all tripping. Y'all need to calm down. he went and walked up to the girl and said, you need to sit in the back. So that says something. And if she's just a girlfriend, why you even meeting her? Why you even know of her? So there's a lot of stuff going on there. I just think that the young man he don't know how to handle himself very well, because I'm just going to tell y'all that his mom is single, most likely, and his dad ain't in that house. So he don't know how to take control of the situation and mob the right way and rectify. All right. So that's just my strong thoughts on that. I know y'all was going to side with the mom because y'all got a mom that's loud like that and stuff and a little disrespectful, and y'all think it's normal. But that's just not how you conduct yourself. Okay. You could have like it. Oh, can you sit in the back? I want to sit in the front. You know, she don't like to get told to sit in the back. So it's like, you got to conduct yourself just a little bit better than that. Okay, mom. And listen, fellas, your mom going to definitely cost you some stuff in the future. Siding with your mom. It really is. Now, got one more video and then we're going to get right into the Cardi B. Okay. One more video and then we're going to get into Cardi B and my thoughts on that. And then I'll open the panel up so we can rectify the superstar situation, okay? Because I know y'all want to discuss who the superstar of the space is and all that good stuff that I don't genuinely care about, but it's fun to discuss, right? I was talking to a coworker, and me and him was talking about, if the company asks us to fly overseas and train staff and all that, I do it. I'm like, yeah, it's cheap over here. We was talking about, he said he won't go to India. He said, no, I'm not going to India. I had a chance because he was working years ago. And he was like, they offered me, my same pay. I was going to be over there, but I don't like how they operate over there. And I don't want to bring my young children over there. So I didn't do it, right? But I was telling him, I'm like, but I would do it if they asked for it. Because, a lot of companies, they have you train, people that when you start to hire people internationally and things like that, right? So we was talking about, he was like, yeah, man, I go to Australia. I'm like, Australia? I'm like, yeah, Australia ain't that bad now that you mention it. So we always have just conversations about life in general. And as we was talking, I said, nah, bro, hold on. I got an issue with Australia, though. I do got an issue with Australia. You're like, what you mean? I said, bro, it's Australia. Come on now. Y'all know what the problem is in Australia, don't y'all? How many of y'all know what the problem is in Australia? Come on now. It shouldn't take one of y'all more than 30 seconds to figure this out. 30 seconds to figure this out. What would stop y'all from wanting to move to Australia for a year and a half or so? What would stop you? Because I already know. Because I thought about it and I said, Mel, how you scared of kangaroos? You don't scared no. Didn't you see the video with the guy, his dog got grabbed by the kangaroo and he walked up and bing, kangaroo, and the kangaroo let his dog go and he minded his business after that. Nah. It's not the rule. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know y'all ain't really up on game like that. See, I used to do heavy international currencies, right? Way back in the day. I used to do it really, really heavy. And I got to meet a lot of foreigners and things like that from a lot of other countries. That's how I really, really know I really know like money in general when it comes internationally, right? And the Australian money I didn't like so much. My favorite money was the Swiss franc, right? This is what would stop me. No, y'all don't get D. You don't get to sell yourself out like that. No, you got to be specific. You got to be specific. And no, I'm not a Forex trader. I don't know. No, I don't. Here's the thing. This is the only thing that'll stop me, because I seen what the ladies look like in Australia. That won't stop me. This is the only thing that'll stop me, y'all. I'm going to show y'all. This is the only thing that will stop me from going to Australia, okay?
When you go in your daughter's room, and she says, Mom, you've got a bunch of spiders up there. Little baby's one. And she's like, oh, that's not too bad. It's just like maybe.
Do y'all see that? Do you see how comfortable and calm this mother is with about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 27, 30 spiders. Yeah, see, y'all didn't think. This is in her home, by the way. Okay? 30 spiders right now that y'all see on screen that's in her home. Do y'all hear how calm she is? I can't be with no woman that's calm when she sees a spider like that. What y'all think she gonna do to me? Any woman that see a spider and go, oh, there's a spider, and look you dead in your eye, don't jump, don't move, no nothing. Yeah, bro, just stay away from her. Yeah, I don't like this amount of comfort she has with the spiders. But here's the thing, y'all. It gets worse. Yeah, it gets worse. There's more of the video.
50, 60, but then she says, look in the other corner. There's more. And they're alive. I think the baby huntsman, I'm not sure. They're so cute. I'm not gonna kill them. We keep them all over the house. We never ever gonna have moosies again.
Why? It's sleeping tonight.
Are you moving out now? Shall we burn the house down?
Yeah.
We might have to do that. When you go in your daughter.
Y'all see how this parenting is underwater now? Do you see? The daughter said, Mom, I'll get rid of them. She said, no, they're cute. We already got women calling other women cute. But you calling spiders cute? Why, your daughter's scared? Yeah, nah. She a different breed. She a different breed. It ain't a Raid spray can that's big enough. All right. I can't think of a Raid spray can that can protect me from that. Okay. I can't. I'm thinking about bear mace. I'm like, oh, because somebody has some bear, like they had like a bear mace on them. I'm like, what? Why are you walking around with bear mace? But I guess that's the thing to do now. I don't think nothing can stop me from that. So no, absolutely not. So I said, yeah, no, we're not going to Australia. Yeah, I had to write it off the list. I don't see a way around that. And yes, I'm a chicken. Call me a chicken if y'all want. I can handle 1. I can handle 2. I can handle 3. I can handle 4. I can handle 5. Once the numbers start going off of one hand, you count 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 65, 100. No, absolutely not. Nobody in their right mind can smile and record these videos. So yeah, y'all know. So when you're going on these trips and stuff, y'all be careful, okay? Y'all be careful. Jesus Christ. So I'm sorry. I wanted to go, but I can't go. I wanted to go to Australia, but I said I can't do it. Okay. I wanted to. I just can't get enough. No, I can't do it. Oh, no, that video crazy. I don't even want to play that video. Now, I hope I ain't got nobody in here that's from Australia. Don't take it personal. Look, your skin is crawling, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Is that the norm there, Mel? How about this? I know that they have spiders. They got spiders the size of, like, yo, if you ever seen a dog, a big, like a Rottweiler head, they got spiders that big. I'm not talking about flying cockroaches in Texas that y'all be having down there. I'm talking about they like huge. So nah, like everything's bigger in Texas. I don't want it bigger in Australia. No, I'm cool. I already passed up on Houston. Y'all saw what happened down there. But there's absolutely no way that I can go to Australia at this point, y'all. I'm so sorry. Ain't gonna happen. Okay. So if y'all got some people in Australia, tell them we gonna visit with some space. Okay. Shadow Dragon TV in the building. Send some love. He said we gonna give some members. Okay, we gonna give some members. We got another member joining the Chica Chick.
Gang.
Shout out to my brother Shadow Dragon TV, because I know he told me, he said, yeah, I want to go to Australia. I ain't afraid of them. I said, you ain't afraid? He said, I ain't afraid of nothing. I said, you ain't afraid of nothing? You're a better man than me. I'm gonna go ahead and send the referral your way, sir. I'm going to have to go ahead and send the referral your way. You got it. You got it. I'm absolutely not going. I'll go to Mexico, though. but I'm only staying in the resort style areas because these people crazy. All right, now let's get to the one, the only, the lovely Cardi B and Offset. Okay, Cardi B and Offset and the relational problems that we're seeing exist. Okay, some of you feel like Cardi's in the right. Some of y'all feel like she may be not in the right. It is the internet. It is the internet, okay? Let me see here. So, okay, y'all picked the mother. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I would have picked that mom. She loud. She very loud. Now, I need to know who y'all got. Who is in the wrong? Is it Cardi Barty? I don't know how to say her name. Or Offset? Who do you guys got in the wrong? You guys know what's going on. You guys see what's happening all over Twitter, all over. I don't think she'd be on TikTok because that's crazy because they most likely would ban her from that. All over the internet, what you're seeing happen. Now, I see these relationships, they just going underwater. Gurka, what up? So I have to tell y'all the truth about what I think is going on, okay? And I just got to tell y'all the truth. And y'all might not like it. Y'all might not like it, but the truth must be spoken, okay? You might not like it, but I'm going to speak the truth. I'm going to speak the truth. A. You don't have no two A's, you two R-Rons. What up, A? What's going on, AL? What's good with you, brother? I ain't going to lie. Man, that video you sent me, I was rolling, bro. I was rolling. This is what we're going to do. We have to decide what the truth is right now. And you guys tell me if you follow what I'm saying, okay? First up, we have the lovely Cardi B, okay? Let me pull her up. Where is the lovely Cardi B? I have her. Oh, no, she's not there. She's here. There is the lovely Cardi B. Now, she is wearing protection of the hair because she needs to protect her hair. She doesn't wear weaves and stuff like that. So she got to protect her hair. That's a protective hair placement right now. But she's on the live. Mel says he went after her. She responded. She gave the wrong person a chance, banked on him changing. Nah. Forget all that. I want to know who y'all voting for, who in the wrong. Okay. Because right now we only got 18 votes. I need more votes. Okay, tell the truth. Stop hiding. No, don't be lying. Cardi B don't wear no weaves. She a real woman. So let's break it down, right? So this is Cardi B saying some things about how she feel about the internet. Okay,
I'm too much woman for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much of a boss for you. And I've always been too good for you. I've been too good for you. I've been too good for anything that is associated to you.
Now, I'm going to just say this. She said she a boss, and that's totally fine with me. It's not something that I think about very much, but she a boss, cool, right? She said, I've always been too good for you. The same thing Mel said. She gave the wrong dude a chance. And she's been too good for everything. Now we know she slur her words and stutter and misplaced words. I think she's from New York. Now y'all know how I feel about women from New York. It's only 3 to 4 women that I can stomach in this lifetime. Okay, 3 to 4 women from New York that in my heart, I don't believe they actually from there. I think they was born somewhere else. They was born by the river and they was carried to New York, and so they think they was born there. So I can't believe it. All right, she's from New York. Okay, let me just tell y'all the truth, right? Because I know what y'all thinking. Hey, Jerk, don't do that. Jerk, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. This is what I think about it. And you guys tell me if you agree or if you understand, okay? Whew, here we go. Cardi B once you make a decision to go into that industry, you forfeit the normal circumstances that people that don't get involved in that industry tend to get by default, right? Here's what's important. See, this is very, very important, by the way. Why do you think he messed with you? I really want y'all to think about this. Why do y'all think he messed with her in the first place? Any guy in his right mind will be thinking this. Oh, she used to work at the club. You know what I mean? She be all up on other women. So, what? No, Mel, everybody ain't allowed to change. I can give you an example of people that went to jail for some things that you would go, I would never forgive them if they did this. So there are some things you are not allowed. Like Dre and Michelle said, you can just like get rid of her wholeness or it just disappear after 6 years or something like that. No, it don't. And see, the problem is, unless a man is telling y'all that works, which we telling y'all in droves that don't work, other women telling other women that it's okay, you get to change, is not helping them unless you're going to be with them, which some of y'all are doing. The men, even if they said it, their actions don't indicate that we okay with it unless we get the benefits that come with it. And I'm sorry. Hey, Fantasy, if you work in the club or you work in the industry, any one of those industries, sub-industry, whatever you want to call it, and we see you up on other ladies, see, the men think, oh, okay, so she come from that lifestyle. She know I get money. She know I'm famous. She know I'm rich. They always tell me to mess with a girl that understand more of that lifestyle because most regular girls have regular thought processes. No, I'm the only one. But when you work in that industry, you cannot have that regular thought process because you touching on Meg Thee Stallion and other women. As a woman, a man gonna think, "Ooh, I can have some fun. She gets some money too. I can take that risk." And you know, she know I'm gonna be a man and still do my thing, but she gonna understand because she come from that lifestyle. Because y'all said there are women that will accept it. Y'all said that. Now, you don't get default. You don't get default expectations that women that don't go in that industry. And I'm not saying what's right or wrong for each person to do, but you don't get the default. So she in that industry, I side with him. If I pick you from that industry, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I'm about to be able to, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna mess with her. Like it's cool. I ain't even too mad. I know she's probably messed with some crazy guys in the past. Cool, whatever. But she gonna let me do my thing from time to time because she kind of have a better understanding of how men are, especially men with money. That's just the facts of life. Why else would a man like that mess with her if he want? And y'all could just be honest. If he wanted to be a one-woman man, why would he pick her? Can y'all genuinely answer that about why would a man pick her if he wanted to be a one-woman man? Knowing the background she has, the industry she come from, the actions that she's done, etc., etc. No man would. No man would. The only way it will happen is because he like, yeah, she from the street. She understand the life. I'm getting money. She know I'm going to do my thing from time to time, but that's going to be my baby. I'm going to still treat her good. I'm going to still treat her good. I'm going to even marry her because, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't weak like those other guys per se, but at the same time, I want the benefits that come with it. As a man, that makes sense to me. Now, I might not take that same risk he's willing to take, but as a man, the logic adds up. Okay, I can get another person from here time to time. I can smack off on this chick from boo boo, but they know they ain't wifey, and she down with the game because she from that life. It's all reasonable, whether you like him or not. He ain't really embarrassing her. He not. Y'all keep saying, oh, he messing with what chicks? I ain't seen him. I ain't seen no videos of him. I ain't seen no chicks posted up with him. All I hear, she said he was doing stuff. Well, you knew that's what he was going to do. You knew that's what he was going to do. Y'all, like, come on now. Y'all knew that's what was going to happen. So, that's just the facts. So I don't appreciate her going on live talking about I was too good for you. How? How were you ever, once you start to take that road? See, look, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. In life, we have degrees of separation. And a woman that goes to school to be a doctor or a lawyer is going to be more respected than a woman that goes to the club and dances. That doesn't mean she's going to be less attractive physically, but respect is different. Respect is different, okay? So y'all got to understand that. The respect is different. So I'm not trying to be mean, but in this situation, you was never too good for him. No matter how much money you get as a woman, you can have $50 million and he can have 5. He's still a 1% man. He's still a 1% man. And most of the women want that. And most of the men you want ain't available. And that's just the facts of life. Even listening to women, they circumstances this. Oh, well, a man need to be on my level. You can say that as much as you want and whatever. We don't care. But the facts is he ain't going to say these women need to be on his level. So he going to just keep getting options after options while y'all holding out like Vivica Fox. Oh, I'm sorry. Like women that decide that they wish they would have went in another direction before life get too cold. So that's just the facts. She was never too good for him. Never. You put yourself in a circumstance that would have made any reputable man stay away from you, actually. And he actually took a chance with you. Now, you may not like that because you got some money. And to be honest, whether y'all like it or not, she didn't do anything positive for his image. He was a rapper. He was already a young dude getting money. I don't care if it's $500,000. We got people that will never see $500,000 for every breath they take for their whole life, 70 years. So whether he is an average rapper that only got 500 racks, $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, now we know he probably got somewhere around 8, 10, 15, 20, whatever. And she probably did made 50, 60, 70, 80, 100, whatever. Does not matter. You made the choice and you got to live with you have to live with the consequences of it. And I personally believe he actually made you look more like a wholesome woman. You look, because you got women here saying you can change. That's cool. You can change. But he actually married you, which y'all know most women know once they go down that. Ask those women. Once they go down that lifestyle, they usually don't get to marry the man that they want to marry. Here's the facts. She said he's my best friend. Not my words, hers. So a woman tells you he's my best friend. This is why I keep taking him back. That man has done something. So ladies, when y'all say, oh, she's too good for him, think about what she's saying. How many of y'all get to say y'all man is y'all best friend? Most of y'all don't. Y'all can lie, but y'all don't feel that way. She said, that's my best friend. This is why this is it. So not only is he impactful to her, he actually married her, gave her children, and he himself, for how society works, is a relatively decent, reputable man. And not only that, he's so decent that she has to admit that he's a great dad. Oh, don't y'all know that hurts a woman's soul when she has to go, he's a phenomenal dad. And ladies, don't get upset. Don't get upset. Oh, my bad. Courtney Michelle says Offset is worth 28 million and she's worth 80 million. Let's do a little research. If you actually heard what I said, right? I said it don't matter. He's probably worth 5 million, 12 million, 18 million, 20, whatever. And she's probably worth 50, 60, 70, 80 million dollars. I literally said, you can go back and watch it. But I'm not really caring so much of the money that they have. That's their lifestyle. A lot of people get caught up in rich people lifestyle. They don't realize that ain't their lifestyle and that they don't have that money. I don't get lost in that kind of stuff. I'm just saying that's the facts. That's the facts. She was laughing at other women saying, ha, I'm married and you not. While women is saying, it's not like I can ask the man to get married. Y'all can actually do that. Y'all have to wait on the man. So once again, my opinion, you can have your strong opinion, but he legitimized her. He did that. Okay. Brittany B is not here, so that does not matter. But it is funny. But the point of it is, that's just what happened. That's just what happened. So, from the way I look at it, is she got a good man. I'm not gonna say she got the best possible man she could get, because sure, y'all could tell her, you get you a rich man that ain't gonna cheat on you. You tell her whatever y'all want, even after she did that. Now maybe Savannah James can get a LeBron James. Maybe Aisha Curry can get a Steph Curry. But they wasn't in the club dancing. See, Fantasy got it. You better laugh. So they wasn't in the club dancing. When you go to that club and you get to dancing and they got you on camera and you on World Star, honestly, the trajectory and the odds of your relationships will forever be changed. Will forever be changed. So I'm not saying easy money. See this. See you there. You go on that white knight stuff. I keep telling you about this. I'm not saying rich men have to cheat. What I'm saying is, if you're a rich man and you pick a woman with her background, she better shut up and go, yeah, you know, I kind of already know what it is, because that you come from that background. You know what it is. You know how this thing works. You're not one of those women. You're not an Aisha Curry. You're not a Savannah. You're not one of those women. You know what this lifestyle is. You know what it is. I don't know why we like. It's cool if Aisha come out and say this stuff. I'm gonna back her. I'm gonna be like, yeah, Aisha. Look, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can hold that standard if you want. Savannah James, you can hold that standard. Everybody gonna side with them. LeBron, you tripping, bro. You messed that up. Steph, you done messed it up. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody over here talking to Offset like, yo, you done fumbled Cardi B. Only the women that think having lots of money elevates them to a status of, I don't want to use that word. I don't want to say reverement to men. It's not how it's working, friends. Okay. Cardi, I like Cardi B. I think as an entertainer, do your thing, get your money. I ain't no hater. I ain't got no problem with that. But reasonably, if you stop messing with him, he gonna get another woman. Now, I'm gonna just ask you this. Who you about to mess with next? Who you about to mess with next? And let's be honest, since ladies, I have no problem with y'all defending women, especially the Aisha Currys, the Savannahs of the world. I have no problem with it. I will side with y'all in a lot of those cases. In a lot of those cases, I'm like, yeah, they tripping. You can't side with her in this situation. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. She did not move in an honorable way to where y'all can give her the same respect that y'all want other people to give y'all for not doing it. Because if we give her the same respect that we give y'all for not doing that, we have no reason to tell y'all not to do it. We should, at this point, if we gonna say, yeah, Cardi, you should get the same thing that Savannah James gets and Aisha get, and you should be, yeah, then every woman should go on the internet and do their thing. But you know why every woman doesn't? Because they know, even though they could make some money, they know that it ain't guaranteed money, and also there's a impact that comes beyond that. It's just the facts of life, okay? That's just the truth. Now, y'all could be mad at me and say, I love Cardi because I'm cool with Cardi. She cool. I'm cool with Cardi. She cool. But she wrong in this situation. She wrong in this situation. He a good man. He take care of them kids, okay? You know what kind of guy he was because he was your best friend. So let's not even play around. You knew how he got down before he met you. And women that work in that industry have a better understanding of how men are in a general sense. Women that work in the industry have a better understanding of men. This is the facts. So that's my take on it. Y'all can sit here in front if y'all want to be like, yeah, you know, he's so wrong. A woman with class, let me tell y'all this, and let me just tell y'all why it's even worse. All right. Let me tell you why it's even worse. See, a woman with class wouldn't say, yeah, and I was messing with somebody while I was pregnant. No, women with class don't do no get backs. A woman with class don't do no get backs. I'm gonna get you backsies. No, we don't. No. That's not conduct becoming. See, when you are a woman of honor, what you do is you leave and you say, look, my presence will no longer be here. I conduct myself a certain way, and you just don't, you know what I mean? You ain't the type of man you need to be. Now, if your background say you can stand on business, then you will get a lot more support. A lot of guys will say, dang, you did a good girl bad. But we know who you are. And we're not saying that you don't deserve to make money and be a superstar in the entertainment business, but you're not the standard for conduct becoming. You're not the standard for that, okay? I'm sorry, it is what it is, okay? Big Gears in the building said, let me send my brother Aaron a membership. He need more members.
Gang.
And the protagonist himself, Mr. Logic himself, is in the building, says, shaking my head, Mr. Logic slander. I have not given any slander, sir. Was not me. It was not me. I did not give any slander, sir. I told everybody I'm the biggest Mr. Logic fan. It was Team Fatty, though. He did say it, and I'm sure he stands by that, by the way. But no, ain't no slander yet, because we haven't got to your superstar comments yet. It's on the way. Oh, we gonna get to you, Mr. Logic, real soon. We gonna rectify the situation, okay? I'm gonna get real ghetto today, all right? Now, this is what I think of the Mrs. Cardi B. Now, if I mess with somebody in that industry, I won't listen. I need some of your money. You know what I mean? You doing what? Yeah, I need some of that money. If I'm taking a risk, which I am, I need some of that money. Look here. Hey, you know what it is. And now I might do this, that. Hey, but that's how the game go. Why is Courtney so angry? Courtney says, I absolutely hate this space because you're trying to regard regular men to multi-million-dollar men, and they are different because they have different stuff to get their money. What does that mean? Courtney, I don't know what that means because I'm speaking about Offset, who's not a regular man, and Cardi B. Are you saying that regular men don't have thoughts on honor stat, like women that conduct themselves like I'm just trying to figure that out. That's fair. I believe that. We just saw what the baby oil situation did. We saw that. We saw what that. So yes, they do conduct themselves differently. Most of the people that got a lot of money, the most invisible ones are not in the entertainment industry. They run corporations, right? So what happens is they usually hire an assistant. I can tell you what they do. They hire an executive assistant and they put her on a payroll. They put her in a suite. Like I can't say names because I can't do that, but I know they do that for a fact. But when we talk about the entertainment industry, you're right. There's a slight difference there. Cool. But what I'm saying about Offset and Cardi actually is legitimate and makes sense. If you don't think men thinking like, yo, if I mess with a stripper, if I mess with somebody that's in that lifestyle, then I'm going to be able to have a little fun on the side from time to time, then you don't really understand men. And this ain't about a money thing. That's on a default level that all men just have in general. When you add the money aspect to it, that takes it to a whole nother level. Takes it to a whole nother level. So I believe that's where the confusion may be happening. Now, I could be wrong, so I won't stop you from saying your position because, you know, maybe you don't think they give you enough buttons in the chat to articulate your point better. That's fair enough. But that's what it is. Now, all the support for Cardi B, more power to you. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with Cardi. I seen her on World Star. She was having fun, dancing in the club and all that good stuff. And I seen her making money in her videos. But a lot of these people are disturbed. A lot of these people do a lot of drugs to sustain being in that industry. Fantasy says, do y'all believe Offset never cheated on one before people knew who he was? We don't know. We listen, we can't make no accusations like that. That's out of bounds, Fantasy. We can't make no accusations. I'm gonna say he was a real humble man and he was working on getting his life together. Okay. As y'all say, he was minding his business, getting on his purpose. Okay. He wasn't worried about women at the time. But then once he became bougie, that's when things change. They say the money changing. I don't know. But I believe that Cardi B need to know what's up. And she need to just go ahead, get off the internet, stop talking about her man, you know what I'm saying? And just be quiet again. Just mind their business. See, this. Okay, so Cardi says a married man to a billionaire. Okay, fair enough. What was the outcome of that? I don't know. I'm not going to go back 70 million years, but we in a different society. What is the outcome if you believe that rich, powerful men do in fact? Okay, look, this is what y'all got to understand, right? It's a lot of context here. Cardi B is not just a regular person that was in the club. See, a lot of times women can be in the club and, you know, they can move to another state and they could try to, you know, brush that off and be like, oh yeah, I had a life before you, but I'm different now. Fine. Cardi B is not a regular person from the industry. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a whole nother level. She is famous. So a guy that would want to like not talk about it, you know how like a guy like, oh yeah, I know about your girl back in high school. Your homie not gonna say I know about your girl back in high school after you'd already picked her. He gonna mind his business. But he know what Cardi B, the whole world know. He's reminded all the time. And I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe you think those men are that secure, but they're not that secure. Money or not can't erase your insecurities. And if you think I'm wrong, Courtney in particular, then If you believe there are men that are looking for Cardi B's, we're going to see. If you believe there are men of the level that she's saying, we'll see. We'll see who the next guy is. We'll see who the next guy is. I don't see it. I don't see it. She got how many kids? 1, 2, 3 kids. Yeah. I might be willing to take all bets with this one. I might be willing to take all bets with it. I don't see it. Put a guy in the chat. If y'all think, who is it? I don't see it. I think she's still gonna get some money because women can monetize pain and women can monetize other women that have done similar things and go, your life isn't over just because they think they can stop you from growing. You can grow and become something new. Women can sell y'all that dream. They've been doing it in the industry for years. That ain't gonna never stop. But I really don't know who it's gonna be. Okay. If either way, I forgive Cardi. She got a filthy mouth, by the way. Filthy mouth women. What can I say? She got a filthy mouth. And I really don't like, her mouth is very filthy. But, kudos to her. All right, so we're going to watch how this play out because Cardi B won't get off the internet. She will not get off the internet. And she will not stop talking about her relationship because she can find a way to monetize it. It's not only a way for her to express her emotions, it's a way for her to monetize her emotions, etc., etc. Cool, no problem. Now, with Offset, I'm just going to tell y'all what's going to happen. I'm going to just tell y'all what's going to happen. Podcast, what up? She's probably going to move on from him or get back with him, whatever she desires. Either way, he going to get a new chick. Probably a chick that most of us don't know. And he going to be going on by his life. And she going to be on to another man, and then another man, and then another man, and another man. Now, that's cool. That may be what she wants because she made her money. But the standard that she thinks that she can get out of a man, based upon what she's saying, I don't see that. I just don't see it. She can get a man with money. We've all proven that they share each other in the industry and all that kind of good stuff. But the standard that you're asking for, no, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. So, sorry, Miss Cardi B, you are not better than Offset. You did not give him a chance. To be perfectly candid with you, I think he gave you the chance. I think there are more women lined up to get with a rapper and marry a rapper than there are men lined up to marry women that was in that industry. I'm just telling you what they say. This is what they say. Now, let us get on to the little Boosie or Big Boosie, whatever y'all call him now, and his interactions with his daughter. Okay, whether y'all stick by it, whether y'all don't stick by it, what are your thoughts? We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it because I have some thoughts. HD, what up? I have some thoughts. It's true. Do y'all like Lil Boosie or y'all don't like Lil Boosie? He be on Vlad TV a lot. Okay, T.O. says he needs to get a woman more feminine, fit, and friendly. Well, Cardi B got enough money to keep making her stomach disappear. I'm gonna just tell you that now. She gonna be able to do that for as long as Madonna did. So that ain't the problem. Now, the friendly part, Cardi B ain't never been friendly. She always got that nasty attitude, and and I'm not saying like she can't be a sweet person, but it's not class. And listen, some of y'all like that little feisty women and all that, and it's cool because I get it. Sometimes, hey, feistiness is exciting. But class, conduct, All those things, absolutely not. That's out of there. She been hurt too much, by the way. If she ever had a chance to, she been hurt too much. She done. She done. She got babies running around. She probably don't want to have no more. She done. She tried the American dream, so she's done. But he can definitely get a feminine, fit, and friendly woman. Absolutely. It's hard to trust people in that industry, though. It's hard to trust people in that industry, but I definitely think he can probably get him one of them chicks. Shadow Dragon said, water check. Yeah, I know. I was going up. I was trying to stay on task, brother. Thank you for looking out. Thank you for looking out. I was trying to stay on task there. Okay, LA, what up? What's going on, fam? What's going on? I know you said you didn't say you was gonna wipe Cardi. All right, I'm gonna get out of there. Tony Golden says Offset was the best Cardi could do, downhill from now. I think that he was the best she could do for her, but not money-wise. I think she probably gonna get another guy with more money. I ain't gonna lie. I think she gonna probably get another guy with more money. I do. I think she's gonna get another guy with more money, but she's not gonna call him her best friend. She not gonna say he was my best friend. That she's not getting. That's out. So that part she's not gonna get again. I think she lost her opportunity for that, and she's hurt at this point. And I'm not mad at that because I'm not one of those people who are like, what is a woman supposed to do? Woman will tell you, what am I supposed to do? Okay, I already had the kid. All right, I messed up. Now what? Do I just, apologize for the rest of my life? No, I'm not saying that. But you gotta do what the little puppies do. You know when you got a new puppy and they use the bathroom in the wrong spot and you push their face in it? You got to sleep in what you created. You have to sleep in what you created, and she created that. She created it. Ray Midnight, what up? What up? Shout out to Ray. She created it. She absolutely created it, so she got to live with it. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't mean I don't like Cardi. So, ladies, don't take it personal. She is literally just the object of the conversation in which she's representing. And I think it's more than fair, okay? Now, I will concede to Courtney Michelle that those people live in a whole nother galaxy and world, which is true. And I do watch from afar. Doesn't mean I don't know people that have a lot of money. I know more corporate people who operate in a corporate lifestyle where they spend a lot of money putting these women in condos and paying for their daughter's education and things like that while they're married and making executive assistants. That I do know. But the music industry, the athletes and all that, I don't know people like that. So I wouldn't speak. I'm just saying I understand the mindset, regardless of a man is broke or not broke, when it comes down to thinking we're going to be able to get something out of dealing with these type of chicks. It's the facts of the facts, okay? Now, let's get into this little Boosie and his daughter, okay? Now, right or wrong, good parenting, bad parenting. What do we do? Oh, I do have sympathies for women that because JLE says the sympathy is this. I never run away from getting old. I always embrace it because I learned that most people operate their lives in the circumstance that they're currently in and not to where they're trying to go. So what that means is when you talk to people, they say, I don't never want to get old. I always say, I'm embracing getting old because Cardi B is not going to be 21-year-old Cardi B when she's 45 or 50. She's going to have a new mindset. She's going to experience things. She's going to want to change. The problem is when she was 21, she wasn't thinking about she wanted to be 50. She wasn't thinking about she needed to embrace getting old and navigating life more than just the moment. That's what most people struggle with. We all living for today, even though we wake up and go to work because we don't think we're going to die tomorrow. And y'all don't embrace getting older, in which I people like, you got gray hairs. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm getting old. Cool. Like we made some numbers that we didn't expect to make. and I'm making actions and doing steps for my future self. She didn't take those actions that would be conducive to her future self because her past is what's haunting her currently. Whether you agree or not, that's the facts. Okay. Now, Lil Boosie and his daughter. Lil Boosie did an interview with what's her name? Who's that girl? What's her name? She is the City Girl. Lil Boosie did a City Girl. No. Lil Boosie did an interview with the City Girl, with one of the City Girls. Is it the one? Which one's more popular? Which one of the City Girls is more popular? I know JT got the boyfriend or whatever, and she been messing with him for a minute, and he's a little strange, but each their own. Oh yeah, no, I know his daughter name because his daughter, I think she's really interesting. She been popping up on my YouTube feed because she has a channel where she has like up and coming artists come on her show or on her like channel, and she kind of give them like visibility, which is dope. So she been popping up on my feed. That's how I knew how to spell the dang name, because I would have went with like the Ivy from Batman. But Ray says JT is more popular. Now I'm gonna go whatever Ray say. Ray know his music, okay? So if Ray say JT's more popular, that's what it is. However, I don't really know nothing about her, and the other girl is more frequently shown because she has that podcast, I guess. But anyway, Lil Boosie went on a podcast. He said some choice words again because Little Boosie is Little Boosie, and of course, it caused up a stir like it often does. He's an entertainer, y'all. That's what entertainers are supposed to do. They're supposed to cause up a stir. So I don't ever get mad about it, but we're going to get into it. This is what Lil Boosie had to say, which caused up a stir, okay?
It told you she was gay.
Let's see here. Do I have it? Oh, here it is. Let me pull it here.
When your daughter came out, it told you she was gay.
It was nothing. I mean, she still can't bring her situation to our house. My daughter is grown.
But why? She's grown.
Because I don't want it to contaminate her other. It's a generation we raised.
Now, those statements there caused a lot of stir. They stirred up a lot of things going on. His daughter is grown. And so what he's speaking to is that she can't bring her lifestyle to his home. I ain't got no qualms with that.
I don't want her to get too contaminated to her other 6, 7 sisters who look up to her. I want them to bring me grandchildren the right way.
Yeah, Boosie crazy.
If I want grandchildren the right way, that's what I'm going to stand on. If I don't want my other little girl to look at that and say, "What's that, Daddy?"
Contaminated.
To somebody she looks up to, it's not going to come around. My grandpa didn't let it. My daddy didn't let it. And I didn't let it.
Oh, because you just took your daughter's car. Oh, you took her car. She said you took her car because she painted pink. Well, you brought her pink car.
No.
She turned it black and you took her car.
No, I took her car because her mama sent her up here.
When your daughter came out.
Well, I remember why he took her car. And, you know, Boosie from the hood. Yeah, he paid for it. Is it his name? He going to take that car back. It is what it is. If somebody buy me a car, you could take it back. If somebody buy me a car, you could take it back. It's cool. I wouldn't have had it if you didn't get it for me anyway. So if you take it back, that's cool. I don't know. I think a little different. I ain't gonna be too mad about it. You paid for it. But he said what he said, and it hurt his daughter, her feelings, and she spoke about it. I don't know if he's right or wrong at this point. I think there's different viewpoints in which you can break this down in the sense of what's right for his home. She's an adult. protecting kids. First of all, he said he got 7 daughters, 7 more daughters. That's crazy. He got 8 daughters? Somebody look up how many kids that man got. That is crazy. He got 8 daughters, or he probably don't even know how to count how many kids he got at this point. He probably don't even know how to count how many kids he got at this point. So I don't know what to think about that, but 7 more daughters is crazy. 7 more daughters is insanity. 1 is hard enough, but you got 7 more? 7 more? I think she's the oldest too. I think Ivy's the oldest, okay? 7 more kids. Now, his daughter saw this, and she responded on live. Now, here's the things. Look, if I buy the Rolex, can I take it back? No, love. See, that's the only thing you can't have back, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all ever seen that? What's that judge show with the lady, the famous lady that made a lot of money being a judge? What's her name? Judge Judy. Is that her name? That might be her name, right? There was this lady that kept marrying guys and then sleeping with the best man and then keeping the ring. Y'all remember that story? And she was like, it was a gift. I get to keep it. And there's this rule, these laws, especially in California, that if something's a gift, then you get to kind of keep it. So, nah. So how it works is, if a Rolex is a gift, you get to keep that. I don't know. I'm a little biased right now. I don't know. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, if you buy the Rolex, yeah, you can get it back if you ask for it. I'm gonna just turn off all my phones. The second I see a text message, I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, my old phone died. I never got that message to give it back. You're gonna have to pull up on me to get it back, okay? But he got 8 kids. Okay, that's not that many. 8 kids is not that many. I thought he had 7 daughters or 8 daughters, plus he got his sons. So yeah, if he only got 8 kids, that's not that many. And I know that sounds crazy, but 8 kids is not that many. But I thought he had like 16. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was on NBA YoungBoy type of hype. But his daughter saw what was said, because the goddamn internet. The only thing I don't agree with is they conduct everything on the internet. So the one thing I don't like, but I concede that he is an artist. He expresses himself, and that's just how entertainers do. They speak through stuff. I'm not saying it's the best thing, but I can kind of get it. And also, he don't duck, don't smoke. So he was asked the question, he didn't present it per se, right? So it kind of matters a little bit. If he was just offering it, I'd be like, all right, it's a little too much. But when somebody presents it and he don't duck, no smoke, because he ain't been ducking no smoke for years, then I can kind of understand he gonna answer the question, even though he probably would like to get around it. Okay, so we'll get into that part.
Like, I'm gonna accept him and love him for who he is. So I just seen he recently did an interview with Carisha, and he used the word contaminating. And putting my siblings in it with that. If you know me, this shit make me so mad. If you know me, I love and respect my siblings with everything in me. And they respect me and love me with everything in them. When you getting on their nerves, I'm who they call. My siblings, most of my siblings, teenagers. Like,
so I don't know what the thing is with the word contaminated. So let's start there. Contaminated. I have to be very careful because I don't know how to navigate this type of conversation. Because it's a little tricky. But I don't know if contaminated is a bad word. Boosie from Baton Rouge, he probably only know a few words like that. So So I understand what he meant, and he said, and I think maybe she like didn't interpret it all the way. He's saying if you bring that atmosphere to my children, because that's how they talk like that, then it'll be a problem. Not if you came by yourself and was just you, but if you bring that atmosphere, it could have an issue. I could kind of understand, because in my mind, I'll be thinking like, why do people need to be at a parade and they don't wear any clothes and they say this represents something? Is mind-blowing to me. I still don't understand that. Put some clothes on. Like, there are kids watching and you at a parade. It doesn't make sense to me at all. I think that has influence on people. So I can understand the word. He's a little not sensitive. He's a little insensitive to her feelings, I suppose, but he has strong feelings himself. I must just say it. In my opinion, Boosie is emotional. So you know how we have we all got emotional people. We got emotional people in this space. He is an emotional person, and he conducts himself. He acts a lot on his emotions. And I think that's what's happening here right now. He's like, how he feel, he understand, like, you my blood, you my dog, I love you, whatever the case is, but I feel how I feel, and you feel how you feel. And I have every right to feel how I feel. So, no, I'm not talking about Carnival. You know exactly what I'm talking about, the parade in which they think it's liberating and free to take off their clothes, and that represents them. It's mind-blowing to me, but whatever. I think that I don't see anything wrong with the phrase of contamination. But to be fair, you have to understand he's a grown man, an emotional one, and she's very young. I think she's probably like 18, 19, 20. I don't know her exact age. She might be 22 at this point. I don't know, because he got so many kids. I don't know how to keep track with them. But I think that he's insensitive to her feelings, and it is hard to navigate this world. It's not an easy world for people that don't have parents that support everything that they do. And I'm not saying you should support everything that somebody does, because if it directly conflicts with what you believe in, that's life. So I don't know the right or wrong aspect, but I get where she's coming from, but I understand his strong position as well. I get where she's coming from. But I understand his strong position.
With you. And every time I turn around, it's like you bash me. It's like you bash me. And it's like the whole world can go against you, but Ivy won't. Since I've been a little girl, I never would go against you. And I think I'm really fed up. And you get to talking about God. Like, I don't know my God. With you.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. I've never seen this video, by the way, y'all. So, that's a lot. No Chaser, what up? Shout out to Brittany B. I really don't know. I'm pretty considerate, actually. This is tough. This is a tough one to dissect. She's hurt, and I mean she hurt her. Because just listening to her, she's withheld a lot. Man, this is tough. This is probably one of the hardest things to navigate if you're a parent and you feel this strongly about something and it directly conflicts with your child. I think this seems very, very hard. She said, "I never go against you," which means she's feeling like I need to go against you at this point. Like, because now she's saying, like, I feel like you going against me. Like, before, I understand you was in your feelings, this, and that. But at this point, I think you need to just say, I don't talk about my daughter. I don't get into that kind of stuff. He needs to just answer questions like that. And I don't think her dad is built that way. Just like the lady that told that girl to get in the back seat, his mom, the son that was there, his mom ain't built like that to change who she is. She is who she is. He is who he is. I would tell you, if I was a parent, this would bother me. Seeing my daughter like this, I wouldn't be on the internet. I'm gonna just tell y'all that now. I would not be on the internet discussing my family this way. I would not. But I respect other people's decisions to do so if they choose to. This is tough. Tony, what up?
What up, Ayo?
You struggling with this too, or this is an easy dissection for you?
I think it's easy. It's easy for me. However, I can understand why she feels away because that's her identity. She probably feels attacked. You know, that's her daddy. You only get one of them. And what he said probably hurts her. But I just think, you know, she grew up with him, so she know what he liked. You know what I'm saying? This is not a surprise to her. She never thought he would act that way. But I kind of think it's deeper than him just saying, like, I don't want you contaminating him. Because she said, like, I would never go against you. And to me, that kind of infers that maybe there's some other shit that he may be doing to her or making her feel a certain type of way that we're just not privy to. But I could just be reading into that too much.
I agree to that. But I think this is the only thing that really bothers her. I think I've been watching, like, on her channel where she has rappers and singers come up on her show, and she got like a dope personality as far as like I can place something, you know what I mean? Like I can place people's personalities and say, oh, this will get a good response from people. People like this and this. So she kind of got like one of those cool type of personalities where people actually would like her if they got to know her type of thing. So I've been watching some of the videos, and she seemed actually pretty cool, right? But I think that this is her biggest issue. She understands who her dad is. She loves her dad for her dad. She talked just like him. She cussed just like him. Like they like just like that. Like it's crazy listening to her, watching her mannerisms. She is like a duplicate of him in just a female form. So she gonna speak her mind just like he speaks his mind. So she understands that. She seems pretty sharp too at her age. I just think that this is the biggest thing because this is to her. This is me just like being a listener and being around a lot of different people and even being in the Bay Area and knowing a lot of people. This is probably her hardest battle to maintain her relationship. And so I think that she's like, man, if he could just get on board with this, because I think sometimes children may feel incomplete. And sometimes as parents, you got to play a role that you probably don't want to play. It's for the best interest of your children. And I don't know how to navigate that, right? So I think that this is what she's really struggling with, because everything else, she just like him. She loves who he is. She just that right there, she can't get over it. So I think that this is her biggest hurdle. And she know that he probably never gonna move off this position. That's what I think is happening. Let me pull up the next clip. I think there's one more here.
You rather go to the internet and have a conversation with the internet about your kids before you come to us and have that conversation.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He done did about 6-7 interviews about me being gay, right? We ain't never have He ain't never not have one sit down with me, myself, just him and Iviana, and ask me why you became that way, Fat. What triggered you? What it never been that. Every answer, every question y'all asking him, and he giving y'all them answers. If I go ask him that, he wouldn't give me an answer. You know what I'm saying? He don't. The things that he do, bro, I would have never thought he would do. And it's like, I came to the point to where you rather go to the...
So here's the problem that I think exists here. She's saying that he's never had that conversation with her. Now, I'm going to say something that is not, I don't know how it's going to sound, but just as much as she is hurt, I think he's hurt. I think this hurts him to his core. Not saying that it's right or whatever, but I think it hurts him to his core. I think maybe she don't understand that he not ready to have this conversation because it ain't nothing you can tell him that's gonna make him understand at this moment in his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. And it sounds like she wants to have that conversation more than he does.
Yeah, because children always vie for their parents' approval, right? Until you 100% destroy your relationship, I think most children vie for their parents' approval. It's just a natural thing. You revere them in a certain way your whole life, unless they do something to you where you just like, even still, then you still feel it, but you know you can't operate that way no more. I think that it's when you're being emotional, when you and your feelings, it's hard to understand where other people are coming from. And that's one of the things that I try to do. I try to understand all different sides. I think he is broken. I think he, deep down in his heart, he's like, no, because I think he has a vision. I think he has a vision for his family and
his kids.
How he think that, and I'm not saying that's the right thing, by the way, just because this is how I interpret doesn't mean the saying is right. But I think a lot of people like, yeah, I want my family to be like this and this, that, and this is what I envision and this how we're going to be. And she put a wrinkle in his eyes to that vision as her being the oldest, because I think she's the oldest, because I think he made reference to that. And I think he's struggling with it. And so a lot of times we don't give parents the grace that they need because they still human just like us. They just happen to be our parent, but that don't mean they got any special training that we didn't get. You know what I'm saying? So like, hey, there ain't no parenting training that you're going to get that's going to prepare you for this role. He's not a conventional dad by any means. He's a man of means. He comes from street life, so he has a unique life perspective. I actually think this situation sucks because I don't know how you actually put each other in a good space. The only way I can see it happening is the daughter just continue to just forgive him, meaning like she knows the world is a certain way and this is harder to navigate. This is still new to a lot of things. And he has to just let go of whatever he feels so strongly about for the betterment of the relationship. And I don't know who's going to cave into that first, because I'm going to be honest with you. You can always make another kid. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm saying, God, look, he already made a bunch of kids before. So, Mo, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? Thanks for having me up.
Yes, sir. I know you've been watching, and I know you know how to navigate this situation better than me. So help me. Help me.
Come on, Aaron, you smart. You got this. You had it. You cleaned yourself up. You doing well. You're doing very well.
This is tough. This is really, really tough because I think because y'all know my brain goes like 100 miles an hour. I'm always thinking. I'm like, man, what do I do if I'm in this situation? How do I navigate it? And then I remember that just because I might do something don't mean that that's the right way, and this is what somebody else does. So I think this is probably the toughest thing for parents to deal with, because he said, I want my grandkids the right way. And I'm sorry, I don't think it's a child's responsibility to necessarily do things for their parents, but I do think children have a responsibility to their family to some degree. I think we've kind of gone back and forth about whether they have responsibility to family, or if they don't owe family this or that. And I think Boosie is right. If he want, Ray, what's going on, brother?
YGAO, salute. Good topic, good conversation, my bro. Welcome back.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I think that it's tough if he want grandchildren. He feels strongly about it, because I'm gonna be honest. I work with a lot of women in particular that don't have no children, Hispanic women as well, and they parents always ask them, "Where are my grandchildren? Where are my grandchildren? I don't want to die before you have grandchildren." You see what I'm saying? So it's like they have strong relationship with their parents, and it's like they don't even have a kid. So I'm like, they have an expectation of you to bring them grandchildren. And I'm not saying he can't have any. I'm not saying he don't have other children that could do it. He just has strong feelings with this. So this is really, really tough.
You know what, man? Boozy and like most other people got to figure it out like this way for themselves. It's like, why do you want grandchildren? Why is it so important?
Yeah.
I understand people say family is important, but why? You know what I'm saying? For some people, it's just tradition for the sake of tradition. So you do it because my parents said so. And you pretty much just telling me to do the same thing. You're telling me to have grandkids because you told me to have them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it just, and at that part too, it also seems somewhat selfish of the parents to ask. Because it's like, yeah, that's the expectation, but who are you to have expectations from me? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a choice in
They're your
this.
parent.
No, but no, I
That's
don't.
where they are.
No. But the parent is a parent. You give me guidance, but you don't tell me what to do.
Sure they do.
No, not supposed to.
Well,
Beg
well,
to differ.
the way I see it like this, I think I remember her when she was a little bit younger. All her kids, all his kids is mostly down for him. Like that's what she mean. Like I've never been against you, ever. Like he stays super like, because he's always been the provider. He gives them whatever they want. Everything goes beyond that. Now he is that traditional dad style when it comes to his house, his rules. So I can't knock what he's saying if that's the way he's consistently been, and she knows that. The thing is, I see the problem here because I don't have a problem with the word like Aaron. I don't have the problem with the word contaminate because I get what he's saying. Don't have that. Don't come in here having that influence on your little brothers and sisters. If she is a big influence on her brothers and sisters, so I understand that part. Now, the problem becomes that when he goes on television discussing it and it makes his daughter look that way, that was something that in a PR way, he should have been like, yeah, that's something I'm still dealing with. It's an in-house thing. You get what I'm saying? I choose to keep it there. You know, I don't condone or condemn. I still love my daughter either way. But when it comes to my house, my rules. And left it at that. But the clip that contamination word makes him seem really shallow and makes him seem like he don't care and along with what she's saying, because what she's saying is not wrong either with the way how it looks on TV. It makes her look really bad.
You know what though? That's a good point too. A lot of this stuff should be out in the open. Like people like me and you who got no skin in this, we shouldn't even you know what I'm saying? We shouldn't even know about this. But the fact that it is out there, it should never been out there in the first place. And that's where Boozy got to look at himself, take accountability for that. Because no one no one would know about this unless he opened his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like this would have been their family business. That should be just strictly family business. But again, everyone has different priorities, different reasons, different values. And that's why I said, like, to even Boozie's credit, I said, yo, like, you gotta look at yourself in all this. In all of this, you gotta look at yourself and say, why? You know what I'm saying? Why is it important? If family's so important, then why are you putting them out there like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of
Yes.
hypocrisy.
Well, hold on. Mr. Alignment, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Ayo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. What's going on, brother? Every time you come here, you causing trouble.
Nah, my thing is this. You know, I got my boys in the background. Hold on, buddy.
It's good. It's good.
So my thing is this. It's oftentimes we try to have opinions on other people's parenting or what goes on other people's houses or what goes on in other people's relationships. That man said that I don't mind you being who you are. I don't mind you being a lesbian, a dyke, a stud, whatever you are. But don't bring that to my home. The home that he paid for. The home is about $5 million. That's his home. He has over
Oh,
what?
he said that. If he said that, that goes
Then
to
you
what I
do
said.
mine.
No, he minds. Yeah, he definitely
Yeah,
minds.
he
I
minds. I was gonna say he minds though.
No, I'm
he
saying,
Yeah.
definitely
I'm
minds.
saying, like,
Who that,
don't
Thanos?
bring that to what he said is like, don't
Hey.
bring that to my house where everybody else is literally living on a straight arrow. Like, if we know what the word contaminated means, it means to taint. It doesn't mean too much to be toxic. He's not saying it's that toxic, but don't veer my other kids away from on a straight and narrow path. Not saying that her sexuality is wrong. I can't speak on that. But because this man said, yo, I got other kids that I want grandbabies by, I don't have any yet. Can you not bring that around me? But you can come. I'm not cutting you off from any finances. I'm not cutting you off from anything. Just I don't want the other kids to see that. And now because she's online, she's crying. She's putting on. I'm not gonna say she's putting on an act, but she's crying and all to get sympathy. What is the problem with a parent to a child? He didn't disown her. It's no abandonment. It's no neglect. And then we'll go on mute.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think he neglected her. He disowned her. I just think she's really hurt. She is hurt. There's no crocodile tears. She's really hurt because she's hearing her father say this. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Ray Midnight,
Publicly.
can I ask a question?
Go for it.
You got a son?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 4 sons. So the only reason why I'm really trying to understand and comprehend this because I always thought it's like, yo, what if one of my sons in the long run ended up coming out the closet as being, homosexual or whatever? How would I take that? How would I be able to would it take me a long time to accept him for liking other men or whatever the situation may be? Would I be like, yo, I'm gonna accept you for being who you are, but man, we got 3 other boys. You got 2 younger brothers. You got, matter of fact, 3. Let's say if the oldest, you got 3 younger brothers underneath you. I don't think I want them to be influenced by that. Now, what you do outside and in the public, if they happen to see you, then let it be that what it be. But when it comes to my home, when it comes to family functions, holidays, nah, we not having that because I have control over what is allowed inside my home. What
Oh
is
yeah,
the
that's what I
issue with
agree
that?
with.
That's
That's
that
what I said
man's
earlier. Yeah.
domain.
Yeah.
That's his
His house,
shit.
his rules. Yeah, his house, his rules. Absolutely. But she is grown. He shouldn't be dismissive of her. Now, guys, fathers with their sons, they gonna feel a little bit more offensive. With the girls, they can always retrace back, especially since she's young, to be like, okay, that was an experience. I can go back and mess with a man. So he should be a little bit more graceful with the fact of that. With guys, we're a little bit more stern and we're more like, because we teach we're men. You know what I'm saying? So we find out our little boys, our young sons are gay, and we taught them different. It hits a little bit more different because there's no going back to, oh well, I'm not gay anymore. A lot of times as men, we know that.
But you know
This
what though?
baffles me because Ghostface Killer's son he's a transgender. And nobody's giving him back for because I'm on Ghostface side too. He the same way. He's like my son is transgender. I don't really got too much. I don't want nothing to do with that. It hurt him.
Yeah.
It ain't no sympathy for Ghostface right now. But because I
Oh,
guess because
Ghost
it's
Feet
a
has a problem with that though.
yeah, he's hurt. But nobody everybody is like, now he's
He's
right about
dismissive
that.
of his
He's
son
allowed to
though
feel
too
that way
though.
about his son. But now all of a sudden it's a girl being a lesbian or whatever. Everybody's like, nah, that's wrong. She need her father. It's kind of like abandonment and he disowning her. Like, where's the balance at with this? Is it because it's a little girl or is it a boy? Like, what is the balance with this? We got to come to a common ground about this, bro.
Did
If this is
Ghostface come
actually
out
your
saying
situation,
something about his son?
He don't like to
yeah.
talk about it.
Yeah, I
So
mean, that's
Because
another stream. I don't want to bring that on here. I was just saying, like, it seemed like this is getting much more pushback than how a man is really weeping. He crying. He hurt inside by his little boy is actually on stage performing as a fucking girl.
the only thing I saw was his son talking about it. I think
yeah,
if
I've only seen his
Ghostface
son
did it,
bring it up.
if
Yeah.
Ghostface did an interview and said something, some shit like that, I think he would get a very similar reaction that Boosie's getting.
Yeah, he's been trying to avoid talking about it for the most part.
Yeah.
Fair
Now,
enough, though.
Magic Johnson, he supports his son. That's you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, that is is gay. And we know the Dwayne Wade situation, who happens to have a young son. So we know there's instances of fathers that support their sons and what their, you know what I'm saying, sexuality, you know, what they
And then
choose their
that's another
preference.
thing though, Raymond Knight. You got a man that actually support his son being who he is and accept who he is, and y'all still give him backlash. Oh, that's wrong.
Wade gets the more backlash though, because that's still a child.
But
So
talking about backlash is just so like minuscule because you're gonna get backlash regardless of what you do. You
But
do the shit there's no
backlash is
perfect
normally
way of
negative
doing it.
though, Lee.
We know that, but I'm saying you're always going to get some group of people that think what you're doing is wrong. You get what I mean?
Exactly.
So in that
Yeah,
sense, then what we
exactly.
talking about then?
That's what I'm saying. Like you talking about, but he got backlash. Dwayne Wade loved his kids, and he got backlash. And then this person, he didn't like his kid being that way, and he got no support. And it's like, why are we having this conversation? It don't matter.
It really don't. It really
At the
don't.
end of the day, what I believe is this, man. If that's your kid, whatever your kid become, you need to love them for who they is. It's the bottom line. And if you sit there and you tell your kids something like, "Yo, you could come, but you know this shit, this y'all calling it this gay shit can't come to the house." You spitting in that person's face. You gotta call it
So
what it
Lee,
is.
respectfully,
You
what
hold.
if? Go ahead, my fault, brother.
No, hold on one sec. Unc, is that you? Let's see if that's it.
It's me, goddamn it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
God damn it.
Let's not
Logic.
start
Be
being
ignorant.
fans,
I ain't
man.
see Logic forever.
Shit about to get super ignorant. What's
So,
good,
so
Logic?
no,
Salute
don't
the
get
Logic.
Logic in trouble. He already in enough trouble. So let's get back to that last point. When you because Lee says it's a spit in the face. I'm gonna say I understand what you're saying, but is he wrong if he believes what he believes?
Well, if that's the case, then there's no such thing as freedom of speech. Then you can't voice yourself. There's no
Is he
such thing as
wrong?
expression.
Wrong
I
is
think that was a yes or no question.
So Lee, the reason why I'm asking you is because you said like it's like a slap or a kick to the face, and we got one of these stupid parades that be out here. I don't know, once a year or wherever many times these dang parades be going on, and people to be taking their clothes, and I'll be like, it's kids, and they be like,
Yeah.
we accept this and all this
In
craziness.
Seattle too.
But
Yeah.
it don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
And I would be like, no, there should be no kids that's crazy, but it's some insane things that go on. If he feels strongly about how he feels, he goes, I don't want my children to be immersed in that in my home, meaning I don't want to contribute to that in my home. That's his decision. Whether, whatever other things, not saying he perfect, that's his decision. They still get to go to her house and all that other kind of stuff, as far as I know, based on how it was being presented.
Okay, so to answer your question, in that situation, yes, he's wrong because as years start to go by, let's say if they actually get into a relationship, they get married. As years go by and these holidays that y'all speak of start to occur, and the first time, right, she can't bring or he can't bring the person, right? That's cool. All right, I'm standing on business. This ain't what daddy want. The second year, now it's like, damn, I can't come chill with the fam. Then the third year, now it's like, yo, what's good with man, bro? Da, da, da. So at the end of the day, man, it's not like it's a contamination. It's not like the boys are going to see it or the girls are going to see them like, I could do that too. Because even male and female relationships, we're not kissing, we not huggy dubby in front of the kids, and they shouldn't either. And if they do that, whether it's a regular couple or the opposite or this other couple, we're going like grown men are going to correct it. Women are going to be like, oh, don't be doing all that around my kids. That happens on both sides, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like even the holding hands, you might see like a hand grab sometimes at the table or something like that. But that's as far as I've seen it go in these type of situations. Thanksgiving, Christmas, even at barbecues, you don't really like. You might see some dancing, but people will slide off to the side because they ain't just gonna kiss. If they married, they ain't just gonna kiss. So they slide off to the side, and I think it's just dangerous that we kind of make it seem like this gayness is infectious, and I think this is what they fought for. Because we right now we making it seem like, oh, if they see it, they gonna want to do it too. Do what? They ain't gonna do no. They gonna do the same shit that every other adult does, which is respectfully be as a couple out in public. We all do this.
Yes,
I
unlikely.
don't even tongue kiss my girl out in public. I tap kiss, that's it. Cheek kiss, that's it.
But unlikely. You gotta look at this though, because even in my time, right, the one thing I didn't grow up seeing as much, but definitely got prevalent after 2000s was interracial couples. That was not a thing at all. Like it really, like I grew up telling little brother, I said, bro, you're lucky, bro, because when I was coming up, bro, I wasn't talking to white girls, maybe Hispanic at best. I wasn't going all around the rainbow. I was still about, I was like around my own people for the most part. It wasn't until I joined the Navy and I got put around the world and I saw a whole new different types of shit. You know what I'm saying? I got experienced all types of different things. And then 2000 comes around and everyone's doing it, including my little brother. I'm like, bro, like, yo, girls like that was not going to check for you. Like, now you got all types of girls that check for you now. That wasn't a thing when I was coming up. When I was in the
So
90s,
what's your
bro.
point? Are you
I'm
saying
trying
that
to,
it became infectious?
no, it's not that it's infectious. I don't want to say it's influential. Things are
Because that's the
influential.
word.
That's
Okay,
It
can I
became
say this?
normalized.
So
yes.
Would you? Okay, and that's okay.
Well, hold on, wait. Let's add some context to this. Do you hear how this girl talk?
No, I haven't even listened to her.
She talked
You
just
talking
like
to me, Aaron?
yeah, she talked just like Boosie. Like she like a literal mini version of him. Mannerisms, curse.
You should rock. You should
All,
rock
all
with
his
that.
kids. All
So
his kids.
the reason I state that is because
Mhm.
she observed that from him.
Yes.
So children imitate behaviors.
What type of behaviors are two gay dudes gonna do, or two gay women gonna do, bro? Come on, let's get to it then. Talk
Listen.
about this behavior.
So no, I'm not
You gotta
saying
let them finish, Lee.
I'm not saying you wrong. What I'm
Me
saying
and
is,
Aaron had these conversations this way. Go ahead, Aaron.
yeah, what I'm saying is that my older brother, when I was young, to me he's Superman because I'm so young. He's my influence.
Likewise.
I wanted to be like him. I want to be me now. But at the time, he could have been like, "Yo, run off this mountain and just roll down." Then I would have run off and rolled down the mountain. If he would have ran off and rolled down the mountain, I would have copied him. And so I agree when you say, "Oh yeah, you know, like people just conduct themselves a certain type of way. This, and that." I agree.
Don't do this to yourself, Aaron. So you're basically saying if your brother went on and start touching on boys, you'd start touching on boys?
So I think you're interpreting,
because this is I'm making it the sexual thing that you guys are making it into. See, I get everything you just said. I understand, but now y'all basically saying that if two girls walk in that's grown adults that's together, the little girl is gonna go, oh, I want that too. And what I'm saying is, no, that's not going to happen.
Okay, let me
what
try
I'm
this.
saying.
Okay, let me try this. Have you ever been to a gay club?
No.
No. Why don't you go?
What you mean? Why not?
I know where you're going.
It's not
I know where you're
because I'm
going
going to
with
get
this.
influenced and become gay.
Check fucking mate.
That's not okay. That's not check. All right. You know what? If the conversation is to play checkmate, let's play real chess. But I'm not about to.
I wasn't doing that, sir.
I wasn't gonna go there, but the thing was this. Though the point is this. The fact is this.
What's
I
your
actually
point,
been to.
Aaron? I would love to
Get
know.
this. I've been to a gay club. Well, because I'm secure with myself. I'm good with that. I went to a gay club, but just because I said that, right? How many people are gonna look at me differently now? Right?
What you go for?
See? You see how the curiosity rises up? That's what I was trying to say, because it's the way we all interpret. We know how straight people are and how gay people are. And if you know how to distinguish the two, and you say, you know what, they do their thing, I do our thing, but I know that the way they do things with some nuance may be influential to my son or my daughter going a certain way, whether as masculine or more feminine. Now, like Aaron pointed out earlier, the daughter acts just like Boosie. Boosie gotta look at himself and be like, damn, like I really impacted the shit out of my little daughter. Like she just like me in every single way. She even like girls like I do. Shit.
But look,
you know,
marvelous.
Lee, let me tie the points so you understand. I'm not that how people might conduct themselves on a normal base. I don't even touch my girl in public. I don't kiss her. I hear you. But Boosie do what he want to do because he the man. You see what I'm saying? So his daughter is just like him. You ain't gonna tell me I can't do what I want to do when I come to your house. You see what I'm saying? She just like him. She not gonna want to go there and be like, well, my father says these are the rules, and we're just going to follow them because my dad said so. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be like, nah, I should be able to be me wherever I'm at. You see, and that's a conflict. Maybe that makes more sense. I'm not saying that because I'm trying to make it as
you were hitting on it, Aaron. You got it. That's it.
I think this girl is gonna just be herself. She wants to be herself. And then I'm also say, not that I operate like this, but Boosie's emotional. I'm just telling you that. And one thing that people say, which I don't understand, is it's all about the vibes. I move off of energy. So, all right, but we ain't even shake hands or nothing. I felt your energy. It's the vibes. What the hell does that mean? So I think that there is an energy in which when you with your girl, you gonna conduct yourself a certain way in a general sense, and so is she. Now, I don't know because I don't be in family environments and deal with this a lot enough to know if it navigates differently. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I couldn't speak like, yeah, it happens at I don't know. So Boosie might know something we don't know.
Cause see, Lee, look at it this way. Lee, look at it this way. Look as if, because I think what he mean by contaminate. Now, to Aaron's point, now look if she wanted to bring a chick over with her around everybody with the vibes that they keep out the house normally, and then all of a sudden the kids see that she has a girlfriend. They ain't never seen that before in that house. So that I think that's what he means about the whole contaminate. So now Lee's a
But
little
they've seen it
confusion.
outside. They walked outside. Like you guys are making it seem
The little ones.
I can't control
oh,
nothing
now
that's
we
outside
going
my
to the
house.
little like you see though like
I can't control
can't have a
nothing, Lee.
conversation.
I can't control nothing that's outside my house, Lee. And
That's what
then
I'm
two,
saying. He talking about inside.
But can I add something, Aaron?
let me just say this real
Right.
fast. And then two,
Y'all let me say one thing and then y'all attack my one sentence.
and then kids always
Omar,
play
funny with that shit.
Wait,
and
no,
kids always play that. Well, you let Aviana do it, why I can't do it? So it's just certain things you gotta just stand for in your household. Now outside the house, I ain't got nothing to do that, but that's his house, so that's how he wants to be ran. So
But
that's just what
I
it
just
is.
wanted to respond back to Aaron, what Aaron said. I just want to say this real quick. Aaron, I get that you bringing up their personalities as being the reason of why they're doing it, but if that happens in any scenario, it's going to cause conflict. It is a conflicting situation where you're not allowing the person to come over. Like, why? And like, I understand that you want it's your household if you choose to do that, but you're going to cause conflict. And that's been my whole point.
I don't think
You can do what the fuck you want, but you're going to cause conflict, and this is what we see here. Because if he didn't do this, then it wouldn't be conflict. Because at the end of the day, I said this already, we all know how to maintain ourselves with our spouses around people. We not tonguing them down. We ain't trying to we ain't doing none of these things that y'all trying to make it seem like once they become gay, they become just fluently just wanting to do wild shit or something. You know what I mean?
I think there's a misinterpretation of we're saying. We ain't said nobody on the panel actually said if it was my child, they ain't coming over my house. Nobody said that. We're dissecting his position, his right to have his position, and people's views against or for his position. So nobody's actually,
but nobody's arguing him having a position. It's his house. It's impossible for me to ever say he shouldn't have that position. My argument is you can have whatever position you want. Just know that your position has a cause and effect. And I'm talking about what the effect of that position is bringing, and it is conflict. You understand what I'm saying now?
Oh, I believe it's conflict. Let me go to Mr. Logic because he's been trying to make a point.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna make a point that some of y'all ain't gonna like.
Mm.
I'm gonna say a verse to a song, and y'all tell me what verse it came from. Y'all ready?
No.
They diking.
What? I mean, is y'all ready?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Is it they diking?
All right. 2 red bones kissing in the back seat. 2 red bones. 2 red bones. 2 red bones. All right. Do you know where that come from?
That come from
diking.
Boosie. Girl, don't stop, keep going. That relax me. Yeah, that's from Boosie.
I don't know. I don't know that.
That's
Sounds
come from
familiar.
Boosie.
That's a hood
So
classic.
now
Okay, hold on.
That's a great album. Oh, I mean, I'm make the point though, so y'all know where
Yeah,
I'm coming from.
yeah, go ahead.
If you looking at how Boosie treat women, do you not think that that's taught her what to be as a woman? Because if you look at it, Boosie was big, and from his actions, what he tell you. I mean, it's one little interview that what's the little dude named Tootsie Raw,
That's his
whatever his
son.
name.
Tootie.
Yeah,
Yeah, Tootie.
he even said that he could have sex with one woman at the same time. He got it from his dad.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if you look at that, okay, I can find out what's my role as a woman. So I'm not saying he fully turned her gay, but I
Okay.
guarantee you he did something to actually, you know what I'm saying, that aspect of her being gay. If he's
Okay.
so far against people being gay, do you think Boosie is hypocritical?
Exactly.
Do you think that he think that way from the chick he just got damn
Well, I know where you're going. I don't even need you to spew it out at all. Let me try this though, right? Let's say that, and I'm gonna use Mr. Logic for this. Let's say me and you walking down the street, right? And while we walking down the street, some random woman walk up and smack you dead in the face.
that shit ain't gonna happen. So that's
No,
a
no,
bad
wait.
analogy.
No, wait.
She gotta be one tall bitch too. That's a big bitch.
That's a huge bitch. Okay, listen. Okay, all right, fine. Scratch that. Let's remove Mr. Logic. Let's
No,
just
you
say
can use it. You can use it. I'm fucking with
yeah,
it.
I get it though. Let's just say that there is a young lady, 25 years old, walking down the street. She sees another lady, 40 years old. That 25-year-old woman is walking, and the 40-year-old woman say, "You need to put some clothes on with your little fast self," right? That 25-year-old said, "Watch your mouth," and smack it dead in the face. You watching from across the street, right? Do you say anything? You just watch it transpire.
I watch it. I don't know them.
Okay, cool. Stop right there. Now, let's just say that 40-year-old woman is very disrespectful to the 25-year-old, and that 25-year-old slap her. Would you have a problem with her addressing the disrespect?
2024. I don't care. It ain't got
Okay,
nothing to do with me.
perfect. Now, let's just say that same 25-year-old is getting disrespected by your 40-year-old mom, and she smacked the dog dude out of your mom in front of you. Do you sit there and say, well, fair is fair, or are you going to be a hypocrite?
UFC.
Thank you, right? So the point being is that we all hypocrites when we don't think it's impacting us to a degree. Because you say something wrong and disrespect somebody, hey, and you get hands put on you, it is what it is. But if it's my mama, I don't care if my mama disrespect you. You better not put your hands on. We hypocrites because wrong should be wrong no matter who perpetrates it. So
Wait. I'll tell you why that is though.
No, I'm not asking why it is.
Okay, go.
No. It don't matter why it is though. But I got a caveat on that, right?
Okay.
I agree. But this is the point though. Boosie was on that podcast making an argument. So like if he wasn't making an argument either for or against, then I can say, you know what, he could be the biggest hypocrite he want. He was on Carisha podcast, right? Making an argument against. But we can be honest. Is he truly against it?
Nah.
When it comes to his kids, yes.
So all right. So look, wait. So to me, there's nuance, and this is the nuance to me. And y'all tell me if y'all agree or disagree. I think there's a difference.
Ivy is dyking. She a whole dude.
Wait. It's about to get a little. There's a difference between a bi girl and a lesbian.
Right. Ivy is a lesbian woman.
So
she's a lesbian.
Him talking about two girls that's in the back that he about to go have some fun with is different than a girl that refused to have some fun with you. Like, so that's a slight nuance there. And his daughter ain't, unless she, well, to me, this is how I'm looking at it. Unless she gonna be like, all right, Matthew, come here, let me make a child for my dad, but then I'm gonna go back to women. he like, I ain't got no opportunity at that. You see what I'm saying? So that might be a big issue for him. I don't know, but legitimately so.
But
I
you
can
know,
understand.
That's what it is. I understand. I agree with what you're saying as far as the hypocrite part. You know, girls, you know, he liking girls, girls like girls and things like that. But when it comes down to what he talking about, bro, she's a hoe. She's dyking. She don't want a man. I mean a woman. I mean a man. She want a woman and she don't want kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? She don't want none of that. And what he was saying, what Boosie was saying was for his younger daughters, he don't want them to go that way because he want grandkids. That was the first thing he said. I want a big family. I want grandkids the right way. And then Karusha asked him. He didn't like he just posed his opinion. She asked him, so he just gave it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I don't know. A man gonna have his, you know, some men just gonna be steadfast on what they believe in. You know. And I
True.
think that's what's going. That's what's going. I think that's what's going with Aviana right now because Aviana know her daddy is not gonna bend. You know, some daddies just won't bend, and he one of them. You know, so I think that's what it is. That's what hurting him really bad.
He may bend one. I think he may bend one day, but it may take like a crazy experience for him to go. Okay, I need to move along. It happens.
I think what's best for him is I think she's gonna have to eventually at some point. She's gonna have to figure like, yo, but can I do this? Can I live life with this man, or can I just like respect what he wants, his wishes in a sense, but still keep it mutual? I mean, they're not enemies. They can still draw lines in the sand and just learn not to disrespect each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they still live your life. You stay on that side of the fence. I stay on this side of the fence. We still kosher. Everything good. And you can keep moving like that, honestly.
But it's not even that deep because it's not like he cut her off. He just said, "Don't bring that shit here."
Yeah, exactly.
Don't bring that shit here.
It is deep because y'all only supporting with like in one side of the argument. What about her feelings? Are they valid for her to be like, dang, my own daddy won't even like he don't truly accept me for who I am. Like he loved me because I'm his child. He feel like he got to, but he don't really embrace me for who I am. Like you don't think she is in the right in her position?
You know what, Aaron? There's gonna be some truth about to say to y'all. There's some truth about to say right now that's gonna hurt y'all, for real. But for real, I mean, everyone here, it's gonna hurt everyone here because the thing is called expectations. And the thing is, we know that the world don't owe you no understanding. Your parents are included in the world. So if you go out there expecting or you should or blah blah blah, you're only playing yourself. It's gonna hurt that much more because you put that much expectation to that person when they have free will to do what the fuck they want to do anyway, just like you do. But you'll put yourself in this box with the situation, and and that's the thing too. Not that you hate the person. No one hates the person. They always hate the situation or condition that they're in. It's never the person. It's never about the person. It's about the situation they wish they had ownership over, or the conditions that they wish they can make. That's really what this is all about, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think it's about expectation. You know what I'm saying? That's your parent, and you just really want them to accept you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with expectation. I don't think she's expecting for him to do it. But it's the fact that he doesn't really accept her that hurts her feelings. And I do think that's valid, but the point was made earlier. She knew how she knew how he is.
Okay. So does he have to accept her feelings? Does he have to take that consideration?
He should.
If he wants to keep a relationship with her, yes.
Should. I like you said that. Should. It's wise to do that, but does he have to?
He has to.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
He doesn't.
He don't have
but
to.
if he wants to keep a relationship with his daughter, he has to. Eventually, he will. That's why Aaron said that, because Aaron knows. Eventually, they all fold. You're gonna fold. You're gonna want to be around your kid. Eventually, that's why I gave y'all the seasons. As these holidays go on, eventually the kid gonna be like, "Yo, I'm gonna go chill with my girl family." She gonna be like, "I'm gonna go chill with my girl family" because they accept it and they allow us to be there, and we all happy and we having fun. So now you done lost your kid to this type of mindset where you think it's going to contaminate the other kids, which is, I think, a negative way of thinking. So you have to choose. Either you're going to be Dwayne Wade and you're going to be cool with it, and it's going to be no conflict, and your kid, you get to see your son, regardless of what the fuck they dressing in. You get to see your child, or you don't. That's what's going to happen, because it's going to happen.
especially if the other family is cool with it. Oh yeah, it's a wrap. Especially if
Now,
they like,
now,
come
now,
on
now here's
down.
the key. Wait.
It's a wrap.
Here's the key. Here's the key, though. We just took one side and we didn't flip it to the other side. Boosie feelings is valid too, and if she wants to maintain a relationship with him, she gonna have to do some adjusting as well. If you like, because he
Like
not
what?
moving off this anytime soon. I can tell
Exactly.
you that now.
That's what I was saying about the
I
lines of
know,
respect. You
but
gotta learn to respect each other.
hold
Yeah,
on,
but
slow
I
down,
disagree.
guys.
And he
Me
may never
too,
move off of
because
it. To be honest, he may never move off of it.
but Aaron, she just won't bring the. She won't disrespect them because she won't bring her girlfriend to the house. So she'll still be able to come through. She's not gonna be disrespecting the father. She just gonna be like, yo, you know what? On holidays, boom, I'm gonna go chill with them because you know what I mean. You got this thing. See
She
that
don't.
that
No,
don't.
listen. She
Yeah.
don't go over there. I'm telling you now. Especially after that last statement, Miss Logic tell you she's not about to go over there.
Yeah, she's not. But you got to realize this though too. Y'all missing one thing, right?
Mm.
Is Boosie ain't gonna be able to stand on business because collectively as men we don't stand on business. See, Boosie gonna be pushed in a corner that he's now the bad guy for actually having a decent moral. You know what I'm saying? If you take Boosie mentality and you take it back 25 years, everybody will be looking at his daughter like she's a demon. This 2025, right? We didn't accept this too long. It is a thing now. Now they looking at Boosie like he's the demon.
Yep.
Right. And that's why I push back on you at, because there's just some men in this life at Logic that truly stand on what they stand on, and I believe Boosie is one of them. I'm sorry,
Well,
Logic. We not. We, look,
but
I
I
get what
get
you're
it.
saying. I get what you're saying, as far as like the masses in this little era of men that that's growing up now. But Boosie, he just told you, bro. His granddaddy did it. His papa didn't do it. So Boosie is different, bro. He from Louisiana. It's just a different type of southern
Mm.
tradition
Yeah,
that they have down there. So that's all I'm saying. Boosie is just he gonna stand on there. I don't think Boosie give a fuck about who thinks he's the
yeah.
bad guy or not. He don't care. I don't
He
think that.
can't. It's nothing to really stand on. See, the thing about this is that morals is whether people believe it or not. Is still driven through social norms.
Yeah.
Right now, you know what I'm saying? His moral point, we'll look at it right now as people say, Boosie, you going too far, dog. Boosie, that's your baby, Boosie. But you got to realize, just a while ago, this was the norm. Niggas
Yeah.
would really cut their kids off for being gay.
Yep.
It was a thing. It's no longer a thing. So now he's not really gonna have to worry about the pressure from his daughter. He
Nope.
gonna have to worry about the pressure from society and the
Yep.
people that he hang around with. This is the problem. And then guess what? Ain't
That's
no
a
man
fact.
gonna stand on
That's
no
a fact.
business.
It's like only way. Cause it's true.
No,
Because it's literally us against. It's always been man against the world. So in the case of Boozy, it's gonna be literally that. It's gonna be literally his morals and can he stand on that against the world? And like you said,
Right,
most men fold.
right. But that's what I'm saying. I understand. When we talk about most, yes. But when we talk about this guy, Torrance Hatch, this guy right here, bro, he's not folding, y'all. I'm sorry, he's not. This is the same. This is the same guy that say he'll take a rap for his partner if he didn't do it because he believe in snitching, like no snitching. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? And it's $1 million guy. You get what I'm
Eh,
saying? This
eh,
dude,
eh,
so like, it's just what I'm saying is I truly understand in this climate of era of men that we're in. Yes, men fly like the wind or like the what I'm saying, like the ocean. But like y'all are different type of men, Logic. Y'all grew up with different type of principles. Y'all are set in y'all ways. And most of y'all men that's in that age, y'all don't care about that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all 50,
and
60,
yes,
y'all don't care. Y'all
I
don't
got
care
it.
about
we're set in our ways though, right? But you know what? We still gotta live in this society. So
Yep.
like I can get like Boosie. I look, I totally agree with Boosie, right? Stand on motherfucking business, right? But that ain't gonna really matter though. And it's big when you look at it from a bigger picture, it ain't gonna matter. Ain't nobody else gonna stand on business with Boosie. they gonna let Boosie get canceled. They gonna let Boosie go through everything he going through, and then really all he doing is having this. Oh, all Boosie doing is having the same moral code that we've been having forever. But y'all new niggas is fucking it up. You know what I'm saying? Sway like to talk about the old nigga. All right, let's talk about the new nigga.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Y'all old niggas brought it into the game. This gay shit been
Get the
out.
new niggas.
Don't do
Get
that
the new
shit.
niggas.
Don't do that shit.
Bro,
This gay shit been in the game.
I'm tell you what old niggas used to do, dog. You know, when I was coming up, we didn't respect nothing. Bro, we used to beat niggas up for goddamn walking around down the street holding a hand with a white girl. Y'all niggas ain't built like that.
I try to tell you that shit wasn't acceptable back then, bro. That really was not acceptable.
We used to literally beat niggas
That's
ass
only
for that
because y'all
shit.
ain't have the cameras all up and down the street
Okay,
like we got.
Stop.
Hey,
Wait.
boy, you do that shit now.
Let's not move from the top.
I just want to see because Mr. Logic said Boosie can't stand on business. Mr. Logic, are you saying we should go back to those days?
Beating up white people.
What days?
Because since the youngins, we messing things up. Are you saying we need to revert back to some old behaviors from the past?
Yes.
Oh, you're crazy.
No,
that's why they ain't gonna never have another black president right there.
I know, and then see, and now this is the problem. Whoever said that? Who said that?
We had a black
I don't even know, bro.
No,
I don't even know.
Who in that said what they said to me?
I thought he was
I'm trying to
mixed.
who?
That was Lee that said that.
Hold on, Lee. Don't not talk now. Come on now.
I'm gonna tell you this. Lee, you're part of the problem because of y'all.
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. You don't, and that's the issue. You don't give a fuck because you got to realize that it's becoming socially normal. Is somebody in the kitchen washing dishes or something? God damn, nigga, what nigga? Was somebody working at Chick-fil-A in this motherfucker?
Okay, all right, okay, Logic. We got to get to Jabba real quick because I do need to get into the last topic of the day, starring yours truly himself. Jabba, what do you got for us? Because Mr. Logic trying to erase time.
I was just gonna come up in here and say that I don't think he's going to be canceled for this. I just think he's going to be held to that higher standard. Well, if this is your moral compass, then you always better make sure it's facing north, because there have been other instances where people will call you out, and just because it's quote unquote what guys are supposed to do, it's not a problem. So I don't think he's going to be like canceled or shunned because of this, because he's been saying this since Little Nas X. Like he has not changed. He has not changed.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Come on, bro.
No, wait. He not gonna change too much, but he did put out a formal apology on his either IG, I think, or his Twitter.
And the only reason he did that because Miss Connie told him to do that. That was Mama talking. He ain't want to do it, but Mama told him
because
to do
listen. I don't believe he meant to hurt his daughter. I don't believe it.
No, he loves his kids.
He
loves his
potato chips.
That's logic. oh, funky.
I see he's trying to go back to the old ways and cut me off.
Logic working at Chick-fil-A. Now, wait, stop. Did a little retarded nigga just call my name?
Here we go.
No, Slobber called your name, funky.
Listen to this nigga. Now, this is the problem. We listen to niggas right now on the panel who should fucking goddamn be in a mental ward or a goddamn retarded shelter. Who the fuck you talking to, boy?
Boy, I'll see you there. You gonna be there. You gonna be right there sitting beside me.
See, you country ass niggas still using that country ass old slavery slang. That's the damn problem. I'm gonna shut up, man.
Whatever, city boy.
I feel like that was a shot at me too.
I got some porcupine eggs I can say. Look here. Now I'm gonna drop on down after I say this. Here's the whole deal. It's his house. I don't care if he was a homosexual himself. If he say he don't want no more homosexuals up in his house, it's his mother freaking house. If you don't like it, then guess what? That's why they put hinges on them doors. Those some gonna swing, they swing open, back and forth. So what's this whole big old conversation about? Now, I can understand her feelings being hurt because he did it in such a public way, but I don't even think it mattered one way or the other because she has tied that to her identity. That's her identity. So to not like that is basically saying, I don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what that is. So what's the big old deal about? She a grown woman now. No, she at very least she's an adult.
Yeah.
She don't have to go to his house. Nah. So what's the big deal?
Nah, wipe the slob off your mouth after you finish each sentence.
I Funky.
Yo, Logic. I got a question, brother. I was talking to listening the other day. Yo, what state you in, man?
I'm in Germany.
Oh, damn. Oh, when you come back to the state, let me know. I'm in Virginia right now. I just moved out here.
Oh, you just moved to Virginia?
Yeah, I got stationed out here now.
Oh, what part? Norfolk?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, nigga, I was out there last year.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. You still were. That's what I was saying. What's up? All right. You in Germany? All right, no problem.
Yeah. When we do a conference out there, because you know our EOD guys is stationed out there. I'll hit you up.
This ain't about y'all right now.
My bad, Aaron. Aaron, my bad for not.
Y'all military niggas. Get on my nerves.
Can I ask him one question?
Man, here real funky.
Yeah, what how many bibs do you own? Cause I know you need I can just hear that slob in your mouth, nigga.
Make sure you look, don't use something, nigga. Just use bleach up on the oil. Take care of all that. Look here. Aaron, look, pardon me for not speaking to you when I come up on your panel and to the rest of y'all.
It's all love.
And forgive me for not having my camera on because I read it in the description. You want the camera on, so
no, we good. No camera on.
Ain't nobody talking. Look, Funko, what did I just tell you? Go stand downwind. Now look here. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good day.
All right, peace and love, brother.
Oh man.
Thank God. Shit, I thought that nigga never leave.
Here you go, man. All right. Shout out to Big Money Truck says, if I had $1 million, I would drop Lee forever. Yeah, I can understand. Okay. Omar Smith says, Emo, I'm gonna try to look at you different, bro.
I saw that earlier.
Big Money Trucker says she can be herself anywhere she wants, just not in my house. Okay, yeah, they always said it's my house. I brought you into this world. I take you out. Big Money Trucker says, Mr. Logic, I just sent my adult daughter a couple dollars because of your last point. Aaron, great show. I don't remember what Mr. Logic last point was. It probably wasn't a good one though.
I always make good points, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you do?
Take that donation, goddammit.
Okay, since you always make good points, we gonna get into the latter part of the show about your great points and all the facts you be spitting, Mr. Georgian. That's what we gonna get into right now, okay? Unless anybody has anything else on Little Boosie and Miss Ivy. Didn't think so. All right, let's get to the rest of the show, okay? Mr. Logic, he don't sleep. I don't know why, but he was up in Germany and he decided to go to the club, the Chaotic Club, all right? And I haven't been over there and I finally got some time. I said, I'm going to pull up. And I don't know why Mr. Logic was over there lying to the people, okay? Or was he telling the truth? You guys get to be the judge of it. But this is what was said.
Nigga, let me say what I'm finna say before you ask me.
Yeah, today and that day.
What Jay Prince
they besties, so you like they're besties.
In the sense of what Jay Prince do in this space, we gotta classify him that he's a superstar in this space. Yeah. You could say the same thing for actually something like what Aaron do. He's a superstar in this space for his traits and his skills that he brings. Everybody in this space bring different things. So now in this space, you know what I'm saying, we deemed him to be superstars.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get off.
Mr. Logic, do you recognize that voice and you affirm that was a statement that you made earlier in the day, sir?
And I'm standing on that shit 10 toes.
I bullshit.
And just make sure you get the context of what I said. Well, then what, Mr. Arano?
You think my comprehension skills are not up to par, sir?
I'm just asking so the audience can understand that that's the point I made.
Are you trying to say that our audience is not smart?
I plead the fifth.
Okay, Mr. Lee.
Okay, I can definitely explain this. I can explain this. Okay, so he's in Germany, right?
Yeah, he in Germany. Yeah.
So okay, so what's happening is he hasn't seen another black person in the last few years. he
Okay,
got
wait.
like for like what's
Before you
that
go
shit
on,
called?
can I just dispute that fact? And I can tell you haven't been off the fucking the boat, your
I
little
have.
boathouse
Oh
where
my
you at.
God, I have.
But
Shut up. I'm joking. Jesus Christ.
oh, that was a joke. Okay, I back down. Then you said it's a joke. Okay.
It was a joke, bro. Jesus. No. Is JP a rock star? I mean, yo, his name has been used a lot. I think in this space, I mean, it can kind of be looked at as that, you know? It could kind of be looked as that. If you just think of it narrowly, as in this small space we got, whose name has been used the most for content out of all the names? And it's Jay Prince.
I was gonna say he get nominated because he
Maybe
was
it's
on Kendrick's G show. That was fucking hilarious.
he also did the shit where he went to the guy's court case, the guy who ran over those people. That was crazy, bro. Like he did an interview. Like, yo, yeah, I can see where my logic said that. It makes sense. It sounds crazy, but if you really think of it and take away the shit that you don't like about him, which I'm able to do, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, if nigga moments make you a superstar, he a superstar.
Okay. Is Charleston White a superstar?
I wouldn't call him a superstar. No.
Yeah, he's kind of up there.
Oh,
He's
so you want to say
relevant.
Charleston White a superstar?
Goddamn superstar. Damn, y'all be losing. Goddamn.
Hey, do you got balance over here?
You know what, Lodge? You gotta define what superstar is to him because like I'm taking. I feel how he's taking it.
No, we all got dictionaries. The man stated what he stated. This ain't no reassessment, reconformate his words. He said what he said. He said something 10 toes. Courtney in the chat cheering it on 10 toes, meaning she must agree.
My dog Courtney, pull up,
Yeah,
Courtney.
Courtney gonna ride no matter what. She said it on the stream. I'm a rider, so I don't have no problem with that. I like Courtney. But you said,
can I ask you one question then? Right?
If you want to.
Would you say that you will have within this space develop some type what people would consider star power, right? From what you did, the attributes that you provide on Star Club. So would you say that in this space, if all this space was what the world had, right? Wouldn't they classify you? Because I said specifically in this space.
I heard what you said.
See, not only because you going to the artists on Lapeef, you going to artists on Fight Club. Now you got it yourself. You know what I'm saying? And then you kind of did stuff with Anton, right? That's this space, right? Now we're using this space as the landscape, right? Jay Prince was probably the only person that had a show or offered a show by one JR, two Anton, did his own thing, and then you got to say he was kind of celebrity on Fight Club, right? So now within this space, not the world, you got to say Jay Prince had star power. When he came to panels, you know what I'm saying? Now, even though you and him, y'all was known for different things. Like I said, I think Jay Prince is a more of a shock and awe. I think you was a more of a attention to detail guy. You was known for your moderating skills. You was known for sitting back and listening and coming up with these good points. But either which way, in this sector, y'all was considered stars. You know what I'm saying? If Jay Prince would have went to a meetup, guess what everybody would have did? Oh man, let me get a picture with Jay Prince. I guarantee you, if Jay Prince would have went to a live show, he would have not bought one drink or one dinner. Because
so Logic, can you be an all-star or a superstar? Which one can you be an all-star or superstar?
Bro, listen. Use it to the context. Nigga, this not no fucking basketball. You fuck. My bad, Ray Midnight. This is not basketball. When we use it in a form of media.
Okay, celebrity then. How about celebrity then?
Yeah.
Other
You
than
got to
being a
say within
superstar.
this space, Jay Prince was more than just a celebrity. He was one of the ones that stood out. Do you disagree with that?
For shock and awe, yes.
I don't care. I don't care if he goddamn stood out for goddamn having a dick on his head. I'm making a
God damn,
point.
you don't? God damn, you don't? Oh, freak ass nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I agree. I agree. I agree with you on that. But for shock, yeah, for entertainment, shock and all purposes, yes, I agree with you. I can agree with you.
Sure.
But he ain't no superstar. Though. There's a difference. No superstar. No, I don't agree with that. He's a well-known. He's a well-known figure. He's a well-known figure in this space. He's a well-known figure in this space. In
All
this
right, so let me ask you this: what would it take to be a superstar then?
Now we get into the questions.
It's what we discussed on the last show. The superstar power. You got to have money. Has to be in a part of that. You get what I'm saying? Your viewership got to be at least over a K a show.
No.
Memberships, you need
no. These are valid points. These are valid points.
Superstar. We're talking about superstar, not all-star. Superstar.
So now you're talking about what you're saying. What you're
that's a good point.
Your chat needs at least a 150.
When y'all bring up the Tyson and the Speed, those are superstars.
Let me tell you let me tell you how what I'm saying and what you're trying to say is different. I did not once said a successful content creator. Because if you know this space consists of people bouncing around on panels to panels, right? If Jay Prince come in here right now, I promise you it'll turn up. Right? Now, whether it's good or bad, you got people that actually, you know what I'm saying, people want to hear. Now, if they want to hear Jay Prince so he can crash out or say something stupid, that's different. But they want to hear him.
But you're making his point though, because he spoke of the money, and that's a good point. It got to be the money. It got to be the views. Like to be a super, it got to be a trifecta of things. You're right. I agree with you. I was on your side, but Ray changed my mind because it's we speaking of like the what is it? The entertainment factor that he got, right?
Yes.
All time high. People want to fuck with it. People want to hear him, even if he's saying some bullshit, doing some bullshit, right? But do we got the clout? Do we got the views? Do we got the love? Even if, well, he probably got the love, even if it's the infamous love. But do we got the money? Do we got the money, and do we got the views?
That's why you can't classify it, because I'm not saying he was a successful content creator. I'm not saying, but I guarantee you this: Jay Prince that made a lot of niggas money on this space.
Facts.
So now I'm not now I'm saying he's business savvy. He know how to monetize himself? No, because I said it's like I said it's right. Because people were saying they was making a point today that Jay Prince make this long form content and he'll have 3 or 4 gyms in there. He don't never cut them up. Fatty will cut them up and make a lot of money off of his shit. So that's just him not knowing how to monetize, not knowing business sense, not know how business savvy. But I guarantee you, they're watching him because they know he's going to say something crazy. He's going to say something for content. Look, this is the only nigga in this space that goddamn had a girl put DV charges on his ass and got back with her within a fucking month.
Hey, Logic, have you ever just
Hold on, but Logic, like I always tell JP, we not laughing with you, we laughing at you, JP.
I tell Jay Prince that whole thing. If
it don't matter.
Remember, I was saying it on one of his panels to Jay Prince because he was like, "Can Kayla like me because I could have intellectual conversation?" No, nigga, you're a punching bag and they like to laugh at your ass.
Yeah, that's what.
Right. Don't let Logic sway out of sleep. So is he a superstar?
And then
Logic is right.
Yeah, because he's trying to go down.
And
then
look,
right?
Logic. And then when you come down to like production and making his own platform and stuff, that was Ali and Fatty that was doing all that for him.
You missing the point,
Yeah,
D-Town.
he don't got the other qualities of the superstar, man.
JP does. JP
So
is actually
I
really
give him
interesting
a
to watch.
star,
He's
but
a
not no
superstar because he
superstar.
draws
No,
people
yeah.
in. He's a superstar because he draws people in. That's the
Okay,
only
stop.
thing. People.
So wait, well, so let's slow down. Let's start adding some real context around this now. Okay, right? Because they talking about superstars, stars, all stars, recognizable. All these things matter. If he is a superstar, what is Anton?
That's man. I would consider
A galacto star. Fuck is you talking about?
no, I would consider
Thanos.
I would consider Anton. I would consider Anton more of a damn, no homo. P. Diddy. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
shit!
Jesus
Oh,
fucking
Nah, you're not going
Christ.
like that.
No, listen what I'm saying.
He said
Listen
he
what I'm
No,
saying.
no, y'all not doing that.
Not the baby oil type of P. Diddy,
Oh
but
gosh.
We know what
like
you're talking about, but no,
yeah, not that
no.
he was more or less the P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? You'll consider Anton as probably one of the founders. You'll consider Anton as somebody just like
gatekeeper.
and you could look at Jay Prince as Rob Black.
you
He
know
had
what?
a couple of hits. He could have goddamn went further. You know what I'm saying? Once the nigga goddamn got on dope and stuff like that, P Diddy let him go. You know what I'm
Wait.
saying?
I'll give it
Nah,
this. No,
man.
Is
I'll
Rob
give it
Black a
this. No,
superstar though?
logic. You had it right though. That's what it is. Because to me, in my opinion, I think that Anton. I don't really look at Anton that revere. I don't revere Anton as something that's great. He's good at what he does. I respect what he does. He's good and all that. But as far as talent, hell no, he ain't got talent like Jay Prince. Is
No,
entertainment?
but we're talking about
He's
who
more
That is
he
talented.
mad
represent. He's saying
disrespectful.
He's more
No,
talented.
Y'all
logic.
bugging right now.
but
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
you
bugging,
got
bugging.
wait. You
Y'all
gotta
doing
realize
all
this.
this to change the conversation to
You gotta
something else.
realize this. You gotta realize this. Imagine the question he asked. He said if Jay Prince is a superstar, what is Anton to the space? And I just say he the nigga up there front dancing and shit. Bad boy, bad boy.
See, but that's the point. Logic is you was supposed to stand down. You were supposed to go, nah, you right. Anton the superstar and he the subordinate. But instead, you gonna just try to make some other CEO. Oh, he the founder. Nah. Somebody said the criteria. I think it was Tony. Tony said you gotta have at least 1,000 views coming through. You gotta have the money and you gotta have,
That was me.
it.
That was
You
me.
don't
Oh,
gotta have the
Right.
money.
right. Ray said that. And you gotta have
Okay, but watch this. It
the
was
energy.
But you gotta have
But
them
you gotta have
live
all
members,
three.
the
watch this. So
memberships. You gotta have that, bro.
Aaron.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
you
Was it
gotta have
actually
like I agree
so
with that.
watch this. I'm gonna use this as Fight Club so because y'all keep taking it to content creators. And I'm not saying Jay Prince was the best content creator. Do you say, Aaron, that it was some people who was superstars of Fight Club?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's a really
Wait, we
because
gotta determine what a superstar of Fight Club would be
no,
then.
Put
Like
the
I don't
definition up then.
no, he wants you to just take it with the context in which he's speaking it to.
I looked at y'all as regular guests. What are you talking about? It was Fight Club. Like whoever wanted to get up there and start and stir it up, that was the thing. It was Fight Club. It wasn't no. Oh, this person comes and they get popping. Like, nah, I didn't see it
Saying who
like
had
that.
a great
No,
personality that
there's certain people who
transcended
will turn
past
it up,
Fight
Oh
bro.
Club.
man, this is
I
a
get what
tough
he's trying to say. I get what he's trying to say.
You
Transcended
know what
Talk
I'm
past.
to me.
saying?
Talk to me.
So who got the most respect you would say out of the Fight Club? Out of anybody who showed up, Anton show
I
up,
don't.
everyone get
It's,
quiet.
I'm
So we
not
all
really
know he was a
discussing.
superstar.
I'm not really discussing who got the most. I'm just saying, if we're talking about Fight Club, if Fight Club was the only goddamn live stream on YouTube, right? Because y'all want to look at it as this big spectrum thing, and I'm trying to just keep it to the space, right? Would we not say
Mm.
that it was people who came to Fight Club that we identify as being the superstars of Fight Club?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
see that.
Yeah,
JP,
I can see what
Ali,
I
I'm
can
trying
see
to
what you're
ask
saying.
Aaron.
yeah.
Aaron would be there.
Unfortunately, in those contexts, yes.
Now, would we, if we honest, would we agree that Jay Prince is one of them?
yeah.
There we go. Now we understand his logic.
Listen. Here's the
But he been
problem.
explained that though. He been said that.
No, but we're shifting. We're
No, we're
shifting
not.
the arena, right? So the Fight Club has like the atmosphere already there, and you can turn it up. It can be boiling water. It could just be water on the stove. For superstars, they have to. This is where the distinction is. Superstars
transcend beyond Fight Club.
You have to boil everywhere you go, even if you by yourself in the arena. And Steph Curry said, "Yo, I'm about to just shoot 3-pointers all day." They gonna sell out the arena with just him in there.
Like Logic. Check
I
this
think
out.
a lot of people have to build off of, like for example, right? Patriarchy needs a counter for him to balance out. He needs somebody to go against him, be that to pair his thoughts and shift it. Just him solo dolo, it didn't mesh the way he would like. So I think that's the biggest distinction. That's why when we talk about views, I don't think Jay Prince bought Anton no views. I think when Anton shows up, ta-da, that's what it is. And he can say, hey, yo, Lee, you on the show today. Views gonna be because Anton's there. Anton goes, I'll be back in 6 hours. Views are going down. So I don't think Jay Prince brought views to Anton, but he the entertainment aspect, Anton knew how to maximize it. Because y'all keep saying, I don't think y'all getting the same amount of entertainment y'all got when Anton's not on screen with him. Maybe y'all like to see them as a duel with the thing, but I don't see the same atmosphere without the presence.
Yeah, because the thing is that they did have a chemistry, right? And you're right. I'm not taking nothing away from Anton, but I'm also not taking away that from Jay Prince. Like I said, if you used to go to that Jay Prince show, niggas used to be excited that Jay Prince was there. So, like I said, and then like you got to give.
True.
I'm gonna tell you some behind the scenes shit, right?
That's true.
I was trying to get Jr. to give Jay Prince a show.
So you was advocating for this?
Yes, because I knew it though. Anton turned around and did him a show, and it was a fucking success. Like I said, whether you believe it or not, like I said, did he bring viewers to Anton? That's debatable, but I guarantee you this: people came to that Jay Prince and Anton show to see the stupid shit Jay Prince would do and say. So, like I said, is it gonna hurt the Anton bottom line? Probably not, but I guarantee you it's gonna help his bottom line.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
Because right now he don't got no. It's hard to find that kind of crash out like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he found one in Charleston White that was a bigger crash out. So that's mean the loss of Jay Prince didn't really mean that much. But Jay Prince, like I said, he bought it. He bought superstar value. People looked at the shit that he said, and like I said, whether it was outlandish, crazy, whatever, it was hilarious. I bought up the story with Jay Prince had told. Look, I never laughed so hard, man. When that time Jay Prince covered up. Look, go to my channel. It's a clip on there. Play it. When this nigga was covering his mouth and telling his kids to shut up, and then we like, nigga, you know your mic still on. We can hear you, bro. It's fucking hilarious. Like I got some clip. It's crazy. Like you can't make that shit up, right? And I'm telling you, like I said, either it's something that's stupid that he do, it's natural. The reason he's entertaining because it looked like he don't force these things.
He's being himself. He's being himself.
Oh no!
And I put that clip up on my channel, and I don't put shit up on my channel, and I think that clip got 11,000 views. I'm saying every time I do something with Jay Prince, my goddamn little the little back monitor that tell you the copyright shit that you can copyright a nigga that show up. 1,000 niggas use the interview with me and Jay Prince when I'm talking to Jay Prince about what's the nigga name? The nigga who killed all the people in Wisconsin on New Year's or some shit like that. The nigga who went to jail.
Yeah, that guy.
So many niggas in jail.
Daryl Brooks, right? So look, it's niggas out here that from that clip, that interview I did with Jay Prince, right?
Hold on 1 sec. I gotta see if you got backup coming in. Miss Courtney, is that you? Courtney.
You know she ain't been on YouTube in a while. She can't even goddamn hit the unmute.
I haven't. No, it's me.
I can't believe you said that because that was really the problem. It was the
Oh, that Courtney. Oh, what's going on, Courtney? It's been a while.
It has been, but you know, Logic, first of all, Logic is truly my friend. Like, I love Logic to death. And when I saw he was coming up, I said, I got to pull up.
Yeah.
But I pull up because we have a lot of the same.
Courtney. What up, baby? Damn, I ain't heard you.
Baby. What's going on, Big West?
Everything good. I'm glad you got
Don't get West started. He went down
I've been doing good. Let me do right.
That's
hey,
what's
Courtney,
up.
I just want to say, hey, mama.
Oh, Lord.
No, I wanted to piggyback on Mr. Logic. Everything that he is saying is absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm.
So Aaron, I was going back and forth with you off this entertainment stuff because I've done PR. Like, I've lived in LA. I did PR. I worked for magazines. I lived in Atlanta. I did PR for R&B groups. So I've seen another side that people don't realize, like, it's completely different. Relationships on this side is completely different. But besides that, Jay Prince, he's very marketable. He is. If I was still in this PR frame, I could market him to put him on any kind of reality show. And those reality shows, I can market him to make him have a own reality show. He's very marketable. And so what he's saying is right. He is. Like him or love it, he has something about him that you can sell to the world. And it's very true. Off Lapeef. The Kay and Kayla show. They wanted to Kay and Kayla show, but have him as a regular because he was so uniquely different.
True.
And
He was good.
It was boring without him.
It was.
It was. And then if he didn't get on there, then me and Mr. Logic will pop up on. And so because it was spice, but he had that je ne sais quoi. And no one wants to give him that because I understand, but he has that kind of it factor that is very marketable. And he can go on a whole lot of shows and be marketed. And if I was still doing PR, low key would take him as a client.
You still got it.
Did you see? Watch this. Did y'all see what he did on Kendra G? That shit
that's what I said earlier. Yeah.
That shit is hilarious. Like I said, look, and I'm telling you, look, watch this. I'm gonna ask you this, right? And Mr. Fantastic in the chat, right? Mr. Fantastic episode of Kendra G was dry as a motherfucker. Jay Prince went up that bitch.
And these are the facts.
And shut that hoe down. Right? It was crazy. And matter of fact, and then he went back up there, and Kendra even knew who he was. Okay, Jay. And look, and then he have these moments, right? Because you remember on one episode he went on Kendra G, her internet connection failed, and then he was hosting a show. Like, it's crazy. This shit happened to him.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah, he's a gold mine, man. The guy's valuable, man. He's like you say, he's a superstar to the space here in this particular space, and this is his place, man. This is where he needs to be at.
Okay, so let
Can I say something? Because I see a comment that says someone is promoting someone that's homeless and negative to the Black community. Of course they're gonna say this, but guess what? You can promote him, and if back in the day they used to have something called A&R. A&R team was to help people that know they had talent, but to freshen them up, to be able to let them able to talk They had public speakers that used to teach them how to speak. Like that was old school. And that's the school that I came from when I was doing PR. It was with A&R reps. And we helped those that we knew had talent, but they had to get a little freshen up. That's all he needs, but he has something. And if we're going to take that from him, I think that's disingenuous. He does have something special about him.
Oh
He
wait,
just
you
needs
gotta
to be
classify.
wiped up and
You
cleaned
gotta
up.
classify special though, because you know they're gonna say that you saying he kind of slow.
Oh, that he's slow. He didn't on slow, but no, I'm not saying that. No, there is something special, but he can be managed if he wants to have something in this criteria of publicness. He has it. He
Well,
just
I
needs
think
a
if,
good PR rep to clean him up a little bit, but make
I,
him continue to be authentic. His authentic
But see,
self is what's
I
winning.
let me say this, Carter, and tell me what you think.
Okay.
See, I tried to clean them up, but I
Yeah.
don't think people want to see a clean version. They want to see the little bitty stove. They want to see the nasty banana pudding. They want to see the dirty kitchen. They don't want to see the cleanup version. So, like I said, Jay Prince, if Jay Prince do anything, I said he take that old place that he stayed at and turn it into a studio, trash the fuck out of it, and go and be living in a penthouse, making his bread,
yeah.
and go
No.
live from that trash
Well,
house.
here's
You
the
know what?
thing, because the people are gonna say y'all turning a homeless man and you taking advantage. No, the idea is showing his progress,
Mm. You know what? I was also going to say
and
to
you
this
have the
point.
ability to show him in the progress of him getting together.
Yeah, but see,
Uh,
this the problem though. If he's a crackhead and everybody come and see a crackhead crash out, right? The last thing you want to do for entertainment purposes is clean them up
but wait,
because
wait,
they want to
depends.
see the crackhead. So that's the
Right.
thing that if you realize I tried to sit here and clean them up,
When you say
right?
clean him up, you went and clean his kitchen. Like what you saying?
Well, yeah, I was trying to say clean the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I'm finna see you some money
I,
to buy some beats and dishes because
Okay.
I didn't want. I hated to see him doing cooking shows and he don't got no measuring cup. He got a 7-Eleven cup,
Wait.
right?
So wait, before you say they other people don't want to see him in another light, are you saying that you would watch him if he did something other than what he currently does?
Say that again.
Are you saying, right, that you would actually watch him if he did something outside of what he currently does on YouTube?
I don't know, but I
The
know this,
answer is
right?
no. The answer is
No,
no.
no. Yeah. I know this though. I know this. I know
I
this.
would.
And this is what I saw. This is what I saw, right? They was on there roasting that little mini ass stove like a motherfucker. The grease fires and shit like that, right? If just say I would say Jay Prince, huh? Here go $2,000, get you a new stove, right? The audience would have been mad. Cause see,
Mm,
they want to see that little stove. They want to see the grease fires. They
Mhm.
want to see a messy kitchen. They wanted to see the 7-Eleven cups and the Tupperware and the goddamn fucking the steak and shake takeout forks and knives and shit like that. This is what they wanted to see, and he
Mm.
gave it to them, and it's naturally him. And if you change that and put him in a mansion, it wouldn't hit the same. If you put him in a nice place, it wouldn't hit the same. Like I said, we live in a society that guess what? People are hurting. So now they want to see somebody hurting worse than them. If you realize somebody like I was talking about the person Shamar, right? Do you know she was he was a bum on the streets?
yeah.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
okay,
Yeah,
Mr.
Oh,
they look.
Logic.
Yeah, they look. The gay guy, they look gay dude. That's
Yeah,
disformed. Yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
he's a bum.
So let me say this, Mr. Logic, you're my age. So you remember when MTV had, showing everybody fancy houses, and then they showed Red Man.
yes, I remember that one.
And you remember that Red Man was like, I'm in a hood, and was burning bologna sandwiches with the iron.
Yep.
That was
They want
one
to
of
see that.
the highest ones. If
Yeah.
you remember MTV back in the day when ODB, Old Dirty Bastard, was famous, but still getting uh he's getting stamps, food stamps. That was the highest. So does that
Hmm.
speak about the person or what people want to see?
It's based on what people want to see, and he
That's
gave it to
So
him.
people want to see the foolishness.
Yes, I guarantee
Yes.
Oh
this.
yeah,
Right? I
this
guarantee.
space.
Wait.
Oh
I
yes.
guarantee this. We
Oh
can do
yeah.
this. We can check the world, right? No disrespect to Mr. Fantastic, but watch this. Go to Kendra G. Look up Jay Prince clips on Kendra G, and look at Mr. Fantastic. See, Mr. Fantastic did it right. He played the game how I want to play, right? Jay Prince is Jay Prince. I promise you, Jay Prince got double views on Kendra G than Mr. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
How much you want to bet?
I
But
know. I didn't watch that stuff.
we say he got no star power, right? If you realize that
There
you
ain't no
gotta
way.
get, go ahead.
We used to.
Come on, Aaron.
Because I think that he's.
Hold on, do this. Somebody in the chat, please send Aaron O the links to Mr. Fantastic, Kendra G clip, and JP Kendra G clip. You got people in the audience. They can help you. Don't worry about it. All right, go ahead. Nah, I just want to say that so they can send it. I guarantee you. I don't know either one of them views, but I'm saying you got one a stand up will consider a logical dude, and then you got one that's Jay Prince. I guarantee you, Jay Prince would double the views of Mr. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well. If Fantastic's intentional about it is different because he kind of goes in and out his bag, so he kind of has a little bit more room there. I will say that because the difficult part is.
Oh wait, nigga in the chat said I had a decent military career. Bitch, you better research me, ho.
Okay,
Oh shit.
listen.
Whoa.
Y'all don't want to do that. But not.
Hey, dog, you got them chat niggas. Hey, fuck
Look,
that shit.
chat niggas don't know about you. I know about
Hold
you.
on. I think I got a troll.
They gotta calm down.
Hold on. I think I got a troll in the back. Tawana G, is that you?
No, this her side piece.
I knew it. I knew you was a side piece because you couldn't get to the side piece. You come on the show. I'm not just a typical side piece.
Motherfucker said a decent military career. Bitch, I got more motherfucking medals than your mama. I got more medals than your mama has stretch marks, nigga.
Hey.
Logic,
why are you doing this? What is wrong?
Hey, you don't never say that to these niggas in the chat talking shit.
Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic is accredited. Like y'all don't know about this man.
Listen, I'm Mr. Logic's biggest fan. I couldn't watch Lapeef when he left. I wanted to fight him, but no, I knew that would be a bad idea. So I have to say, I think Anton and Angry Man are probably the only like superstars. I think everybody else are stars, and then there is varying degrees between us in that area. But I think only Anton and Angry Man are on that actual level of where they. And Tommy, if you want to speak of him, I don't know him that well, but obviously he's very impactful. But I just don't have anybody else up there. Go ahead.
Back on you?
Of course.
They're big in the YouTube space. But give someone outside of this YouTube space that's able to do reality shows and then even have an own show of reality of themselves. Anger Man ain't gonna do that. Anton's not gonna do that.
And that's what I was speaking to earlier too.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's marketable because I can push him into different markets.
Logic, he cornered me, sequestered me into this one space. He said limited to the scope of this space. That's what he did.
Get him out this space.
No, but that's what Logic is. See, I listen and I'm taking his exact words. This is what he said. You heard what I said, boy. Don't you look? I heard what he said. And he limited my ability to critique to just this space. He did that.
So let me say this, Aaron. Let's talk about Kayla.
Which one?
Kayla was in the space on Lapeef. But she able to market herself to get out of the space and do other stuff. And so she's marketable. Now, I don't know who's her manager or whatever like that, but she can be marketable to do other stuff. So just being limited to the space and being successful to the space does not mean that you're completely successful if you can be marketed to the whole entire world. Jay
So
Prince has it.
let me ask this question, right? Everybody in this space, who's the number one person you'll pay to see on a reality show?
There it is.
That's a good question. Let me hold up. Let's think about this now. We got everybody in this space.
Yes.
Everybody.
Everybody.
No, it's not. It ain't everybody. Trust
No.
me.
I'm saying I'm just. It definitely ain't everybody. So, well, let me see here on a reality.
Bro, come on, man. Just say it. Look,
Yeah, no, yeah.
Listen, because I'm thinking first, because I know I'm too reserved. I'm not going on a reality show. So who gonna crash out and act a fool and a clown? And
No, don't do that.
Is that your question?
Yeah, don't do that.
Are you trying to remix my question?
Wait,
I said everybody in this space.
No, give me an example of a reality show so I can have a reference point.
Okay, now you want to play crazy. No,
give me an example, sir.
See, look, I ain't doing this shit, nigga. You play
Nah,
crazy.
give me one reality show. Give me one.
Bro.
Give me one reality show.
No matter what you say, right?
No, you gonna give me one reality. Just give me one. Just throw one out
That's
there.
actually a great question.
A reality show, let's see, because really ain't no really reality shows like that no more.
So say,
let's say the Zeus Network. They come to you and say, Aaron, we want to give somebody a show out of this space.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you tell them?
This is good. You want to know what's interesting? Guess who met the CEO of the Zeus Network?
Man, just answer the question.
All right, fine. So y'all do all y'all stunting and stuff. All right. So the answer to your question is Jay Prince. Yeah, Jay Prince would be the best one.
That's exactly. So you didn't stand what we are telling you.
Listen,
yes.
I'm not refuting that. Okay. According to logics, and everybody blame logic, if we want to see somebody crash out, be dumb, ride the short, but do all that nonsense, that
let's not say the dumb bus.
That's what logic said. That's what logic said. I heard him on the show.
Let's not do the dumb bus. What he's going to do is be very, very authentic to himself.
Yes.
You know what that reminds me of? The person he reminds me of is I was gonna say that's
wait, let me do this. I'm gonna ask some questions of some shit that could possibly happen on a reality show, right? So let's use Anton, right? If Anton was in a reality show, he with some niggas, would he eat somebody ice cream?
No.
Would Jay Prince eat somebody ice cream?
Yes.
Would Jay Prince forget to wash the bathtub?
Random as hell, but yes.
Wow. What the fuck is happening right now, man?
This is wild.
Would Anton forget to clean the bathtub after himself?
No. He probably has someone clean it for him.
Would Anton pee on the toilet?
I couldn't imagine.
Wait. Would Anton jack off on a nigga washcloth?
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Logic?
Logic is a good lawyer, man. When he wanted to,
no, I'm not. It's not about being a good lawyer. It's about stating the obvious. Now, if
you're not stating the obvious, though.
Say it again.
You know how I know you're not stating the obvious? Because you're making the argument that Jay Prince would be the best fit for that, but you're not addressing the fact of why it would fucking work. And that's because all you motherfuckers is stupid, and you want to see that shit.
Oh, nigga, you didn't hear me earlier.
You actually want to see that shit. That's why you think it'll work.
Okay. Now, did I not just say that same thing earlier on the Chaotic Clubhouse, Aaron?
I don't know. I didn't see that. Oh, you said Aaron.
So you should probably ask first, then, nigga.
Nope.
Who is this? Beans?
Nope.
No, not Beans.
I am
no,
Tawana G's side piece. You see my name.
Yes, I agree. That guess what? Do I think it's healthy for society? No. But do I think it's gonna garner more attention? Yes. So now we're talking about what we know in 2024 that are
See,
growing our
you know what
kids.
it is though? I think it's about what we value, right? So I value different things in the sense of like I want to know who directed the show. I want to know who wrote the scripts. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I like Kevin Hart so much, because his business acumen. Not that he's the best comedian. I like how he blended everything together to really separate himself. Like I'm interested in that type of stuff. But pure comedy, I wouldn't put Kevin Hart ahead of other people. But when you incorporate the other aspect, I go, as Kevin Hart, you got to just concede to that point because he changed the game in a whole nother way. Now, are you saying there's nobody else in our space that is kind of like Jay Prince? You saying he's like unique to our space? Like nobody does similar things that he does?
Name them. Who?
I'm asking you the question.
Yeah, who is Jay Prince?
I'd have met all these motherfuckers in person, or a lot of them in person.
Me too.
And they timid as a mouse.
Fact.
I feel like I'm a fucking outcast around these motherfuckers. I'm just saying, I don't see it, right? I don't see it. And you know what? As you know what I'm saying, you can say that I haven't met a lot of people on here, but I just don't see it. I don't see that willingness, that outgoingness, that willingness to be able to communicate with people. A lot of these motherfuckers don't communicate with people in real life.
Facts.
What I do see is I see that ability, and I see some of me and Jay Prince a lot of times because I can just talk to anybody. A lot of these people can't do it, so now they would not be marketable in that sense.
Yeah. Okay. So you said you do have that personality. And yeah. Okay. Well, you just like, hey, you just talk to anybody, and I do agree.
Toxic though. Remember when he did that? We was on the live on Fight Club, and he was walking up to the white people.
But that's who, like, that's his personality. That's just who he is. But see, he has an ability.
They seemed scared though, didn't they, Aaron?
He got.
Logic was giving about 3 inches of space.
Logic actually has an inviting energy, in my opinion.
But you know, I was also say that there is a counter argument to that logic though, because I think the opposite of someone who's Jay Prince, but is still marketable, would be someone like Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch, in my opinion, would do certain antics, but he don't have to talk much. He really don't, because just the little shit he says was marketable. That's why Skittles picked him up. He is a marketable person, but he don't have to say shit at all. So look at the interview, he say, "I'm just here so I don't get fined." He ain't saying nothing, but he's still marketable.
Just for clarity, Mr. Logic, I don't know if Courtney is a basketball fan or not. Are you saying that you look at like Anton and maybe like Angry Man as like Jason Tatum?
No.
Okay, because I was trying to see, because they say
I'll look at Anton and look. I'm just look. Check this out, right? Do you go to Anton to be entertained, or you go to actually obtain a piece of information?
Both.
See, I don't go to. I don't like. I wouldn't go to. I wouldn't go to Angry Man, because I guess that's the standard we're using. I wouldn't go to Angry Man and say, okay, I'm finna go to their show tonight because I know some finna goddamn happen, and I'm finna laugh like a motherfucker. I don't go to them for that, right? If anybody,
okay.
If anybody in this space that I said I go to them, I go to them for different things. So if we're talking about, like, I'm just saying, and I'm not saying that they don't have star power, they do have star power in a different way. Like I said, you have star power in the space too, but you have it in a different way. It's just like you realize is, put like this. A lot of people can do what I say Angry Man do. Very few can do what Jay Prince do.
Wait. So would you say, first of all, Logic, would you say, what's that white boy name who had the radio show for a long ass time? I think he lost it because he made some racist comments and then he ended up getting it back. One of them conservative
about the nappy head hoes?
Him. I forgot about him. Yeah, him.
I was talking about Howard Stern at first.
It was another. It was another.
He not talking about Howard Stern. He talking about the OG.
White boy. I can't remember his name.
He talking about the OG of conservative radio.
Talking about Imus.
Yeah, Don Imus. And it was another one too, a fat conservative white boy, kind of chubby though. I'm thinking about him too. But Howard Stern is another good one. Like I that's how I kind of look at
to Rush Limbaugh.
Rush Limbaugh, thank you, my man. Rush Limbaugh, that's his name.
Yeah.
So that's how I kind of look at Anton and Angry Man, right? Like kind of like
I think
I'm gonna go to them. I'm gonna hear some crazy shit real quick.
I think Rush Limbaugh was a combination of Anger Man and the J Prince. So that's why they're considered to be OGs. They was a combination. They gave you that shock and awe, and they still bought you a level of information. Hey, people ain't gonna like what I'm saying, but also Tommy Sotomayor is a combination of Anger Man and J Prince.
Yes, that's actually facts.
That I see.
Yeah,
That's facts.
He has the best of both worlds. But if we're talking about just at it, like I said, it ain't taking nothing away from Anger Man, Anton, or Jay Prince. But I'm saying what we like to do is we like to sit here and because of personal reasons, or he might have cussed us out or some shit like that, we'll sit here and say, all right, well, Jay Prince offer no value. No, he offered value. Like I said, has he made the best business decisions? Absolutely not. I think he made the dumbest business decisions. But it still don't take away that, hey, niggas like class clowns. Niggas like to laugh. Niggas like to see stupid shit. Niggas like to see baby stoves. Niggas like to see shit that they can see and say, damn, I'm glad I ain't in Jay Prince situation. They like to find out the nigga on welfare. They like to find out the nigga is homeless. They like to sit here and find out that he married he married a girl that was just out here. You know what I'm saying? Because in our mind, we know we wouldn't do that. But you know what? What's that little that cereal? What the nigga with the little line about the little cereal? I
They're
won't eat it,
great.
but I bet Mikey will. What's that shit?
Give it to Mikey, he'll eat it.
Yeah, give it to Mikey, he'll eat
I
it,
caught
right?
that logic. I caught that,
That's
by
Jay
the way.
Prince. Give it to Mikey, he'll eat it.
Okay, all right. 1 second. Let me read these super chats, and I have a question for Mr. Logic. Superman says people love watching a train wreck. That's all. I would not want to watch that train go over. I close my eyes like a movie, like this, so I can see the actual train running. So Superman says,
because you watched Lapeef, didn't you? And it was a train wreck. Did you not?
Lapeef was the Super Bowl
so you
for a
can
long
say
time.
that every Thursday it was a train wreck. So no, you did watch it.
Okay, I was taking the train.
Cap.
Okay, I got you. Okay, Superman says we're basically watching him make a fool of himself instead of wishing him to do better. Black people are good at doing a show for them folks to see. Damn, we know which folks they talking about. Superman says this ninja makes banana pudding that looks like construction concrete in his fingernails of a car mechanic.
Hold on, wait. Is that person named the Super Mayor?
That's the Super Mayor.
Is that Tiffany Hilliard?
Yes, Tiffany.
I don't know politicians that well. That's why I don't really speak about politics. So I just acknowledge the Superman. I can't speak anything beyond that. I don't know. Okay. Donnell Hawkins in the bill says JP is marketable in a slow biz market kind of way.
This is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about, right?
Bismarcky is a legend. Okay. Superman says this ninja slower than the traffic on 85 South.
ATL.
Dang, that's cool. Okay.
Hey, 85 South traffic ain't really slow. You should have used 20 or 75.
Oh my God. Okay. Big Bad Bull says black folks and foolishness is highly entertaining, but is that really a flex though? Or yet another example of what's effed up with our community? Mama gotta have fun too. That's what they say. Superman says JP still uses his fingers to count to 10.
Yep. And they like it. And they love it.
I still do that too. I ain't gonna front. I'll be okay. Superman says, why he spit in the hot tub when Flora was in it?
Come on.
Yep. They like that. Hey, wait, watch this. Why do Superman know all this?
Checkmate.
Why do she know every freaking move that Jay Prince made?
Checkmate.
And guess what, Aaron? Just speaking on him, how many super chats did she put in?
Well, you can't confuse. Wait. There's two ways to interpret that. Sometimes people use an opportunity to support a show and their own selfish benefit, right? So like
You a lawyer right now? Okay, I got you.
no. I'm being dead serious.
Mo just ruined the great point that Logic made. That's all.
Logic ain't made no great points yet until I ask him this question. Mr. Logic says that Jay Prince's name has brought a lot of money to people in this space. Are you saying that people's shows are not as good or does not exceed the shows when they have Jay Prince mentioned or talked about in the show?
All right, let's just bring this to reality then. So
it wasn't a question for you.
Pretty sure he said Logic.
He did. I missed that part. My bad.
You are an opinion. I want logic.
Facts.
So you said
that was fire.
I love it. That was facts, though.
That was fire.
So can you please repeat the question?
Absolutely.
I got interrupted.
No, not a problem. I understand people's opinions. Everyone has one. Okay, so part of the statements that I heard earlier was, if you look at a lot of people's shows, Jay Prince is mentioned, he's made people a lot of money. Are you saying that with the people in the space, if we were to remove Jay Prince's impact or being able to use his name or speak about him, are you saying the content that they do beyond him is not as good, if not better?
No, because it can only be good as the content they present. So they can have a good show, but Jay Prince actually do outlandish shit that's good for content. While you was on here, I looked up all the people that I could copyright strike right now, and then I'm looking at their videos. Would you don't believe me if I tell you it's over 250,000 views that people didn't got from me and Jay Prince stupid interview on Darryl Brooks?
I believe it. I believe it. There's no doubt. Are you saying that particular video is the most viewed video? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's not the most viewed video. What people did is they took it and they reviewed it, and then they obtained a lot of. It's one dude that's out here roasting the shit out of Jay Prince, right? It's a white guy, and then I keep getting a little copyright thing all the time on this dude, right? He's roasting the shit out of Jay Prince, right? And then that shows you that Jay Prince actually have some. Now, whether you agree with the star power or not, but he got viewership outside of here. He just don't know how to do what he need to do. I can't tell him what, because I'm not in this field of marketing. You need to ask a nigga like Mr. Fantastic or something like that.
You never miss an opportunity. Okay. I was just wondering. I'm trying to get a baseline for that, because I think we all just have a level of notoriety, right? And what we do with our notoriety is what separates each and everybody. That's why I'm hesitant to give the superstar label to people, because of what I think it actually means in our space. And that's why I'm like, it's really only Anton and maybe Angry Man, and you might could throw somebody else in there, but it's so hard to pinpoint all those factors. But as far as notoriety, there's not that many more names that's more noticeable.
If Jay Prince leave this space, niggas gonna lose a lot of money. If Jay Prince stop going live, showing his life, niggas gonna lose a lot of money. And it's not that, and this is my belief. Some of these niggas on here ain't living no better than Jay Prince. They just don't cut their camera on to show you how they live.
You better say that. A lot of these people on these internet streets are broke, dusty, and hard up. And
Courtney, you've been waiting to say that, Courtney. You've been waiting to say that.
Because I know. And so people talk about Jay Prince and his living situation when they're no better.
I was on the show.
Internet people, that high value men that ain't got no teeth. It is the most ridiculous thing. And so the audacity, but you come on YouTube and think that you have this ability to change who you are. But in real life, when people start looking at it, we see you for who you are.
And this is why Jay Prince
better than anybody else in the streams.
This is why Jay Prince will never die. Can you send 7 Sin 7 Sin coming. This is why Jay Prince will never die.
Where is Sin at?
Oh shit, that shit loves hell. I can't read that shit. You gotta read it. You on the computer.
Oh, okay. I think she said some German word.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude is a German word that describes the feeling of pleasure or joy that comes from witnessing someone else's misfortune or failure.
That is a form of monetization today.
Okay.
Today, that's it. They want to see his misfortune. And then now he just don't know how to fully capitalize off of it yet. And I'm not, this is not my major, this is not my business. I really don't give a fuck about it that much like that to even try to figure it out. But people want to see his misfortune. If you clean Jay Prince up and then get him to start saying words right and send him to a speech therapist and all that shit, no. You need to keep Jay Prince exactly where he is, and niggas on YouTube gonna love him.
So this is what I think happens in the space. At the end of the day, I think a lot of things come down to money, right? Because either you make money on YouTube or you don't make money on YouTube, right? And I think that just doing this for fun and passion is cool for some people if they have the flexibility. But I think if people left each other alone and just did their content, I think people have found that they cannot just do that in the sense of when I hear Jay Prince speak, okay, right? He usually tries to heighten his presence. I'm this, I'm that, I'm one of the best. Y'all know it, this, that. And he keeps, reiterating it. Instead of just producing content, not talking about and just doing his thing. He kept trying to reinforce it. Now, maybe it's true. Maybe he trying to make people remember whatever the case is. I think that the reason he does that is because people have found a way to monetize his name, his likeness, whatever you want to call it, and make money. He hasn't figured out how to do that. And I think he realized he really wants money. Like I told everybody in this space when they was like, oh, it's just for everybody. A lot of people, it's a money thing to them, which is totally fine. I mean, Anton runs the bag chasers for a reason. I think that's what stops a lot of people from just focusing on just doing their content and not talking about it, is because if the money doesn't also perform with the content, it starts to bother people. That's what I've noticed in this space.
I'm not sure I understand.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Like I understand the words that you said, but I'm not sure I'm not understanding the correlation.
Yeah, I blame Sherelle.
No, can I blame her? So no, what I'm saying is that Jay Prince, when he come on the panel, he says, "I'm a star, I'm great. Y'all learn from me." And Logic, like, no, we don't learn nothing from you. We laugh at you, and it's cool. Just do that. And I think that the reason he does that is because he sees other people making money, and he's not generating that, and it frustrates him because he believes he probably should be.
That's his fault, though. That's his fault. That's his fault. I told him like this: look, you know what? Do what you do, but you need to get somebody to take your clips of you doing the most outlandish shit and watch Jay Prince blow up. But he won't. He keep this long form content. Ain't nobody gonna watch it. People get paid
several times.
People get paid off of taking your long form content and turning it to short form content. I'm not gonna watch a 3-hour live stream and see you crash out 3 times. But I might watch another nigga replay your crash out 28 times.
Yeah. So Aaron, this is why I slightly disagree with you, right? I think that those are exclusive because I think if he was making money, he would still have the same take. Because I don't think the take is based on the money. I think the take is based on the narratives being pushed about him from other people, right? Because he's had these long-term battles with certain individuals. And I think those voices are very loud, not only on the platform, but in his head. And I know exactly what that feels like. So it wouldn't matter, right? Like, and I'll give you an example. You know who else is just like that? Angry Man. And you can't say he ain't making no money. But Angry Man is just like that too. How many times have we had to hear him say, if it was such and such on the panel, y'all would be quiet. Y'all let me talk.
There's a huge
Look at
distinction
the difference. Look at the similarity first, Aaron. Look at the similarity first. He got the bag, and yet he still runs around, talks about how he started the space. I'm the best. Niggas don't want to give me my props, this and that. Look at the similarity first. And that's what I'm saying. It's not because of the money. It's because of the voices. Those anti-Angry Man, anti-J Prince voices, they are very loud. They are. Everywhere Angry Man goes, there's anti-Angry Man slander in the chats, bro. And those voices become very loud, bro.
Yes, but Angry Man is a really smart guy. And so he knows how to monetize that. That's why for me, it's like, I know he know what he's doing. I know he knows how to monetize that, and he knows how to channel that irritance and go find some irritation. Like, you can go find some people to irritate you and monetize it, because I've seen a lot of people do that. That's why I don't consider it the same. I just have noticed whenever Jay Prince comes up, he goes, I'm really this and I'm really that. Y'all did it. And I'm like, okay, if you could not say that and just had to do your content, would that be the process? And I think it start being more vocal to say those things when I think people realize, yo, I want some money. And I'm just telling y'all the truth. Remember, I got destroyed. Oh, you doing it for the money grab. And then I'd be off YouTube for like almost 2 months, only doing a stream once a week. And then you realize with them, people do it full time. They very much want money. They just want it the way that
you got to realize this too, though.
Work.
Is what you describe in podcast is right. Angry Man is that such. Tommy Soderman, you're also. You can't go to a show that's saying, at Tommy and Angry Man say 1,000,000 times how they don't get their respect, how this and this and this and this. They the man, they done did this.
And they got the money. That's why I'm trying to convince. That's why I'm trying to relate to you that it's not the money, it's the voices, bro. It's the anti-rhetoric against them that causes them to speak that way.
First of all, hello everybody on the panel. Hey twin. What's up, Beans? Mr. Logic. Your ghetto ass need to be on somebody's reality show. First of all.
I ain't ready on nobody's shit, nigga. I make enough money myself. The fuck?
Jay Prince is not marketable at the end of the day. A court jester is a court jester. And yeah, niggas like it, but at the end of the day, only niggas. If you look at the most marketable reality TV shows, the reality TV shows that the majority of America watches, the majority of people entertain, the majority of sponsorships that need to go around, he would be a liability. He would be a liability to shows where you actually have to have something about yourself. That's why you can't turn people like that into superstars. You can go get any crackhead off the street to act like that. You can go find another Jay Prince in front of the gas station, homeless with no shoes on. Give him a little bit of money and let him behave like he is, and that will be how it needs to be. So why are we going to try to make it seem like he's the superstar? No, he's not. If he was the superstar, he would be able to market himself. Anton is our superstar. Anton could go on a show that has the sponsorship and still hold the show down. The same way Anton used to be with the ghetto shit, and when he moved himself out of that department, what happened? His channel grew. So at the end of the day, even what y'all gonna say? Because everybody's saying, "Oh, who's gonna lose money?" We all know the person who makes the most videos about Jay Prince would be Fatty, because that's who he's in consistent beef with. Go to Fatty's page. His biggest fucking shows aren't about Jay Prince. His top shows are not about Jay Prince at all. They may be very entertaining, but if you go to Fatty's most popular shows, they are not about Jay Prince. If he puts Anton on there, it'll be way more traction. If he puts Tommy Sotomayor on there, it'll be way more traction. You put Angry Man on there, it'll be way more traction. People will make more money consistently talking about Angry Man, Anton, or Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor would be the biggest, but at the end of the day, because he's so egregious and he's not marketable, he cannot do it. The only person that would be able to do it is Anton, because he knows how to not be as egregious as to just run sponsorships completely away from him. So at the end of the day, it's going to get old. The only people who like nigga shit is niggas, and niggas aren't the ones that's spending no money. So yeah, people gonna come and laugh at you just to make themselves feel better about themselves. That's what they doing.
All right, could
Y'all
I ask you
just
a
said it.
question?
Most
I
people
asked you a
want,
question.
Can I say
but
something?
wait, most
Oh,
people
look.
are living lives similar to him. So the ones that's really entertaining him is the ones who saying my life is really fucked up, but it's gonna make me feel good to go watch somebody that's less than me.
All right,
But
and I'm
the
asking, I'm
majority of people
asking
don't
this.
live in
I'm asking
poverty
this.
like that.
I'm asking
Damn,
you
that's
this.
fucked up.
The biggest streamers right now, they're crash out streamers. Speed got his name for making gay comments. He got his name for taking off of his shirt doing outlandish shit. He got his name for every time he meet a milestone, he fucking crash into the cameras. He do some crash out shit, right?
Mhm.
What you the formula you saying, it's old.
That
Niggas what
That's because that's the nigga stuff. Because I just was
I
explaining to
yes,
this.
but
Y'all
look,
are going to
what
talk about everybody who bees with AMP. What I want you to do is Google Amp House. It's the white group version of what kind them do and why do he got 33 million. The Stokes twins from AMP have 90 fucking million. Mr. Beast is a person that walks around giving away money, a positive content creator, 300 and something million on y'all like ghetto shit, and that's what y'all like.
Let
but
Yes,
me
this is the
hold
problem.
but
on.
the
Let
positive
me
shit go
hold on.
I'm trying to say
always.
this, and I'm gonna
Miss
switch over.
Logic,
I'm
Miss
Remember that.
Logic, Miss Logic. Let me say
I'm
this.
trying to give you an
Hold
example
on,
of
if I
reality.
can.
Oh, go ahead,
Mr. Beast is about to lose all his shit. Okay. And what we're saying is getting out of the YouTube space and being marketable on a TV space. The biggest space is the Love and Hip Hop, Love and Marriage Huntsville, the Atlanta Housewives, the Atlanta House Potomac, Beverly Hills. None of them are necessarily completely positive, but they have a percentage of, or they have a presence of a personality. So that's what we're saying. Is he marketable? Yes. He could be on any one of those shows and make it pop. And that's just the facts. It can. Now,
She
if you
just made
like
her
it or
point though.
not, if you like it or not, that's a whole nother conversation. But that should have been a conversation when we were talking about Nene Leakes and all these other love and hip hop and all these Negro-esque people. But what we're saying is the fact that stands is that he can. He fit the mold. He would be marketable on that.
You just
He
made her
can't. He
point,
can't.
And
right?
He
let me say
can't.
this.
He's not
And
marketable. If
let
he
me
was
say this.
marketable, he'd be
Anton,
marketable here.
hold on. Let me say this. Because you talk about Anton. But what's making Anton is him bringing on people that are marketed or has the same aspect or act the same as Jay Prince. You talk about Charleston White. You want to talk about the booty warrior. You want to
What
talk
the fuck?
about, I mean, come on, like as if they're the standard of blackness of what we need to look for. No, we understand what makes money.
And look, I'm gonna give you this other point, right? You ever heard of the kid named Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
People
He
would
got
say
like
that,
this kick deal or something like that.
yeah, he got a kick deal, he doing all this kind of stuff, right? But guess what? He's banned off of Twitch. They say he wasn't marketable, right? You know, he just sat down with the fucking Donald Trump. Like I said, look, I get what you're saying, Sherelle, and probably 7 years ago, what you saying apply. It just so happens now, crash outs is a thing. I hate to say it. Look, ain't nobody out here really looking for some intellectual content no more.
Bro,
Ain't
they're
nobody
not
looking for no.
egregious though, Logic. You got to think about that. Those are little kids. You're talking about kind of them little boys is under 30. Like the one with the dreads that look like Future. I don't know. I'm forgetting his name. He's the 30-year-old. He's the oldest
Duke
one
Dennis.
over there.
Duke Dennis.
Duke is literally the oldest in AMP. What I'm telling you is there is a white group, the Sunset Group. When I'm talking about Ryan Garcia, the Stokes twins, the Rivera siblings. They are doing the similar content. They're getting better numbers. They're at 90 million. Even RCDC, right? You got him. You got Kai and them, and they always battling against the other content creator houses. RCDC has a whole festival now. The same way they have anime cons and dream cons. They have DreamCon. That's a black boy who makes fun of anime. Him and all of his friends, they're still outdoing them. They're outdoing them. They're controlling the Twitch world. But those kids aren't crashing out like they're not.
Let me ask you this.
Point, though.
Because you're talking. Hold on.
Wait, let me finish. They're not disrespecting black women. They're not abusing their children online. They're not doing. They're not doing the level of stuff that he's doing.
Logic. Hold on.
No, I just gotta.
Hold on. Let me just say this, and I'll let you rock.
Okay, go ahead, babe.
Because you can say all these particular content creators has all these multi-million views, but look at the subscribers. So the thing is, a lot of these people are not going to be on our platforms if they don't have the subs. Shout out Ty City. It's a subscriber supremacy. And that's what it is. Someone that has multi-million subscribers is not going to get on a sub and talk to someone that has 100,000. That's not how business works. You have to understand the business of YouTube. Mr. Beast is not going to get on a subscriber that has 100K when he has 600 million. That's not how it works. So you have to understand
How is that relevant
as well.
It's not relevant. Because Mr. Beast has 300 and Mr. Beast is doing streams with the little kids to elevate them. He's doing streams with Kai. He's doing streams with Amp World. Y'all are just not tapped in, and y'all think that the ghetto shit is all.
Sherelle, listen what I'm telling you.
That's a
Sherelle,
fact.
what we saying, I'm not saying what you're saying is not true. But what we seeing is we seeing a push for something different. You ever heard of the FaZe Clan?
No.
FaZe Clan is this big streamer little group, right? You know what I'm saying? They have games and stuff like that. They got a FaZe house or whatever. You know what they started doing now? Crash out streams. You know who they bought on? 2 black niggas. They used to be all white boys. They bought on 2 black niggas. You know what I'm saying? One nigga, I think his name Playboy Max, and one nigga named Silky, right? Believe it or not, look, Crash Out is up. This is what it's gonna come to. Hey, and I keep saying it. Look, check this out. Woody, 10 years ago, would be blackballed by the black community. Now they can't get enough of them. Everything Woody touch right now is gold, and we know he'll snitch. And the other nigga that was on the stand, he up next.
What's the name of the group?
FaZe Clan.
FaZe, like with the P?
No, FAZE.
Okay.
And then now look at Woody. Woody is a crash out. Am I wrong or am I right?
He is. What I'm saying is that's not the most marketable stuff. The most marketable stuff is still the positive things. When we talking about, because I know they're trying to make it a race thing. We're talking about RCDC. They're still top dogs in the black stuff, and they're not crash outs.
Let me ask you this. What is their content about? Because I can talk about Melanie King that has had multi-million views for years because she had kid content with her children. But she could not do that over here, so she had to say something different because it doesn't connect. You have to understand, with YouTube, it is a business. And so someone that has multi-million, oh, I can do this, I can do that. But if it doesn't connect to you or you try to commit to them, they have no reason to work with you. because it doesn't correlate.
All over the place, man.
But yeah, I don't know. This is my thing.
Hold on real quick, because I'm trying to figure something.
Let me wait, because I don't want you to know this. Okay, so this FaZe Clan that you're talking about, they do not have more subscribers than RCDC, and these are black boys who make Marvel skits and talk about anime.
I know who RCDC
That's
is.
not
They
our
go to that.
You know the ones that be
but
like,
I'm not
J.
doing
Cole.
I'm not doing a one-for-one comparison to say that these people got more subscribers than these people. What I'm trying to show you is that these so-called upstanding type of channels or whatever is turning to crash out.
Okay, let's just go with that, right? But this the thing, Logic, because a few minutes ago it sounded like y'all was trying to insinuate a transition from YouTube to TV using reality TV as your example. And so that's why Sherelle,
I stayed on
wait a
YouTube.
minute, man. Damn, can anybody land a sentence? Why we keep
I
cutting
just
each
say
other
I'm
off?
staying on YouTube.
You say what?
I said no. I've been staying on YouTube. That's it.
So why did y'all bring in the reality TV shit?
Well, it wasn't y'all. It was one
No, we
person.
brought in the
That was an
reality
example.
because what we brought in the reality
TV is dying. TV is that's why everybody's coming. People to the streamers are making more money than TV. I don't know why we're talking about TV.
No,
right. But that's what I'm saying. They brought it in. That's what I'm trying to understand why they brought it in.
No, it's yes.
There's
no reality TV show start.
What we
hold
talked
on. You've been
about,
talking the whole time, ma'am.
Mr. Fantastic. If you don't
let
chill
somebody else
out.
speak.
We
Let
go.
somebody else speak. Just real
Well,
quick.
I don't even know
Now,
why
this
you're here.
is a fact. This is a fact. There's no reality TV show fucking character making more money than Kai Cenat, like she said, than Mark Phillips, than Mr. Beast, than any of these streamers.
That wasn't the conversation, dude.
Exactly, and you took it. You brought some shit in that we weren't even talking about.
No, I didn't.
It's
I'm
irrelevant.
talking to Sherelle on some other shit, but you're saying something different. What we said was we could market, or he could be marketed. Jay Prince could be marketed to outside of YouTube. That's why we start talking outside of YouTube, sir.
Well, that's what Sherelle's point, and you still were wrong because, like Sherelle
No,
said,
we're not wrong.
hold on. So hold on. So give me. So hold on. So tell me a non-already celebrity that made it big on the fucking reality TV show. Go.
No, but that's
No. Logic, stop. Logic, no, stop. Logic.
But I think you're derailing. You're
Logic,
derailing.
that's my question. Logic.
He's
derailing because that's what he does.
Sherelle point that Jay Prince. Sherelle point was Jay Prince was not marketable.
Logic. Let me get my question first.
But you're not. You're getting on something else. Her point was Jay Prince is not marketable.
Somebody's making a fucking irrelevant, fucking wrong point. I'm gonna ask it again.
Yes.
Tell me the already celebrity person who made it big in motherfucking reality TV.
So again, I'll let Mr. Logic explain to you what I was trying to say because you don't get it because you're slow.
She can't, but it don't matter. Fantastic. Don't engage.
He's slow.
I'm just saying this. Let's start from the
ma'am.
point.
I'm a lot faster than you are.
Fantastic.
Okay, I just want to. Sherelle came up here and started the conversation. So I just back brief you a little bit. Sherelle made the point that Jay Prince is not marketable, right? So that's the point. I mean, I guess we can start there because there's been a lot of other stuff, right? And all I said was that he is marketable because I think trends are changing. Like I said, it's big crash out streamers right now that do all kind of gay shit. They do all kind of random shit. So I say that the time that you say you got to be perfect, you got to be this, you got to speak Parker English, you got to look a certain way to be marketable. I don't think that time exists anymore.
Oh, okay, but Logic. But the point was this though. Sherelle's response was to the rhetoric about, and I don't mean rhetoric disrespectfully, but the rhetoric about outside of YouTube. That was the point. Like he can't be marketable because of the fact that there'll be a lot of what do you call them? You know, the people who pay you, the advertisers and stuff, right? That she said he would be a liability for them. So that was what she was responding to.
And that's why I gave the example of guys that actually, and then you got to realize this, and Fantastic just said this, right? Who gives a fuck about outside of YouTube?
Well, Well,
But it
Logic,
was brought up
Y'all
though. That's
acting
what
like
I'm
the
saying.
marketing
You could have
doesn't.
said that
I'll
when it
say
was
this.
brought up.
Y'all are
I'll say
acting like
this.
the marketing doesn't matter on YouTube. Ask Aaron what
Hold
happens when
on.
too many people curse on his channel. His numbers change. The ads will change. The ad revenue changes. When you are more marketable, you can have more ads. Not only
That's a
that,
fact.
go watch them pop them balloon videos and watch how when they stop, they're promoting something. Cash
Well,
App.
I'll say this.
Cash App is an entire business. When you watch Kai Cenat and them, watch them stop and promote Cash App because they're getting sponsorships. They're getting
Yes.
major sponsorship deals. All of this shit is marketable, even
Yes.
as the Twitch celebrities. That's why they're not choosing to go to TV because they
And
are making more money in
Hold
this
on.
arena.
Let me
venture this. Watch
hold
this. Hold on.
on,
Wait.
Mr. Hold on.
Who got caught?
Let me
I'm asking.
answer.
So wait.
Let me
They
answer
keep
Mr.
using.
Fantastic.
Wait. Hold up. Wait. They're
Hold
using
on. Let me
Kyson
do
as
this real
this high
quick.
road, right? Who's been caught in more scandals, Kyson or Jay Prince?
You said who will or who is?
Who's been caught in more scandals, Kyson or Jay Prince?
Bro, who's abused their kids
Wait,
online?
no,
Bro,
stop.
it's
Answer
levels
the
to the crash
question.
out. It's levels to the
Answer.
crash out shit that this man do.
Wait,
That
just say some
y'all are
questions,
missing.
Terrell, so we can see where he's going with it.
The
So is it
number
Kai?
one
Kai?
person. Hold on.
Is
Hold on
Kai?
1
So is
minute.
Kai
1 minute,
Logic?
Courtney.
Hold on.
Answer the
It's Kai.
question, Sherelle.
Jay Prince has crashed out more.
The number one
Terrell,
person.
don't get disingenuous.
I'm not
And she's
I'm not
lying.
disingenuous. Do y'all watch Kai Cenat? What scandals is this man in?
exactly. So
Paying
Kyson
bad
Net.
bitches?
Let's just see where he's
No.
going with it.
Kyson Net.
Can I answer
Kyson Net.
Mr. Fantastic?
Wait. Let me tell you.
One
If
at
you
a
don't
time.
know, let
Can
me
I
tell
answer
you what
Mr.
he.
Fantastic?
No, you
Mr.
can't.
Hold
Logic,
on
Don't
let
answer
me
me.
just
1 minute,
answer
Courtney.
him. Hold
Don't
on.
answer
Let
me.
me just
All right, go
answer
ahead.
him.
Don't answer me.
Because he had the audacity to say who was a YouTube sensation that made it big.
That's not what I said. You
What
can't
did
even
you
listen.
say?
That's not what I asked you.
Then
That's not what I asked you. So let's move on. So Mr. Logic, go back to what you're talking about. That's not what I asked you. Go back, Mr. Logic.
It's not. I'm going to
But I'm
answer
slow.
you.
I'm slow and you can't hear,
Wait.
bro.
Okay,
Go ahead,
Hold
Mr.
on,
Logic.
hold on,
Miss
Courtney.
Logic,
Look. If you
no.
look at that,
That's
if
not
you
what
look
he
at,
asked.
That's not what I asked at all. And and what made it so
Fantastic.
crazy is I stopped and made it clear. I asked
Again,
my
because
question
you
like 3
did
times.
say that.
That's not what I said. Bet money. Bet
Then what'd you
$1,000 right
say?
now. That's not what I
Then
said.
what'd you
Bet
say?
$1,000. That's not what I
He
said.
didn't
Bet
say
$1,000.
that.
That's not what I
Hold
said.
on. If I got it wrong, then I apologize.
Yeah, you're
Thank
wrong. So now, Mr.
Okay,
Logic, go
that's
ahead.
fine. But can you please say it again?
No, no. You didn't want to hear me before, so don't worry about
No,
it now.
but
Mr.
I
Logic, go
want to
ahead.
hear you now. Can you please say what you so I can answer it? Can you please say it again so I can answer it?
No, Mr. Logic, go right ahead, brother.
No,
It's
hold on.
irrelevant.
No, literally.
Yeah, it didn't matter when I asked it, so it doesn't matter now. Mr. Logic, go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I know what he kind of asked. What was someone that made it big on YouTube?
That's not what he said.
Wrong again.
Courtney, wait. Okay, wait. Courtney. What he asked was, Courtney. What he asked was what person from reality TV became a superstar that wasn't already a superstar? That's what he asked you.
Say it again.
What person from reality TV became a superstar that wasn't already a superstar? That's what he asked.
Okay.
Well, not
Not from
superstar,
YouTube.
had some fame. They weren't already like a celebrity at some point.
Okay. So this is what I want to tell Fantastic. Reality TV was before before YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. YouTube and YouTube fame came after all of this. Housewives of Atlanta, all that, it came after that. Media understood that YouTube had a big presence. And if you're big on YouTube, they can market you and make you a reality TV star. That's what I'm saying. And that's the truth.
You said what reality person became a star that wasn't famous already? It's a bunch of like we talking about the Dreas, we talking about the Krishan Rocks. It's a bunch of people. It's a whole lot of people. That list is very long.
No, and
they
I'm
became famous on TV.
Yeah,
Cardi B. We didn't know Cardi B before she was on reality TV.
Wait. I thought Cardi B got famous on IG.
No, she got famous.
She definitely got famous on
Love and
Instagram.
Hip Hop New York. Love and
No,
Hip Hop.
I didn't know her from. She was on Love and Hip Hop.
But that's what
But
I'm saying.
she
Love
was
and Hip Hop found her because she had a
yeah,
huge following
thank you.
already on
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell
Instagram.
y'all don't. I'm not the only people that you will be able to bring in and say that the way it applies will be what they call this shit, the MTV show.
Someone said Cardi B,
Hold on,
Krishan Rock.
real world.
Krishan Rock.
Hold on, real world, right? And then
This is real world.
Oh, wait, slow down. Y'all gonna have to name a man because women is much easier for them to ascend to notoriety because women they have weird connections.
Well, Aaron, this is what happens.
Ruben Studdard, like that's a
right.
reality show. Like the thing
So I can answer it just real quick. So what Aaron is talking about is that women get their hold up. Somebody got to mute up. Y'all got a weird kickback or something. Somebody got weird feedback. So like what Aaron is saying, the perfect example would be the Flavor of Love, right? All those women on the Flavor of Love became the names, the small names that they did, Z-list celebrities because they were in pursuit of an already famous man. So even the people that you're going to name, the Krishan Rocks and so on and so forth, whatever. Krishan Rock, had she not motherfucking dealt with Blueface, she wouldn't be famous. Drea Michelle not been on motherfucking Housewives fucking whoever she was fucking at the time, and then like you said, she was already famous because she had a NFL baby daddy. That's how she got on the show. So tell me
And she
again.
was fucking with Chris Brown. That's how she got on that show. She was Chris Brown girlfriend, and she hadn't fucked half the industry to get to where she was. Those girls were already around the way girls.
Y'all qualifying shit now. He just asked a question like y'all qualifying it now. Stop qualifying it. He just asked a question.
Sean is not
You want to talk
qualifying.
about Mandisi?
Yeah, like we didn't know a bunch of these motherfuckers. I didn't know no DD leaks and shit. Like now y'all saying go from don't do women, just do men. Like he just asked the question.
Wait. Hold on.
Answer to the question is a bunch of motherfuckers.
Wait, Sean, hold on real quick, fantastic. Sean, that's a great point, right? But remember, he said superstar.
But how many people in the world are superstars? So that within itself is a poison pill in the question.
But they're saying that Prince is a superstar.
Even if we can see to the right now, we still got to look at the fact of which one of those people that y'all naming are actually superstar.
But see, superstar in this Jay Prince. I get what you're saying, Beans. Superstar as it relates to this question is relative. The superstar at your high school is not a superstar in the world yet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When Jack was in high school, he wasn't a superstar in the world yet. So it's all relative. So a person in this space can be a superstar in this space. The fact of the matter is Jay Prince is marketable. Like if you think about it, all Jay Prince has to do, and I told Jay Prince this, he could do street interviews, literally street interviews. He could be the nigga that's doing the same thing the academics in him is doing hood interviews. He could do that. And you know what he would do? If he did it right, he would get more views than Anton and all these niggas put together. Because all this other shit gets more views than everything in this space. This space, motherfuckers battle for small amounts of views. Literally.
Let me clarify what I said, right? And I'm going to clarify it with a statement. Do you know who Kilo Ali is?
People from Georgia that's not born in the 80s don't know. Go ahead.
So
is
guess
that
what?
the dude from the Goody Mob?
Even outside of maybe Georgia, Alabama, maybe
Florida.
South Carolina, you
And
probably
Florida.
won't know who Kilo Ali is, though, right?
Exactly.
But guess what? In Atlanta, would you say fantastic? He's a superstar.
That motherfucker, one of the kings, one of the originators. People
Exactly. So now that's why my clarifying statement was in this space.
And I'm not even listen. The only thing I'm talking about is the whole thing of saying that a person could just easily come from YouTube and jump to TV. That shit has been tried and it's not worked for the most part. Your appeal that you're able to have on your individual basis or so on and so forth is totally different than the appeal that you're able to transfer over once you start talking corporate, acting and scripts and all this different stuff. Because again, it's been exposed. All this shit is scripted, bro. All these reality TV shows ain't real. Okay. So once you do that, and what brings those shows, the point I was trying to make, the question I asked, it wasn't even about a superstar. I said, what person is a reality TV show star that wasn't a star already? Okay. All these rappers, Young Jock. As much as you want to talk shit about Young Jock was a fucking famous rapper. Lil Scrappy was a mid-tier motherfucking rapper, but again, the nigga's one of the most Got to be one of the highest paid people on things. Now you do have some room to spit on. I guess like if you're talking Real Housewives, Needy Leaks, and them bitches and so on and so forth. Because again, nobody knew who the fuck they were, but they were the fuck them and the white girls. I forget what it was. The whatever the California one was, or Orange Park, Orange whatever, right?
Beverly Hills.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So those were the pioneers. So again, of course, outside of them, we're talking.
That negates what you're saying.
Hold on, it doesn't negate anything. It doesn't negate anything. Again, starting something, and then you know what happened after them? It started to taper off, and it did not work because again, nobody gave a fuck about these random fucking bitches that nobody knew.
You know,
it is true.
Don't forget the niggas from Jersey Shore. Don't forget Cardi B.
That's a good point, right? That's
Cardi B is one of the biggest DJs in the world now.
Paying reality TV shows up to date, like you're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Hey, Sean, one person we didn't mention was Kim Kardashian, right? Like,
so
that whole blow up was about reality TV.
But another thing too, and like you're saying, just like Elijah just gave the example for the Kilo Ali shit, bro. All these people were already big names and big people. They just were like not known to us because we weren't in the field. Drea Michelle had been around years before, bro. She was an industry thought. Same thing with Black China.
Global.
No,
and now she's a household name. That's the idea.
Already, you're not listening though. I said who didn't already motherfucking have it. She already had the fucking notoriety and the fucking popularity.
You just didn't know it. On the low doesn't mean you have notoriety worldwide.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
but see, this why
So now we have a clear misunderstanding of what worldwide notoriety. Drea Michelle is not a household name. Are you claiming that Drea Michelle is a household name?
But that's tricky because
no, it's not tricky.
Because how many people are household names?
If more people know about
like when you say superstars, like how many people in the world are superstars?
No one knew her for
but Fantastic is still irrelevant though because of the fact that I think this is what this is what I want to say to Sean. Like once Aaron made that caveat, right, to say, yo, but we might not even consider the women because of the fact that we know that transition for them is much differently. That's why I just brought up the Kim Kardashian thing. This bitch had no talent, right? So it might be just for the benefit of the conversation more sensible to stick to the men. It was just a logical point, man. That's what happens when you parsing things out.
Her daddy got OG.
That's irrelevant from the conversation, and I think the women are.
Hey, so I got a question for Sherelle. Sherelle, you here?
I'm here.
All right. My point I'm making to you, and you tell me if you agree or not. The trend of actually from mainstream media to what we know as TV channel, ABC, NBCs, do you think it's now switched to independent creators?
Yeah.
Now, do you think with that switch to independent creators, the rules are also changing?
Yeah. Yeah, the rules are changing. It's more about the individual person and what they can do. It's a better profit and market for them.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, if you look at the landscape, a lot of people that we would say they're not marketable, right? Oh no, nobody ever give them a sponsorship. Them literally is the guys right now who's getting it. Shit is changing.
So look, y'all, the people y'all are ignoring. What about Jake Paul and his brother? Them niggas with some idiots on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas.
Are they no longer idiots?
I'm saying, yeah, they are. But I'm saying, but not really. But they getting real boxing matches.
But listen to what you're saying because I'm following, right? I'm following everybody. If you want to use those two, I'm fine with. The problem is they have a transition capability, meaning, okay, I know I'm doing stupid stuff, but I'm gonna go into boxing. I have something else because I know this money ain't gonna last very long. I need to be able to switch it. I need to understand the industry. If Jay Prince changes any of his content according to Mr. Logic, he ain't watching that crap no more.
But he not necessarily what
Which is why that
and I was saying that to respond to relate that to Fantastic's question, not to relate it to JP.
Hold up to Aaron's point, right?
Wait, hold on. Before we get to that, can we admit that those two names I named are probably the biggest motherfucking men that made it from what y'all just said? Because when I make a good point, I feel like y'all just kind of skip past it and go to something else. Y'all wanted men. Those are two men, the Paul brothers.
But T.O.'s in the building. He said Jake Paul and his bro came from Disney. Ooh, that's a disqualifier there, sir.
Come on now, who knew that? Come on now.
That's T.O. Come on, don't
See what I'm saying? Wait. But you see what you see how you want to. That's what I'm saying. Now you see how you want to disqualify that transition, right?
You have to. He said Disney.
No. I'm agreeing, but I'm saying to Sean, but I'm saying think about it. You want to disqualify the Disney thing, but at the same time you want to use boxing. Like if we want to stick into the actual parameters, bro, we saying what motherfucker went from doing one thing and then they went into another media realm doing the same thing. That's what we're talking about. So can Jay Prince go from here to there doing what he's doing now? That was the original question, which is why we said when they was bringing up TV. Wait, just let me finish. That's why we ended up in the line of questioning that we did, because the reality TV was brought in. Logic has already said now that he's talking about on some YouTube shit. Okay, but at the same time, Logic, can you not say that even on the YouTube side of the game, people want to see growth?
Okay, so now I'm gonna just say this because you can't
answer my question before I come find you. Will you not say that even on some YouTube shit, people want to see growth?
No, they don't. And now I'm gonna see when you come in late. The reason we bought up the whole concept of reality TV being bought up is because I asked Aaron a question: who would he rather see on a reality TV show? So it wasn't meant for us to stick on reality TV show. But
no, I just acknowledged that you took us back to the YouTube space. I just said that.
Yeah,
literally.
Okay, so now the point
so
is,
that's why now just finish with answering the question. You saying no, people don't want to see the growth. Why not?
They don't want to see the growth.
And for the record, he would not.
If Jay Prince okay, matter of fact, I shouldn't have said that. What are you classifying as growth? Like channel growth? You want to see him get out the projects? Like what are you classifying as growth?
Like yes, his absolute anecdotal growth, right? So if you come on YouTube in 2024, right, and you say, "Yo, I'm about to be out here buying me a house." If we look up and it's 2026 and you still haven't bought a house, you think people still watching that shit?
Yeah. Wow. For what we're talking about with what Jay Prince do. And see, I want to keep it a bean. And I'm gonna say this for the record. I say that the takes that Jay Prince say that's more people got more problem with is when he's on a panel and not necessarily actually vlogging his life. You know what I'm saying? It's the black woman comments and stuff like that. If he's vlogging his life, you think he gonna get canceled for peeing on floor in the pool? You think he gonna get canceled for putting on deodorant in the grocery store? You think that stuff right there is not cancelable shit because right now that's normal compared to what we see on YouTube. Like once he get out of jumping on these panels talking about dick and pussy shit, then he's actually good. Would you agree with that?
Yes, because from what I can tell, people who seem to maintain a certain level of exclusivity tend to fare better on their channels. Absolutely. And I've went to Jay Prince's channel a few weeks ago and told him, bro, you got a whole new family. If you don't market that shit, the name of your channel should be The Princess. And it shouldn't even be no lives, right? It should just be straight up uploaded content, shorts, and uploads of y'all.
You can use a Prince. Shit. I think it's they already got a Prince family.
Hey, look, can we go back to the fact that Jay Paul started on Vine?
The Black House family. Shit,
can we go back to Jay Paul started on Vine and YouTube before he was on Disney?
No,
so now, so hold on. Let me finish.
That's
so
right,
before, right. He started on Vine and YouTube, and then he got booked with Disney. So now that we know that fact, can we admit that he's a good example? Him and his brother.
Ooh. Why are we using white boys anyway?
I don't. So now we qualifying it again. Now it can't be white boys. It can't be women. Now it can't be white boys.
We can see, bro. You're right.
God damn.
But see, and to the Sherelle point that, like I said, that she was making, and I don't necessarily disagree with Sherelle. I think that the times has changed. If you look at the shit that just say your prodigy child, Kai Cenat. Do you know Kai Cenat that went through like 2 sexual goddamn scandals? He went through all kind of shit. They was trying to cancel Kai Cenat because his homeboy allegedly goddamn raped some girl. You remember that?
It's always women though. They always use women to blame.
But what I'm saying is don't hit the same no more. If Kyson was on mainstream media, he would have been gone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but
that's why
you
they
might
opt
say
out
that
the TV shows into platforms that they could control. But that wasn't a girl. Something happened to a girl at one of his parties, and she tried to hold him liable.
Yeah,
If something happens to me at a party, just because you threw the party logic, I don't get to blame you.
No, they was trying to get him because the girl was communicating with
he had the
Kyson.
bag. Come on, Lodge,
And
you know how this shit
no.
go.
That was just all. And like I said, I'm not trying to throw no blame on him, but what it is that the girl was trying to communicate with him, and like I said, it turned into a whole scandal. But ideally, he survived it. He survived
And his
goddamn fucking sleeping
homeboy beat
with
the
some
charges.
kind of OnlyFans model.
The bitch was lying. The bitch was lying. She was
We
fucking
know
lying.
no, she wasn't lying about her communication with Kyson.
But she was lying about the scenario, bro. The dude that she was talking about, they took the shit to whatever, and they couldn't press charges. They couldn't press the case because it was bullshit. It was some she making up.
Oh, okay. We're
like
going all over the place. Let me bring it back. I'm gonna go to Sean Antonio. Do you believe there is somebody that we can identify that does the similar content that we like from Jay Prince that it would actually make us say, oh, we can envision him being in that space because this person does that, not how you made it, the actual content that is produced? Because I don't watch what's his name, Steve-O from that show. So peeing in the pool, I don't see how that gravitates to people on a mainstream, and I don't know anybody else that does that gets the recognition for it. They must get recognition for something else, and then that's like a byproduct of that. You see what I'm saying? Like who's that example? You go like he do similar things like them, or is he that unique?
You mean in terms of what he does, right? What he's done to this point?
Yes, unless you're saying you expect the content to change.
Yeah, exactly what I said is what he could do. Because I thought we were talking about who had the potential to do something outside of here. I thought that's what we were talking about.
Well, no, well, that's fine. I was just making sure
I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
No.
No, it did go there, but then we checkmated him, and so he brought it back to YouTube.
Look, it's a funny nigga from Chicago, FYBJ Maine. He used to be a wild, violent nigga. Now he do a bunch of interviews like academics type shit. You know what I'm saying? But he a funny ass nigga like Jay Prince too. So my point is yeah, Jay Prince hadn't done certain things yet, but he could do it. I watch them street interviews all the time where them niggas be asking these chicks and asking people wild ass questions and shit. Jay Prince could do that shit because he's a funny type of, you know what I'm saying, nigga. He could do that shit. He just ain't doing it.
Okay.
That's a fact.
I feel like those people have competence. And I think that I think y'all negated the bro, y'all need to stop negating the fact that to make it in the industry, to make it past a certain level, you have to have a certain amount of competence. And the thing about it is, the moment that you try to get something that you don't have, what you have now becomes nothing. Because at the end of the day, you're the court jester, and the court jester locks himself in the box of what court gesturing is. We've seen this happen to our space. We've seen it happen to our space. The people who really support, the people who don't want to see that shit all the time will move around. And the ones who want drama, they like new drama more than they like old drama. And y'all can say that, okay? Because people who like negativity and drama, they always looking for the next hot thing. So you gonna have to come up with some new shit, and you gonna run out of it because you're not competent. You can't take no direction from nobody. You're telling me that a man, because guess what? Y'all trying to make it seem like people needed Jay Prince when Jay Prince needed people. Jay Prince he would have never got to where he got to without the people talking about him or elevating him to a status. We're talking about a man who had not one but two black millionaires trying to change the trajectory and push him forward, and he fumbled two black millionaires. We ain't even got that many black millionaires. He fumbled two black millionaires. Competence.
Sherelle, have you ever worked in an industry?
Sherelle, you know Sherelle a truck driver.
No, okay, so you never worked in the industry.
No.
Right. So you don't know how industry people actually seek out folks and can get on little podcasts and see little shit and be like, I see a spark. And I know I can take him and make him to what I want him to be. That's how the industry works. If you've never been in the industry, you can't talk about how it works. I have.
I see how it works. I see Ellie Iverson was one of the fucking best basketball players we ever was. And because that nigga could not be controlled, he lost his career.
Who?
Allen Iverson?
Ellie Iverson.
Allen.
Oh, she meant Allen Iverson. Oh, nigga, you said Ellie.
I've seen a lot of talented people, and when they cannot be controlled, when they don't have competence, they lose. I've seen the fumble every
You
time.
talking about Allen
Hey,
Iverson?
Terrell, who do
we also saw a crackhead named Flavor Flav have a show called Flavor of Love. You know what I'm saying?
That crackhead was already,
but he checked the bag. It don't matter. No, she was talking about competence. She was talking about competence. I'm saying we saw a crackhead have a whole show and chicks actually vying, quote unquote, to win his love.
Hold up.
You know what I'm saying?
I just want to clarify one thing.
That makes a point though, Sean, because he was able to
let me clarify one thing because I'm finna get off. Do Ellie Iverson, do they play for any other people?
What?
It's an accent thing. It's not like I don't know his name.
No, I'm saying, I think I know her. Do she play for the Indiana Fever? Ellie?
No, you know who AI is.
Hey, look, man.
Ellie Iverson. Who the fuck is that, nigga? Did she wear number 8? Do she wear number 8, nigga?
No.
We've seen people fumble multiple bags, bro. Because they just don't know. They just not competent enough. They can't take direction. They can't take it. That's why a lot of people don't want to take chances on crash outs unless they're in that crash out market. But the biggest market is not the crash out market. It just would never be.
What you think. You've never been in the industry.
I watch it. You don't have to be in the industry. I'm a consumer.
You're a consumer, yes. And let me tell you, PR is the idea of having you have the illusion of what we want you to see. You understand that?
Yeah, but what does that have to do?
Wait. Courtney, is Anton in the industry?
Is Anton in the industry? Not yet.
Okay. So no,
not yet. No, he's not.
He's successful. So what are you talking about? You trying to put yourself in some superior position and disqualify somebody because they haven't did a job?
No, I'm not 6'5".
Everybody fucking hears you saying it. That's the only reason you will ask the question.
Yeah. So is y'all whole point?
I've been in industry.
No, but Courtney, here's the problem. Wait, hold on. Courtney, here's the problem. What you described,
and you didn't know, and you didn't. Whatever. Go ahead.
Hold on, fast. Look, Courtney, what you described, literally what you described, Sherelle had already described and said that he had 2 opportunities at that. Now I don't know about the second one, but I'm just saying. That's why I asked you in the industry because what you described was the person in the industry coming to a panel and seeing the spark. Anton saw the spark. He pulled Jay Prince out.
Yeah. Put him on the platform. He can understand what someone has something about him. That's why he did pull him. Now, what I can say about Anton ain't done PR. Anton is not a manager. Mm-hmm. So he couldn't or probably have the ability to try to manufacture that into something because he's not had that.
Well, hold on, real fast.
And that's okay.
All right.
He Sherelle, did you sleep Hey, Sherelle, did you sleep at the Holiday Inn last night?
Nope, I slept at my house.
Oh, okay. Because Courtney said, you ain't PR, how you know? She slept at Holiday Inn last night. That's how she know.
What's PR? I don't get that.
Public relations.
Public relations. All right, my bad. Y'all don't get no jokes, man. I'm done.
No, the commercials. I slept that up. Yeah.
Y'all dry, man. What the fuck, man?
So y'all whole thesis
can't talk to us like that.
You're gonna be like, no, this is how it goes. Would you not?
The whole thesis is we have to pick one person from our space that we want to be turned into a superstar, and they're saying it's Jay Prince.
No,
Well,
that
no,
was
I
not
don't
the
think
case.
we're
That was
turning him
not
into a
the
No, they were
argument.
saying the
What we're
person that
saying
would
is
be
that
the
he could
most
be.
marketable.
The most
No.
marketable would still be.
See,
Let's add a whole lot of clarity to this. That was not the statement. The logic is just trying because that his favorite person in the space is Jay Prince. So he just been a lawyer for him all day for the last 48 hours. That's not what it is. They actually use a specific niche market, which is reality TV.
no. What was my initial comment? My
I know
initial
what
premise.
I already know what your initial comment was, so I've already proven
I
it out.
don't let him say it
So
over.
say it. Yeah. So say it then, smart guy.
My initial premise is that in this space, only in this space, will we say Jay Prince is a superstar within this space?
Okay.
Now, what he didn't do, Sean, was add the criteria of a superstar.
Oh,
I
now
was
you go.
just thinking
No,
that.
let them answer
I was
that
just
question
wondering
first
like who
before you
I was
say that.
because then I want to know who is the superstar. Like because Anton and Angry Man and who else? Like
No,
when
within
y'all
this
use the
space,
word superstar
would you
loosely though.
classify? I'm gonna repeat it again. In this space, would you classify within this space and within this space only? Would you say Jay Prince is a superstar within this space?
No. You know who I'm gonna go?
All right, I'm gone. I'll see y'all later, man. I can't do no nigga shit. It's too
Look,
early, and fucking the
Who you
Georgia
gonna say,
Bulldogs about
Sean?
to
Who you
play.
gonna
logic.
say,
This is
Sean?
bullshit.
Logic.
People could
It's
disagree.
logic. It's levels to this shit, gang. Like, look, real talk. Everything Anton and Angry Man, all the shit that they do, that shit can end up on another level. They got crossover appeal too. They really do. You see Anton getting on Fox News and shit like that. Like real talk. Like I don't have to agree with what these niggas say, but
Everybody get on Fox News nowadays.
them two
Capo's on
niggas
Fox
on
News.
them two niggas. Nah, they can have these goofy conversations and they could go and have those other conversations too. But them two niggas, to be honest with you, and I'm not saying it because these two are here. Hey, look, I think
Okay,
Fantastic
so
got it.
that's why
I think Fantastic. I think Fantastic has the
That's why
potential.
I'm gonna repeat it again because I don't think you
Ain't that
heard
a
me.
bitch?
I didn't say the ability to do anything else outside of this space. Within this space, would you say Jay Prince is a superstar? Within this space. I'm not talking about no motherfucking Fox
Anton,
News.
Angry Man, Tommy Sotomayor. That's it. Next question.
You must be
These
out your
niggas so
mind.
fucking
Hey,
goofy,
John,
man.
you
Okay,
And I like
give me your list. Give me your list. Who is your list? You trying
Jay
to tell me that J and I fuck with JP. You trying to tell me JP is on the level of these niggas? Are you serious?
Why is you not
He
listening
keeps
to
trying
words
to get you
that
to limit it
matter?
to this space, Sean. He's
Goddamn.
literally talking about
What is this
I'm
space?
not talking about no
on.
Fox
This is
News.
the
I'm not talking
Antonosphere,
about
my
no
nigga.
Disney Channel,
Nigga, this is the
Within this
Antonosphere, my
space.
nigga.
Can I?
This the Antonosphere. Call it
This
what it
is
is.
definitely the
It is,
Antonosphere.
but it ain't though. It is,
But
It's
but
the
it
it ain't,
is.
right?
Antonosphere, and
It
it sits in
is.
the
It is,
manosphere
but it
that was
ain't though.
started by
Dog.
Angry Man. It's the adjacent to Angry Man space,
Literally.
and this is the Anton space. How are they not our superstars?
Exactly.
Hold on. This space was founded by Angry Man, Obsidian, and
Oh my
O'Shea Du
God.
Jackson.
Y'all get on my fucking nerves.
And
He
O'Shea
keeps
Du
saying this
Jackson has
space.
brought it
He's
to
literally talking about these 60 channels over here.
And they know what I'm talking about.
No,
We're
I
not talking
don't.
about
John
I
keep
don't
We're
know.
trying to
talking
go
about
to
the
Don't,
Fox. My
manosphere
brother do.
adjacent
dog.
space that we're in
Y'all
the
don't know me to
Anton
have.
space.
Y'all don't know me to make disingenuous statements. Like what?
Okay, so that's
Please
why I
define it. Like I don't know what you're talking
use
about.
the concept, right? I use the concept of a local Atlanta rapper. In Atlanta, he's a fucking legend.
Right.
So
Everybody knows
Now,
who he
no.
is.
And then now you can think about one of them dirty drill rappers in Chicago. Use him as
Hey,
an
watch out,
example.
man.
Oh, my bad.
Dog, look, think
It's
about
okay
it,
to
right?
just
So
say
look, but what
drill.
you
You don't
asking me
gotta
to
say
do,
dirt.
you're asking me to not think about Kanye or Common or nothing like that, and only
Oh
think of
my
these other
fucking
niggas.
God.
Dog, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You ain't got to, oh my God, be my nigga. I'm trying to get an
I'm
understanding of what
saying,
you're saying.
Nah, because
No,
he's
wait,
having
Sean.
trouble because he was on the other
Sean,
show
but
and
Sean,
they was
Sean
letting
is
him get
right
away
because
with this.
Sean, Duck or Kanye, who's y'all superstar?
Kanye.
What?
But is Duck not a legend? Where he from?
Dog, you can be a legend and not be a superstar.
Okay, thank you. That was my point.
Right, but this
Now,
what I'm
Duck
saying.
or
But this
Dirt?
what I'm saying.
now Jay
Duck or
Prince
Dirt?
is Jay Prince
So
is legendary to our space,
Look,
but he
And
is
that's
not
the
our
point I'm
fucking superstar.
making.
that's a fact.
But he's
listen
not our
And that's
to what
the
I'm
only
telling y'all.
point
Look,
I'm
look,
making.
look. Let me crystallize
That's
it.
the
Look,
exact point that he was
Hold
making.
on.
Hold on. Wait, man. I'm trying, and I'm really trying. For the record, man, I have not mentioned this nigga name. I purposely stayed away anything, but y'all, it's like y'all trolling me at this point, bruh. We done went from fucking. Do you understand that fucking Legendary is over fucking Superstar? What's wrong with y'all? Legendary, get the fuck out of here.
That's
y'all.
What?
Are y'all playing with me right now?
Yes, because let me show you why. Hold on. Let me show you why. Fantastic. Watch this. Because this is what I'm saying. We keep pretending like I think it's because we want to make our personal statements. We pretending like we don't understand what logic is saying. It's 60 fucking channels over here. The quote unquote Fight Club space, right? Let's just say it like that. The 60 channels over here. That's me, Fantastic. That's Aaron. That's fucking Jay Prince, Fatty. You know, we got Hamp in this bitch now. We got all these fucking channels, Chaotic Clubhouse, all the channels from over here. Are we finna say right now that if we go through all the channels over here, we gonna see more videos about Angry Man, Anton, or Jay Prince? Please take your feelings out of it when you answer the question.
And more about Anton.
All right, I'm gone. Y'all have a good night.
They're gonna be more about Anton.
I didn't do this shit.
People eat off Anton's name, bro. If people gonna eat off Anton's name, even go look at Hamp thing when he interviewed them. Man, Tommy come through, Anton come through, Angry Man come through. They bringing 500 plus people in the fucking chat.
Think about what brought us together, nigga. Anton brought us together. Anton brought all of us together, my nigga. What y'all talking about?
Come on, bro. Y'all be hating on greatness, dog.
Anton brought us together.
That shit is
we was reacting to what Anton did on the main show.
What y'all talking about? Anton, Tommy, or Angry Man? Them niggas is great in our space. They ain't gonna be able to touch no panel where they can't bring 500 people in somebody else's audience.
You niggas just trying to redefine what the space is.
Let me say this.
Irrelevant, man. Everybody knows I fucking love Sherelle, but Sherelle, that's a bullshit ass point. Because just because them niggas could bring people from outside the space, when a nigga is consistently saying this space, nobody gives a fuck.
But we can exclude them from this space, though. This space don't exist without Anton.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
The baby channel
Let me just say this, if I can. Okay, this space happened because of Lapeef.
Facts.
Like, let's not stop. Let's not do that.
No, the fuck, this space didn't happen.
No, it did not.
Yes, it did. It was Lapeef and Anton Daniels. Yes, it was.
Hold on. So hold on. I don't know how long. Wait.
It's about to go downhill from here. I feel it.
So hold on. Just
Courtney, I think you're wrong.
Hold on. Wait.
That's a fact, Logic. Say it again, Logic.
Wait.
I don't know why we're debating this. This space is actually a Fight Club space.
Who the fuck was? Who brought me to Fight Club? Who brought us to Fight Club? Who brought us to Fight Club?
Y'all gonna
wait, hold up. Let me finish. Listen.
Finish her point before y'all try to run all over her. Go ahead, Miss Courtney.
We all came here because of Lapeef.
Feminism.
Man, chill out.
Did she get done?
We all
we don't disagree with that, Courtney.
Facts.
It's cap.
I would not know of Logic if it wasn't Lapeef.
Exactly.
I wouldn't know none of y'all if it wasn't Lapeef.
That is a fact.
You would have known.
Hold on. You're not understanding what we're saying. We're saying that this space is a little space that was created from Fight Club.
It was a derivative.
Aaron, who did you create Fight Club with, Aaron?
It was a derivative of Lapeef.
Right. And Aaron, who did you create Fight Club with? Because I don't know what you niggas is acting crazy for. Aaron, who did you create Fight Club with?
Hold up 1 minute.
Y'all acting crazy like
Aaron didn't create Fight Club.
Anton was before Lapeef. Anton was Anton before Lapeef. Anton brought his own audience.
But we got that. I'm not trying to get into it.
Anton in his own fucking right. Anton already had more subscribers and more viewers than Lapeef.
Ain't nobody trying to disagree. Look, ain't nobody. I don't care. I don't wait.
There are a bunch of people who do not come from Lapeef.
We literally
because of Anton.
We was reviewing you niggas from the Peeps Thursday show. What are y'all talking about?
Listen though.
That's literally what we was doing.
This is what I'm saying.
There are
I don't know why Why the
Can I
fuck
please
is
go?
y'all?
Why y'all?
No,
Why
this
y'all
is
not
what's
let me
wrong
finish
with.
saying what I'm
Can
saying?
I go?
This is what's wrong with niggas.
Can I please?
All right, you
Can I go?
fellas, calm down. Because
Let
I
me go,
don't even,
twin.
because every time Courtney's trying to say her full point, y'all cut off. She don't
He
even
was
get
not.
7 seconds.
Quit lying.
How long did it take her to
No,
say it?
don't make me press the
So
button.
let me say this.
No good Rim
We
brothers.
came here because of Lapeef. Anton had a great deal in Lapeef. We know that. And it made Lapeef great because of Anton, because of Lapeef, because of me and everybody, all of us. And then everybody made shows critiquing Lapeef.
Facts.
We're not playing these games like we're stupid. Everybody had a show because they wanted to critique Lapeef.
This is fucking bullshit.
Okay.
Why are you
That's
saying
cap.
Hold
Sean?
on.
You know
Wait,
this
wait,
shit
can
ain't
I?
true.
Wait,
Can I
Beans,
go?
let me
You
go.
know that
Eric, you
shit ain't
made your
true.
point.
Beans, let me
Hey,
Can I
go.
go?
Let me
Eric,
go.
let me
We
say
can't
this
say that
one
everybody
thing
came
because
from Lapeef, but we
it's a
know.
clarifying thing that people is overlooking. Please listen.
So weird.
When
It's the
I
truth.
said, when I look at this
Thought you said
space,
you was leaving, nigga.
That's what he said
I
so
hate
he
a
could
bald
talk
head
over
nigga.
people.
Thought you was
When
taking
I
your ball and
said,
going home.
listen,
Thought you was
because
gonna
I
take your
don't think
ball and go
y'all,
home, nigga.
I think y'all trying to make it y'all not listening. If you look at what I call this space, right?
Yes.
It is all people who was a part of Fight Club.
Right.
Every last fucking channel that consists in this space is part of Fight Club. So is you niggas on Ritalin or fucking Adderall that you can't understand that?
So,
We understand that.
Mr. Logic, are you
Then, so
saying?
what the fuck?
Are you
Logic,
saying
we
this?
understand that.
Okay,
Logic. But let me tell you the point.
Aaron,
Wait, let me tell you the
ain't
point.
let nobody talk.
Logic.
Jesus Christ, bro.
The point that
Fight
they're
Club.
negating is
Hold on.
Welcome to the Fight
Club
Club.
came because it was a separation that happened. And then Anton separated from Lapeef. And then
Oh my fucking God.
No,
Come on, man. Aaron,
that's
stop
what
the
I'm trying to
favoritism,
tell
bro.
y'all. Wait,
I'm
no,
gonna report your ass on the channel, nigga.
y'all been letting them talk.
Yeah,
What the fuck are
exactly.
y'all
Hold on.
talking about?
Yeah,
Courtney
let
is
me
a part of
go.
the Lapeef space. She is not part of our space. There was
That's a
a
fact.
split. There's a people that there are people that came from Lapeef, and then there's us. They're not like us. What the fuck are y'all talking about? At the
That's
end
a
of the day,
fact.
Anton built the audience over there by Lapeef, bringing his own people there.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people who would say they knew Anton first from his
Wait,
Millionaire
no.
Morning Show, from
Okay,
his
so
shows that he
if
was
that's
doing.
the
that.
It's
case,
a
little
bunch of people
lady,
that were just
Hold on.
Anton people.
if
Yo,
that's
let me.
That was
if
Let me
that's
Anton's
go.
Millionaire
okay,
Morning
hold
Show
on,
crowd. First
I'm
in them late
trying
night
to
live
go.
streams.
Motherfucking Sean sitting here agreeing with this
Everybody,
What y'all
bullshit.
talking
can I
about?
go?
Knowing he know better.
What
if
y'all
Hold on.
talking about? And you
So
talking
let me
about the
go.
side
No,
the side shows didn't
brother.
start with.
no. So
Anton
let
started
me.
talking about Lapeef shows on
if that's
Friday.
the
But at
case,
the end of the day,
then
what
Yeah,
when
Fight
let
did
Club
me.
Fight Club
is something
start?
totally
Let the
different than
brother
what even
rip
what the late
If
night
tastic.
live
that's the
streams
Let the
case,
brother
was.
rip
Let
tastic
me.
go.
Let me
hold
go,
on.
man.
Nobody isn't in our space
Chill out.
Let me.
is reviewing
Let me.
Lapeef.
Hold on. Can
If
I
that's
again? Being that I'm. Hold on. I'm trying not to be on some nigga shit. I've been begging to talk for like the last 5 minutes.
Sean,
Let me go. Let me fucking go.
hold on, Sean. Give
No,
me
god
one
damn
second.
it, no, motherfucker. I done fucking sat back for I don't know how long, and I've
I
been here
don't know
longer
who
than
this
any of
man
you
is.
niggas. I've been
If
here longer
that's
than any
the
of fucking
case,
y'all. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
hold
So
on.
I'm just gonna
When
talk over
did
you. So no.
when
So
did
the
Fight
thing is
Club
that Lapeef
start?
was a motherfucking tag
When
along for
did
fucking
Fight Club
Anton.
start?
Nobody knew who the fuck Lapeef was. Lapeef didn't motherfucking have shit before fucking Anton, and Anton was doing this shit before he even started this shit with y'all. He was solo.
You are dumb.
Solo. No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've been wrong out of everything you said out your mouth tonight. Be quiet. So I'm gonna give you the fucking history. Can you shut the fuck up, please? Can you please be quiet, ma'am? You always want to overtalk everybody else. Can you shut the hell up? So let me run down the history for y'all. Hold on, let me run down the fucking history for y'all. Let me run down the history for you. Let me run down the history for you. Let me run down the history for you. So what we gonna do is this. I guess I have to keep fucking talking over this motherfucker, aggravating ass motherfucker that don't want to shut the fuck up while I'm talking, so I can give you guys the actual fucking history. Now the history goes to where again, Logic, you're wrong because Logic, no, we are all not from motherfucking Anton. We are all not from motherfucking Fight Club. Angry Man existed way before this shit. Angry Man was doing this shit before Anton was. The Manosphere shit was here before Anton was here. Okay,
We not
Anton,
talking about Angry Man, nigga.
Hold on, yes you are, because you brought him up. We were talking about Angry Man. Yes, you were. So hold on.
No, we was not.
Let me go for real shit. So listen, y'all, this shit right here is now a fucking gumbo pot or potluck of like a whole bunch of niggas and like Sherelle was right. Okay, this is a Manosphere adjacent space. Anton started this shit out because it was like he was the married nigga and all these red pill niggas is talking all this anti-black woman shit, so on and so forth, blah, 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 just for this nigga to end up agreeing with every motherfucking thing we say and him going on motherfucking national TV and repeating motherfucking Manosphere talking points. Okay? Lapeef was Anton's homeboy that they got together. That shit lasted for the time it landed, but Lapeef was never on motherfucking Anton's level, and that's no disrespect to Lapeef. I've never had no issues of number buddy, but he's never been on. Hold on, Shawty, can you stop? Can you have some decorum and stop cutting people off? You done tried to run the panel the whole fucking night, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. So again, that's the reason why Lapeef now is what Lapeef is now, because without Anton, Lapeef don't got no motherfucking clout. He don't got no weight. He can't motherfucking make shit motherfucking shake. And hold on, and even more so, you can see the people that's on fucking Lapeef that's got 40,000, 50,000, how many hundreds of thousands of fucking subscribers, and they can't get motherfucking 20 people in the goddamn chat. Okay, so that's for the Lapeef side of this motherfucking bullshit. Stop it. When you compare person for person, whatever, you look at fucking Aaron, you look at Fatty, you look at whoever the people that were on the Anton side of things, they have more of a draw because again, they were more in tune with the fucking people. And this is just me seeing the shit from 2022. Okay, all this Lapeef shit happened while I was gone. I come back and everybody talking Lapeef this, Lapeef that. What the fuck is Lapeef shit? I don't even fucking know. And then what? Then you had crew season and people picked up on the shit or whatever, so on and so forth. So the thing and fact of the matter is, bro, as much as Anton is who he is, bro, you got to get a dude his fucking respect, bro. I don't understand that. Look, for y'all space, Anton, hold on, I'm almost done. Anton is the father of y'all shit. Anton built y'all shit. Just like we say Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian built the Manosphere shit, the Black Manosphere shit. Anton built this shit brick by brick, bro. And Lapeef got to go along for the ride for a little minute. And now, hey, where is Buddy? So tell me where I'm wrong and go from now. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you, Aaron. Let me speak.
I'm gonna tell you in a minute when she gets
through. Hold on. Let me speak.
We gotta turn your mic up, Courtney. I don't know, it's a little low.
Okay, it might be. Hold on. Let me turn my shit up. Oh no.
Wipe that slob off your mouth.
That was God.
Shut your ass up. So Lapeef Network wouldn't have happened if Anton and Lapeef did not connect. And they did. They knew that they would have something special. And they did. And they were able to connect a whole lot of special people and to create a show that everybody watched and everybody right now is trying to emulate.
Fantastic troll in the chat.
Fuck that ugly ass nigga. However,
now what we not gonna do is that, man. You got a gap in your mouth wider than the fucking Grand Canyon. Don't fucking play with me. Get your ass motherfucking embarrassed here. You can't do this with me, Shawty. Shawty, you cannot do this to me. You a motherfucking alcoholic that need braces. Get the fuck out of my face now. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. You took it there. I'm just talking to you. Don't make me motherfucking embarrass you up here.
Anton is a great businessman. He knows shit. And that's how we were Lapeef and Anton was able to do something special. And they did. And because of that, a lot of people popped off of that. And then because of that, Anton was able to have his show and all that because of what we all created. That's it.
But you're missing something, Courtney, because this is what it comes to,
Logic,
right?
please,
and I guess I missed one word. Fight Club is Anton.
Yes.
Wait. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Fight Club is Anton. This sector of channels comes from where, Aaron O?
Fight Club.
Fight Club.
But
So
where
now,
did Fight Club come?
From
Oh
Anton.
my God.
Don't watch.
It came from
So
Anton.
why did you yell at me when I said Anton though?
Wait, y'all keep on
I
missing
didn't-
this
No,
part.
nigga, because
Fight
you
Club-
was saying
Fight
LaPeace,
Club
Sean.
is
Don't do that.
No, I said Anton and Angry Man
But wait,
first. I didn't
but
say
wait,
LaPeace.
but wait,
No,
because
it's
y'all
not.
missing
It
something.
wasn't.
Nigga,
Y'all
you
are
said we
Anchorman.
okay because we
Anchorman
was watching
came much
LaPeace
later.
on
But this what I'm
Thursday
saying,
and was
y'all.
reacting to
What
it.
y'all are missing is
That's
no
literally what
late
you
night
said.
Said
live
Fight Club is like to play
streams.
hopscotch.
Wait,
No,
late night live streams
let
was
me.
anti. Fight Club is Aaron O. What the fuck are y'all missing? Fight Club is fucking Aaron O. Who the fuck channel are y'all on? Make it make sense.
Can,
Aaron O is fucking Fight
All
Club.
y'all
This ain't
lying
the
now.
fucking
No,
can,
Fight Club is
it's
Aaron
not.
O and Anti. That shit
can
don't
I
got
make this
nothing to
simple
do
for
with
you,
no
Aaron?
LaPeace.
Aaron,
Fight
can I
Club
make this
ain't
simple
got
for you?
nothing to do with no LaPeace at fucking all. Fight
No,
Club is
it don't.
Aaron O and fucking Anton.
Aaron,
That
can I
is
make this
A
simple?
Now,
A
bro, this
and
shit
fucking
ridiculous.
Chris.
Look,
That is
here's
what
how
Fight Club is. Nobody that's not from the channel ain't gonna be able to say that.
here's how we can make this simple. Look,
Club is
so
on.
look, who can choose their starting five from this space? Let's make it simple. Who's your starting five?
It don't matter because it's
No.
That's
We talking about the stars of this space. Who is your star? Who is your five? Hall of Fame. Who is your
I'm not
five?
saying we shouldn't do that, but I'm saying
my
that's
point guard.
complicated right
Jay
now,
Prince
though.
is
Can
the
you see
point
how
guard.
complicated that is?
No.
10 motherfuckers on the
It's
panel who
easy.
yelling and
It's easy.
screaming
We
and
ain't
you
got to
asking
choose
them to
one
pick a
person.
start. Wait, listen to me, Sean. 10 motherfuckers on the panel yelling and screaming at each other. You asking them to pick a starting five. Do you see how complicated it is?
I'm saying one at a time, just one at a time. Anybody, I don't care.
Does it seem like we able to have that?
Yeah. Logic was just going.
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
I
To be honest.
was trying to say this because this shit is crazy, right? I understand why Sherelle is yelling, Fight Club is Aaron O and all that other shit. Look, we was all on fucking Anton's channel. The channel got porn bombed. He started another channel. That channel became Fight Club. Okay, it is what it is. At the end of the fucking day, okay, without that porn bombing happen, we probably don't even have the specific separate channel itself.
The name.
Right? So at the end of the day, that's Anton's baby. Right? It just is what it is. Are we gonna give Anton credit for Sage Talk on Sundays?
No.
Hell no. We gonna give him credit for Kay and Kayla on Tuesdays?
No.
Hell no. We gonna give him
But you
credit
gonna
for
give him
King
credit
Talk?
for all these other
Hell
channels.
no. So if you can allow for things that JR did external to Anton, you have to allow that for Anton too. I understand the point that most of us were congregating at the LaPeace show on Thursdays first. But Sean, here's the problem. When we talk about this space, we built this space. The content creators who came to Fight Club and started launching their channels from there.
That's my point.
That's how this space got built. And we came from fucking Fight Club. So even if you take somebody like a Hamp, who's not necessarily from the space, he's a part of the space now. He's been co-opted. It's just that simple. If you take Fantastic and he say, I was here before the space. Don't matter, nigga. You frequent the panels over here. You are part of the space. You are a part of this space, right? So that's the point. And this space is absolutely a Fight Club space. Absolutely started by Anton Daniels. Period.
So Beans. I like where you're going with the Beans. Like, let's set the parameters. Let's be simple. We're gonna leave Anton, Angry Man, and even though he be coming over here, the Tommy nigga out of it, right?
Yep.
Starting five
Man,
in this
that's
space. No. Let's be simple. Let's be civil and let's be simple. Starting
Today,
five.
right?
Beans. Let's go. Yep.
Today, right?
Yep.
Fatty, Hamp, Aaron O, Jay Prince, Lil Podcast.
Courtney,
How
what
can
you
you
got?
put Hamp in that shit though?
Hold on. You got your turn. Courtney, who you got?
Fantastic gotta go in there. Fantastic.
Hold on, y'all
Y'all
gonna
don't
get
get
y'all turn.
arguments like
Hold on.
Fantastic. If
Y'all
y'all
gonna
gonna make Fantastic a part of the space, you gotta put Fantastic in top 5.
Sherelle, give us your list. Give us your 5. He ain't got to be on his 5, but he ain't got to be on. He ain't got to be on his 5.
He said your top
put him on your 5. Sherelle, who's your 5?
Okay, my top. All right now, currently, Hamp, Fatty, Fantastic. The other person that's doing numbers right now from our space is Chaotic Clubhouse, and then Nightish. I don't see nobody else doing numbers, being consistently doing numbers in our space besides that.
Time out. Just 1 second. Wait, we talking about y'all were talking
Just
about
let her
star.
have it that way. Don't give
Y'all,
a damn. Let
No,
her
I
have it
mean,
that way. It's
because
cool.
if you're gonna go all time, you're gonna have to bring up Cheeky, even though he don't go
but
live no more. But
no,
we're
no.
not gonna act like
Clarify the question though.
Cheeky
That's
wasn't
not
top
what he's
dog in our
asking
space when
you.
it was Cheeky.
A
That's not what
clarifying
he's
question.
asking you. He's asking you if everybody is live at the same time, but you can only watch 5 motherfuckers. What 5 are you watching?
And now
I'm
look,
watching Jay Prince.
and this includes people in the last 2 years. Let's say that in the last 2 years that was getting down.
All right,
All
I'm
right,
gonna say
so
this. Wait, my turn. My turn now.
Aaron, Cheeky, Fatty, Camp, then Jay Prince.
All right, now my turn. All right, y'all ready for my top 5? Jay Prince,
Dialogue.
Jay Prince, Jay
And
Prince, Jay
Witch
Prince.
Doctor. Don't sleep on Witch Doctor, because Witch Doctor doing consistent shows too. Witch Doctor is doing better than Jay Prince right now. Chaotic Clubhouse is consistently bringing in numbers and creating an environment. When y'all not a part of our space and y'all not updated on our space, come on now, y'all. That's gonna be a disingenuous question to ask Courtney, because she's not a part of our space. She don't even know all the content creators in our space. She can't name all our content creators. She's not on Cammy channel. She's not on Nino channel. She's not on Witch Doctor channel like that. When the last time y'all seen her to pull up on Chaotic Clubhouse? She's not over there by the Voice of Venus. She's not with Raw B. She's not with the people in our think about our sector. Come on now, that don't make no sense.
So out of all the people you name in your top 5, right? So I'm guessing your top 5, we would classify them as being superstars in this small space, right? Sherelle?
Well, let's just get all the list and then
wait, hold on, wait.
commonality.
Fuck that.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sherelle
Objection.
push back on me.
You're not about to
So now,
manipulate her into
that's your
answering
top
that question.
5.
No, I
Can we
wouldn't
get
say
all the
everybody
list
in my
first and
top
then
5
make that
is
determination?
superstars.
No.
I would say,
Because Sherelle has something different to say. So look, Sherelle.
I wouldn't say all of them are superstars. No, like
Oh, we
DJ
know
Witch
that.
Doctor is not a superstar. No, like Chaotic Clubhouse, they not superstars. No, it really created. It's about the time that it was. But the biggest superstars, like we're gonna with Aaron, and Aaron never had to be a Pookie. Aaron was
Y'all
doing
putting
the
too
numbers
much on this
too.
shit.
Yeah,
Look,
And
Aaron is doing the shit.
I'm always
Hey,
choose
y'all.
Aaron
Hey,
first, and then I'm
can
gonna
we
go
get the
to
rest of the
Fatty.
list though, y'all?
I don't think Jay Prince is more entertaining than Fatty, and me and Fatty don't have the best relationship, so y'all know I'm not coming from no biased situation. With Aaron, y'all gonna always call it bias. With Cheeky, y'all gonna always call it bias. But at the end of the day, consistently, the hard work that Fatty's put in our fucking space, the moving around, the getting out the sector to try to bring new people in the sector, the shaking this shit up, the streams that he's doing, nobody has outworked that man. Nobody has outworked him in our fucking sector. Y'all are insane.
Okay.
Oh, not to mention, wait, I gotta change that. Cause Sharon is holding it down for our sector right now. Sharon is pulling numbers in our
So
sector right
what's your
now.
final
See what I
5?
mean,
What's
Sean?
your
We
final
said
5?
5.
Just your final 5. That's
Just
all we need.
5.
Just 5.
All right, so in the last, so it's Hamp, Aaron, Fatty, Sharon, and Fantastic.
And we said Hamp. Hamp never been to Fight Club a day in his life.
They
All right,
said
Aaron O.
he's a part of
Aaron
space
O.
now.
Hey, thank you for having this conversation, man. I'm gone. These niggas is nut jobs up here. Man, fuck this whole panel.
Wait, and we can't do Hamp. I'm gonna
Fuck
say
all
Cheeky.
you niggas.
We can't do
You
Hamp. I'm gonna say
niggas will
Cheeky.
do anything to sit here and down Jay Prince. Man,
Nigga, go
just
eat some
get that nigga his
sauerkraut, nigga.
motherfucking credit. And if you don't like it, fuck you. All right, I'm bye. Bye,
we
Aaron.
fuck with JP. hey, fantastic. What's your 5?
Oh man.
Who you at?
Hamp, Fatty, me, and y'all saying y'all this space because my shit is more. I don't like. So shout out. I just shout everybody out that I watch. Shout out to Chaotic Clubhouse. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, but they too new. So but I definitely fuck with them or whatever. So on y'all side, Aaron would definitely be in there. And let me see. It's hard for me to pause to figure out a fifth because I really don't listen to my space is more manosphere shit than over here shit. So, but if I had to pick a 5 that somebody that y'all would know, shit, you know what? Shit, shout out to Lucky. When Lucky does it, if she's consistent, everybody runs to Lucky. So Lucky has female wise. I think she's definitely Lucky. So shout out to Lucky.
I mean, Sean, Logic made the point, right? That he was saying like Hamp never been to Fight Club, but that's not the point. Right? Like we could say the same thing about motherfuckers that never had been on Lapeef. That's the point, is that when we talk about the space, we talking about people who was on the panels, we talking about people who was in the chats, and then our shows as well. A lot of these people came from our shows. Lou, as an example, wasn't never on like Fight Club. I don't think. Maybe he was a couple of times towards the end, right? But in the beginning, he wasn't there, right? But he didn't find us through Fight Club. He found Fight Club through us. You see what I'm saying? So you have to be inclusive. The space has co-opted Hemp. He's involved. There's no way around it at this point. Everybody from the space is in his chat, sending all their money and on his panel. He's a part of the space.
Hemp got adopted.
Yeah, but even if he got adopted, Reese, they're still admitting that he's here. So that's what I'm saying. And,
that's why you got to include him.
Yeah, but the context too is like you said. People didn't understand that, right? So voids happen, right? So as much as people say YouTube or whatever isn't real life, it really is, because like you said, most people do distant TV. So that's the facts, okay? And then people actually, connect with and have a community with not just the content creators, but the people in the chat, right? That's why the chat box is so important. So what happened was when the Lapeef shit broke down and they started beefing and so on and so forth, Hemp had the perfect timing. Same format, whatever.
Fact.
Yeah, so same format, you know what I'm saying? But and then they start opening up to the regular people. So now you get all the personalities to come over there, and then like I said, Hemp's ability to moderate is a big part of it too. So when you mix that with something that was already there, the blueprint, and you add him to it, and now like I said, the nigga DJ, and he's constantly doing new shit to get people involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not not some Anton type level shit, but he's working up to that this early. You really can't fuck with it. So as I said, like it's I understand, but like, and look at his trajectory, because Hemp been on maybe 2 years? Is it been 2 years? Not even.
There's two things y'all gotta understand. Hemp and Fatty are extremely well studied. Y'all just may not notice. Hemp studies very well. So he's able to capitalize off what he knows. What he heard didn't work, or correct. He's very well studied, and Fatty is very well studied. So that's what singled them two out for what they do. Speaking
but the truth of I'm sorry, go ahead.
Jay Prince was a superstar. Checkmate. Kickbeat.
But this the thing though, Fatty. Like,
you came up here to say that.
The truth of the matter is this. The truth of the matter is this, right? I'm not, he's still here. Sean, what the fuck? You still here? So now go ahead, Sean, and elaborate on the point of why you asked us for our top 5, because I thought that was a point to that.
Okay.
Did he leave?
I think he has Chicago internet all the way down in Texas.
Come on, man, with the Chicago slander. All right, let me report this channel real quick, because you ain't gonna keep disrespecting Chicago. No, I thought he had a specific point to asking us for the 5, and I'll be honest, I thought that it was going to be that all of our 5s were, people who came from Fight Club. I thought that was going to be.
No, he probably had a point. Sean don't just be asking nothing. I got you, Sean. Don't be just asking nothing to ask nothing. But he probably didn't hear your question.
We still can't hear you if you're talking. Look at God. Won't he do it?
Yeah, Sean, if you trying to talk, your audio is not clear.
And then I think y'all also have to factor in the ability to stand the test of time. Like, that's hard. A lot of people have rose to the ranks, getting in where they fit in, squeezing. Where, oh shit, Fatty's tired, he ain't going live. Aaron's tired, he ain't going live. Nobody's going live. All the sector is lost, and then somebody grows their channel in the middle of a void. Chiki's gone. Somebody gonna take his slot. Sharon switches jobs. Somebody gonna take that slot, because the people are looking for who they want, and they're settling for who they can get. So the fact that you can still stand the test of time is also your ability. The fact is, Aaron can leave and then go, and nobody does that. Nobody's doing that. It's not a lot of people who can just, I'm not going to go live. I don't know what the fuck going on with Aaron. I'm not going live but Saturday. And he's still gonna and people are still gonna come here on Saturday and be like, look, we still looking for Aaron O on Saturdays. A lot of people, they disappear. Ain't no motherfucking body coming back. They will kill their whole channel.
Yo, is Corey Love out of the Fight Club camp?
No, he's really from the Angry Man camp.
Oh, all right.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, I heard your question, Beans. My point is, if we can all choose a starting five, then that really boils down the answer to this whole question. Like me, I'm going to choose Aaron, Fatty, Hamp, Lucky, and Courtney. And that sounds crazy to y'all, right? Go look at Courtney's followers. Go look at the motion she had. Look at her We Need to Talk interview with over 100,000 views. She had real motion. Certain people, when they show up, you know what I'm saying, they can make shit shake. Certain people got crossover appeal. Now, Fantastic gonna be, on my 6 man, real talk. But those people, think about the people that Lucky has access to everybody. She's the woman around here who has access to everybody. Tommy Sotomayor came around because she brought him back around. So y'all not saying her name is wild as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but this is what I'm this is
I
what
said
I'm
her name,
really
nigga.
trying to explain
You
to Sherelle when we was trying to get her to pick her 5. It's based on who you like. So I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact of the matter is, I can't watch them. First of all, I don't see Courtney as from this space, but I can't watch. Like, if this is the thing about it. People don't want to admit this, but this space is a fucking panel space. It is what it is. It's a lot of these niggas who dick y'all suck. If they was on a panel by themselves, they wouldn't have no motion. Nobody would want to just hear them by themselves talking, right? So it is what it is. I have people who repeat shit back to me that I said, which let me know that a lot of motherfuckers be cloud watching, right? So, but it's at the end of the day, can they sit on a panel by themselves? Is it them, or is it the fact that, like you say, Lucky? And I'm not taking nothing away from Lucky, because I gave Lucky a show on my channel, so I absolutely believe she could do the job. But I'm just saying, what if Lucky was a dude, right? Then would it be a whole bunch of niggas flocking in? Would everybody? What if she was ugly?
Lucky is the best networker
Right?
on this place. She's the best networker on this place. I think what you guys are confusing is talent. J Prince is talent. He's the player you put on the court and he playing. Me, I think talent too. Aaron as a host, Amp as a host, like there's, I think he's the maestro, right? The person that is actually directing the play. I think there's different sections for different things. Nobody remembers Lapeef for his quotes. Lapeef is the organizer. He's there like Aaron, like for the most part, because then Aaron can go outside and be a panelist too. But for the most part, we don't remember Lapeef for his quotes or for his being prolific in the card. No, we remember him. Like, I think what we're confusing is like the talent that goes and plays every day, no matter what team he plays, no matter what's going on, is always motion. We're talking about networkers like Lucky, people like Hemp too. Hemp is a very strong networker. And then we're talking about hosts and people that can put everything together. But we are discussing 3 different categories because Anton and Lapeef are not the same beast. Anton is a talent. Anton is a network. Anton is actually the one that put it all together. He can be a host. He can be talent. He can be networker. That's why he's a little bit, not a little bit, I think way more valuable than everybody on this place because he puts all together. But when it comes to people that can do it individually, I can tell I read the F Fantastic on my panel 1,000 times more than Lucky. But if I have to call somebody to bring me a quality panel, I'll call Lucky before Fantastic any day because she's actually going to bring the people that have power because she has the context, and then nobody says no to Lucky for whatever reason. So I think this is a big confusion. Like the conversation is all over the place because of that.
Fantastic. Have you?
Wait! Before you jump, just to get clarity, Fatty, you're saying that Mr. Logic is wrong. Jay Prince is not a superstar.
He was a superstar, just like Logic.
No, Logic is forever superstar.
Just like Logic. I think Logic has
forever.
I think Logic has the power to come back, but Logic is not Logic anymore, and Courtney is not Courtney anymore. Respectfully,
he put the scoreboard up on Lapeef. Ain't nothing else to talk about.
Yes,
but
and the fun part is that Logic. What Logic is done smart is he maintained the connections. If he wants to come back tomorrow, he will have a popping show because he maintained it. But respectfully, if Fantastic was on Lapeef, if Podcast was on Lapeef, if I was on Lapeef, we came from Fight Club. That's probably was hundreds or thousands of people on Fight Club. And even if you look at the people that are actually surviving, that was a rough environment. Lapif is a alley-oop. Like if you can get the ball, you don't get shit. Most of the people that come from Lapif like are going to make it in some kind of form because that's the place that you used to review every single time. So people are always going to have an affinity towards people on Lapif. Because I try to get Courtney on my show, Messi fail. Try to get Kayla on my show, Messi fail. They don't pull the crowds they used to pull before, and they are not talent per se because their only talent was let me fight Anton. Take Anton out of that shit and see them drown. Wow. They are not valuable by themselves. Damn. Respectfully.
I 100% agree with that.
I don't agree with that, dog. Hey, did y'all watch?
When was the last time you saw Kayla's show?
No, I ain't talking about Kayla. Hell no, I was talking about Courtney.
But this you doing it again. You stressing me out, folks, because Aaron already made this point earlier about how men and women differ. Nigga, every time I hear Courtney's name mentioned, you know what's the first thing I hear? I heard she got a body. I heard that ass fat. Yeah, them lips. Yeah, she cute. Nobody ain't never saying, man, yeah, she smart as hell. Yeah, really? She give the greatest takes. Man, she sure know how to command a panel. Nobody's never saying that. It's always about her looks. So this is what I'm saying. Trying to compare the women to what we got to deal with, I just think it's unfair, fam. I don't think you can do it.
I think that's a fair point, but I think I thought we were talking about who has star power.
Yes, but who pulls the crowd will make the show popping. I'll guarantee you, I will drop Lucky on the panel. You're going to get the type of reaction. I drop Ali on the same panel and watch the numbers skyrocket because he is competitive. He is going to be disruptive. He is going to actually generate friction, and that's what he's going to go. That's why we started to go at them.
Let me ask him a question real quick. Let me ask you a question real quick, Sean.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Is Kim Kardashian a superstar?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Why?
She's an icon.
Okay, why?
Because she brings money, views, and clicks. Whatever she touches, it turns gold.
Everything.
Right. Why?
Look at their family.
Okay,
and,
why?
And a lot of people branch out of her.
Like she was the original one, and then why does she command that? Why does she get that?
I think what you're getting to is that she's attractive, but it's a lot of attractive people who ain't Kim Kardashian.
No, so because she generated why it was a moot thing to bring up the females, even though we know that Lucky is that, like, if we're gonna do a girls list, Lucky's at the top for his content creation, right? And it's like because we've seen her in so many different platforms. She's been on the Peep, she's been at the Crew season, so her connections to the game is here. She's been Anton, she's been to the Peep, she's been to the Crew seasons, she's been on the major stages. So the thing about it is what they're gonna always say is just that because we don't have a lot of women in our space, it's just you cannot quantify it. Because we just don't have enough women in our space.
Hold on, Terrell. Hold on, Terrell. You downplaying yourself. No. You downplaying yourself, and I don't like it. So let me ask this question. I want to really ask Aaron, but I'm gonna ask Sean. So Sean, let's say nobody knows who we are. Nobody from this space. We not in this space. They just throw us into a whole nother space or some other shit. It's two groups. It's Fantastic and Lucky, me and Sherelle. You telling me you think Fantastic and Lucky show gonna be better than ours?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Out your motherfucking mind.
No, bro.
But look, we weren't talking about better. Better is a different topic.
Just real quick.
Like you and Sherelle are very smart, and I love listening to both of y'all. Better depends on who you are. We were talking about superstars. We weren't talking about better.
Yeah, I'm not even claiming the superstar shit, bro, but I can tell you this, right? Listen, bro. You understand and you see this shit. Fatty will tell you this, right? Certain people have certain qualities. Like Aaron is extremely direct and tactical and logical stuff. Beans, you the same way. You bring some bravado into it, but again, you're strict when it comes to definitions, words, great debater, putting stuff together, so on and so forth. Bro, you gotta have it. Too. Hold on, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm dead ass serious.
I got no beans. Sarcasm.
Well, but I'm telling you, bro, the entertainment factor, bro. Okay, the entertainment, the wow factor, the humor,
That shit right there, bro, is bar none. Again, like I said, that's why Tommy Sotomayor as big as he is. Again, the people that really, really hit, bro. Even like you said, going back to Lodge's really original point, what all these people do? Comedy skits and shit, comedy skits, all this shit, whatever, blah, 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 all that other shit. So I'm just saying, bro, when it comes to this motherfucking humor shit.
Okay, so wait, so we can debate about whether or not me and you who funnier, but off the top of my head, I can't just say that Lucky is funnier than Sherelle.
No, I'm not saying Lucky. I'm not saying Lucky. And I agree with you. I would say Lucky's funnier than Sherelle, but when Sherelle, other than that, Sherelle is usually chill. Sherelle's not. I didn't even know Lucky cussed until like 2 streams ago. And Lucky, like I said, surprised me because, like you said, most people show up or whatever. Lucky got a little humor in her, bro. She got a little personality. So
y'all know we are not giving no love.
I gave Lucky a show on my channel, nigga. I thought
y'all not giving no love to my favorite Fantasy Island girl. That's y'all problem. Y'all disrespect it.
Say that shit.
Nah, don't be hating on Fantasy.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. As far as panels goes, yes, she's gonna make the show, but it's disingenuous and it doesn't maintain the intellectual standard, so therefore I can't rock with it.
Man,
she no longer does independent content, right? She's not doing content no more. So that's on
when I see her on the panel, I go, "Oh, Fantasy." See,
y'all can hate you gonna be showing some.
Fatty, I was just about to say something to you. You dropped that. Fatty, set up the debate. Me and Sherelle versus Fantastic and Lucky.
I'm not doing no debates, but
you said you're not doing no debate.
I don't think that I'm downplaying.
You said you're not doing no debate.
I think I'm not doing no debates.
Okay, cool. So I changed my vote. Lucky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to be biased even when it comes to myself. I'm not going to diminish what Lucky brings to the space and what she's done to the space. Where
I hate you, niggas.
She's been way
diminish.
more. Like
diminish.
Nobody can stop saying that shit.
No, Fantastic. That's our word now. We don't.
There's 100 niggas in the space that can't stop.
Yeah,
saying
like
that.
it's our brains are programmed to say it that way now. That's
a fact. It's over.
You know what I'm saying?
That's our word
to my
now.
fucking kids.
So it's like he's saying it to his kids. This is ridiculous. Okay, but for Lucky is the most out of girls in our space. Now, what they're gonna do is gonna be like it's not a lot of girls in our space. You understand what I'm saying, like that or whatever? Of course not. We gotta go out the space and talk about Yannis and Six the Goddesses and all of this other stuff and stuff like that or whatever. It's gonna be different. But no, Lucky is that girl in our space. She's that girl, and she can hold that shit on her own, whether she just up there by herself talking her shit or not. She's put the work in, regardless of how we feel about them personally or what that thing that you looking for in her. The overall of it, she has it. She has the overall where she's hitting every tick. She's the consistent one. She's this, she's that, she's this. She's ticking all the boxes. Lucky is that girl. They're not going to put her in their top 5 because it's a male dominated field to where
but this shit goes right back.
Could she outdo Aaron at his heights? Could she outdo Cheeky at his heights? Could she outdo Fatty at his heights? Could she outdo Hemp at his heights? Because it's a male dominated era, our boys it's like us. We in the she the star of the WNBA.
No, don't do the WNBA analysis.
I'm just saying because at the end of the day, we know that the men are dominating in our space. They are way more dominant.
But I'm looking at one of her video 2 months ago that had 10,000 views by herself. You know what I'm saying? Like 10,000, 9.5, 9.6. I'm saying my point,
like that.
What you niggas say these numbers don't lie.
Okay, the numbers don't lie. You right, man.
Numbers don't lie.
I can't believe
y'all
this.
Y'all can be biased or whatever.
How do y'all do this shit?
Lie.
They was doing this shit
like
that
when
time
she was on
Boosie
she was holding her own. Like certain people just got star power, man. We got to call it what the fuck it is.
But who's saying that?
But what I'm saying is when we talking about this shit, what is this thing we talking about? Is this podcasting? Yes or no, Sharon? I mean, Sean.
Yo, you got Sharon on your mind?
Woo-wee. No, I'm just so used to calling Sharon Shake, and that's what we call people named Sharon.
I'm on your ass, boy. I'm growing my beard back too, boy. I'm on your ass. Pause.
If Sharon asks
So
you to
what we
party,
talking
you're
about
just
is
saying,
no prison.
podcasting,
No
right?
prison.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even that's why I said it could be a debate between me and Fantastic, right? About who's funnier, right? Like, they may say he may be a better roaster than me, but just the quick-witted snaps that I do on my show with my panels, nigga, we be in stitches on my show on Thursdays. Like, so that's what I'm saying. What are we talking about? Are you talking about a motherfucker being able to sit there and look pretty and just talk for 2 hours, or are you saying somebody that's actually engaging in a way where they making you think? I know that don't matter to y'all because all y'all care about is entertainment. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
irrelevant. That's
There's
irrelevant.
no other way to go
It's
put
not
it.
though.
There's no
It's
other way
not.
to
It's
put
irrelevant
the
to
work in.
y'all. That's what I'm
There's no
saying.
other way
Us
to
that
put
is,
the
wait.
work
Let me just say this. Let me just say this to
put the
Fatty
work
real quick,
in.
Jarrell. Let me just
So
say this to Fatty real
you
quick.
can't compare her to nobody.
Wait, let me just say this to Fatty real quick. Fatty, this is what I'm saying. You can't be dismissive of we still matter, nigga. I know we ain't the 80%, but I'm just saying we still matter, and that's why I'm asking the question.
I don't think, because if that's the case, Sage Talk made me think more than Lapiv Thursdays. Actually, the show that Aaron and Jedi and Cheeky were doing and JB made me think way more than the Lapiv Thursday. I just watched that shit because that shit is entertaining as fuck. But that's what I'm talking about is, and I like, this is ridiculous that people still don't understand this place. Anticipation of chaos. None of these women is self-sufficient by themselves. But if you put Sherelle next to Amp, if you put a beast fantasy, if you put Flora next to a man, that show is going to pop because it's the anticipation of chaos. That was Fight Club was. That was what Lapiff was. Like, we are not being honest. We are just looking at the numbers and all that shit. But the reality is, if you are a man, like, I know Podcast can carry a show. I know Fantastic can carry a show. I know that Aaron can carry a show. But as soon as you put a woman next to them, that especially is actually combative, you get it. There's no way your show is going to miss, because that shit is as a base level of, I know if something is going to happen. Look at Britney B acting crazy yesterday. That's the definition of anticipation of chaos. That's why you have 600 people watching this shit, because everybody's like, damn, something is going to happen. It's inevitable. Same thing with Lapiff Thursdays, same thing with Fight Club, and same thing with Anton. Every time Anton comes on a show, when podcast is controlled, anticipation of chaos. When Fantastic comes around, anticipation of chaos. When Fatty comes around, anticipation of chaos. When J Prince used to come around, we respect it because it was anticipation of chaos. Now everybody's tired of that motherfucker because he's always repeating the same time. So that's why he lost his star power, because people can, even though he brings the anticipation of chaos, people just are tired of him because he didn't reinvent himself. But the reality is,
but Fatty,
let me just finish this. People, for example, talk about Lucky because, once again, Lucky is pretty and Lucky does the networking. But Lucky next to Fantasy, when it comes to actually being a person that is going to bring a bunch of fight to your panel, a bunch of money, bounties and shit, she cannot be compared. She's above and beyond most women. Sherelle, Venus.
Yes.
What? Put Venus on the motherfucking panel with men and see where the fuck that shit goes. We are just talking by talking. We still don't understand this algorithm, when it literally is who is going to come on the panel and fight, who is come on the panel and be confrontational, and we're saying, oh, this person is good. No, most of these people, for the most part, are not.
Okay, real quick.
Though,
real quick. I am very behind on the super chats. I have to quickly read them to get through them. Okay, Big Bad Bulls in the building says many channels have monetized JP 100 times better than JP does for himself. JP does shows for hours with no monetary support.
Because he's a hoe. Huh?
T.O. says, y'all act like JP don't talk crazy about nobody.
He don't.
He's an innocent man. T.O. says JP was homeless trying to talk down on people. Make it make sense. Because a broke woman and a broke guy, not the same. Okay. I show speed, not JP type of crash out. Stop it. Show speed, or however they say his name. Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, he have 20 million people watching. That's crazy. Okay. T.O. says all of these guys' biggest supporters are white folks. Right about that one. And white kids. Correction. Okay. Stepping back, Jack says hood Negroids are Sherelle's fault. Shaking my head. I'm out. No, she from the South.
He's
Okay.
never out. He's a liar.
T.O. says JP lawyers are not playing today. Laughing out loud. Yeah, they was in full uniform today. Okay. Guardian Dog says, please let Beans finish a sentence. Absolutely not. Y'all know he bores us to sleep. Okay. T.O. says Christine Rock got famous because Blueface cuffed her. And he had his other chick too. Don't forget about her. Okay. T.O. says, nah, Sean, keep JP off the streets. You see how crazy he talks to that white boy at the stove. I didn't see it, but I know y'all did. Okay. T.O. says Jake Paul and his bro came from Disney.
Wrong.
As a shareholder of the Disney, please make sure you support the brand. Okay. Lauren Mack says, hey, Aaron. Lauren Mack, where you been? You've been hiding. Okay. Shadow Dragon TV says Anton is the GOAT. I second that. Then he says Anton Spear. Yep. I mean, listen, man, he does so much stuff. Y'all don't even know. He's a producer too. Like, that's the aspect people don't really give him the credit for. Okay. Ronnie says, ain't no hope without Dave. Cap. Hove was Hove. I don't want to hear that Dame stuff. I'm sorry. We could make another Dame. I'm sorry. We could just say that. Okay. T.O. says the Johnny Cochran lawyers is smoking that fire. Yeah, but they was in full service today. Okay. D DeGenerate says, I knew Anton before Lapeef. Well, so did I. Okay. Jabba says, thanks for the Fight Club vibes for my B-Day. Happy B-Day, brother. This is not Fight Club vibes. We chilling today. This is just random stream. Okay. T.O. says, where Lapeef and where Anton at now? Laughing out loud. Damn, that's cold. Why y'all say that? Y'all don't have to say that. Y'all could have let that slide. Stepping back, Jack says, Logic is yelling because my read is mean. Just saying. My read ain't never been mean. I ain't never even seen her put something mean in the comment section, okay? Stepping back, Jack says, black on black gang violence on display. Fight Club versus Lapeef. I'm afraid to touch that one because I'm going to get in trouble. Okay, Jabba says, this is all Aaron O's fault, which is a lie because it's black people's fault. And I'm Uncle Tom, okay? Walk the Talk says, put that liquor down, Courtney. It's uncultured as hell. Courtney does not drink, okay? She's not drinking. All right, y'all confuse her with some other gal. All right, Stepping Back Jack says, I agree, Jabba. This Aaron O fault and Brittany B's. How did Brittany B get? Okay, you know what? Maybe it is her fault. Okay, Big Gear says, thanks, Aaron, for bringing back that old Lapeef energy back. Yeah, we had Uncle Logic in the building, Miss Courtney. Okay, and y'all was being really mean to Miss Courtney. I just want to say that. She was always so pleasant to me. She didn't say nothing mean to me. I don't understand why y'all so mean to that lady. Okay, Jazz Wiz says,
we was being ourselves.
Jazz Wiz says, Lapeef definitely fell off after Anton left. Oh my gosh. Talk about peak to trough. Oh my gosh. Okay, T.O. says, is Courtney messing with O'Shea Duke Jackson? Is she?
That's messy. Just that's messy. Y'all messy.
I mean, I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Stepping Back Jack says, we can't forget Callie Bev. This her fault 1,000%. It's actually Georgia Bev. Okay? All right. The Vaulted Truth says Courtney was given J.R. Poochie. That's why she mad. I don't know if that's true.
What's Poochie?
That's true. The Vaulted Truth says JR stopped giving her the D and she ruined the show. Now that is definitely somebody troll account for sure. Okay, Stepping Back Jack says fight. Use a chair. Mo effery, please. Okay, fair enough. Team Fatty in the building and present on the panel. I don't know why I say that. I seen it on TV somewhere. I have my problems with Anton, but pretending that this issue is not his spear is ridiculous. Dude is this space economy and was half of Lapeef motion. Half or 75%. I'm gonna give you a chance to change that, Patty. Half or 75%. You're on mute.
I would go with Elf, whatever the fuck you say.
Wow. All right.
Yes.
So how what percentage of viewership went down? Never mind. Okay, the Vaulted Truth. The Vaulted Truth, Courtney was pregnant by J.R. Lapeef. Now that's the T. How does the Vaulted Truth know all this stuff?
Darryl Longs told him.
Yeah, that happens. Team Fatty says, happy birthday to Jabba and I'm him. Okay, it's a birthday party. I didn't know his birthday's going on. Shout out to the brother. Shout out, happy birthday. Stepping Back Jack says, just so y'all know, this is a snapshot of the origin of how most religions and denominations came about. Schemism, Sheism, about a time and space only few know about. Stop putting those words I can't pronounce, okay? The vaunted truth says podcast got a great case. Why is he around? How do you know this? What is going on? Like, I don't know. Okay. All right. Deborah says, hi, Aaron. I'm cooking. What you cooking? What you cooking? But I'm listening. I know some food, and Fatty won't. He hungry too. He said, okay, step back. Jack says, oh, this is somehow the Riz God Cammy's fault as well. How is she in trouble? Never mind. She probably in trouble every other week. Truth and Reality says, Hamp Fatty, singles by choices, Aaron and Sharon. Singles by choices.
There's the two dudes that used to come on Fight Club. Remember the guy that had all the t-shirt beef behind it? Like, they actually built something that is completely separate from Fight Club, even though they came from Fight Club.
Oh, okay. I remember the guy.
Yeah, all they do is cover dating show shit.
Yeah,
mostly Kendra G. Yeah, mostly Kendra G, and then some other shit
I
too.
remember one guy, Gavin. I don't know if I can remember that.
Gavin, it was the guy that always had the t-shirt on the back.
Yeah, Gavin. I remember him for sure. T.O. says Johnny Cochran lawyers are out of here. Take these L's. Take this L. Take this money. Take this money. Ain't no way. I can't sing that song no more. Okay, stepping back, Jack says champion feminist said, what about Mr. Fantastic fight? Well,
she really want these throat babies, but I'm not gonna give them to her.
Damn. She's sober today.
Oh, y'all gotta chill. Stepping back, Jack says Tony Golden said, what about Sherelle? Fight? I don't know. Stepping back, Jack says Wind Chime said, what about Aaron O hairline? It's gone. Fight. Yeah, man. I'm going ball like Fatty real soon. Okay, stepping back, Jack said, yo, I'm out. What? What's messy?
That was terrible. And by the way, Aaron, I bought the.
Damn. Oh, you got the. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get one of them Jones. Yeah,
I'm going full Anton Daniels from Anton Daniels.
You have to get the Tej pack, and then you got to get the sponsorship. All right, okay. Jack says, "Yo, I'm out this ish. Call me when Trinidad T is here. She on the way. She on the way." D says, "Why y'all ignoring Raw B? We not. I love Raw B. Y'all just know because people can't really mess with Raw B, and everybody's scared of her too. I know I am. Okay, Uncle Tom says, Courtney don't know what the bell curve is. PhD BS. Don't do her like that. Don't you dare do Courtney like that. Y'all some disrespectful people. That's why I know that. And shout out to JM says, much love, Aaron in the panel, but no matter what, Team Fatty.
Salute to you, sir.
And it's only up from here, okay? Because he won't stop, and he won't stop. And I don't know why he won't stop. So now that Mr. Logic has been proven wrong, that Jay Prince is not a superstar because Fatty says he's a former superstar, I don't know if we should just give out that phrase superstar like that.
No, he's right.
I think we stars. I don't know about superstars because superstars is Steph Curry in the gym completely by himself selling out. You know what I'm saying?
I think Jay Prince was that.
Damn.
Today, you can put Ali in a room and people will welcome him and make more money. Like, the thing about Jay Prince is the bounty shit because he's crazy. He's going to make a bunch of money to the owner. But for the most part, if you want combativeness without all the necessary things that come with actually the fight, you will pick Ali 10 times before you pick Jay Prince because he's destructive. Like, he's destructive by nature. He's not that he's going to crush a little bit of your shit. He's going to destroy the whole city to get one person. So he doesn't have the motion anymore. And he can even monetize his own name, which is something crazy. Everybody can monetize this shit, but he can monetize this shit. If your best pick was when we were carrying him respectfully and kind of put structure around him, he has the potential to be a star. He just can do nothing by himself because nobody's going to tune him if he doesn't actually have the people around it. Like, he's gone. Like, Jay Prince is gone. Like, he can't do it anymore because he's limited as that. He didn't grow. He didn't evolve with his space. He didn't move the right pieces. He burned all the bridges with everyone. He can't do it anymore. He's done.
He burned them bridges. He burned
Fatty,
them bridges.
Who's your five? Who your five stars, Fatty, in this space?
Me, Sharon. Every time Sharon comes around, mess is going to happen. It's going to be fun, ridiculous, sad, whatever. Fantastic. Number 3, podcast. If podcast had control of his goddamn mind, because God podcast just lose. Like, I don't like the podcast out of control. The calm and collected podcast.
That's once per show at least.
Yes, and I will give you Ali, and you can call me biased because I can put Ali on a man panel, I can put Ali on a female panel, and that shit goes from 30 viewers to 63 because Ali is combative by nature. He wants to actually get to the bottom of the conversation. He's going to try to actually get the information out of it. So you are going to get more views, more money, and everything else when it comes to Ali. Like a lot of what happened with Amp was Ali. Ali, you drop Ali in the middle of woman on the woman's POV, and the motherfucker goes Hulk.
Can I be honest? I want to be honest though, and I'm gonna say this. I think sometimes it's hard. Ali's communication style is not inviting. Sometimes Fantastic's communication style is not inviting.
Yes.
I'm speaking about myself, right? I don't be having energy and things like that, right? I be boring, shit like that. Podcast is smart and entertaining, but when podcasts be on this bullshit, podcasts be on this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just me personally though, thinking about Ali, I don't think when I listen to, let's just say Hamp versus Ali, because I know you left Hamp out. Ain't no way that Ali communicates better than Hamp, and I fuck with Ali. I'm just saying, like, when I listen to a conversation and how it flows, Ali is smart as fuck. He makes good points, but Ali interjects too much, and that's just my honest opinion.
Amp is victim of his own rule. He doesn't have a strong side to pick, and that's the problem. You need people that are polarizing, are on the left, on the right. Ali is that. Comes on a panel, he's immediately polarizing. He's going to create contention, especially if there's woman there, and especially if there's men like the Rim people. Like, you are going to have contention points. Same thing with Fantastic.
But if I was
the thing about MPs is a better communicator, but he suffers from his own rule. He kind of does not the maybe or the some, but he a lot of times, instead of engaging with the conversation, he lets it go just for the sake of the conversation, just for people to actually keep talking about it, so more opinions can come, more money, more views, and everything. He's not. Go ahead.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I just think Hamp is a much better conversationalist. Like, say for instance, when you and Ali be on your panel,
it's not about being a conversationalist. That's why I brought up fantasy. Like, so Robbie, right? Like, I don't think fantasy is a good conversationalist. Fantasy can wipe the ass with most women on this space easily because she is what we want. Kayla wasn't a conversationalist. Kay was not a conversationalist. Like, these women met. Like, I think that once again, we are not talking about the smartest people. We're not talking about the people that can go from point A to point Z and make sure that the conversation is pieced together. We are talking about the people that can maintain a conversation while there's a high level of tension in the air. That's what Anton wins for the most part. He gets there, he sees what's going on, and he can create a point of contention so the show can be carried for 3 hours. Amp is not that. Amp is literally removing the anticipation of conflict, because I think, for example, when it comes to pushing the pieces to the right places so people can actually go at each other, Lapeef, by being extra quiet, does a better job. Aaron does a better job. Amp is a kind of a hybrid between a host and a panelist. I think he's one of the best hosts, if not the best on this place. But once again, you are not going to watch, like, you don't look at Amp and says, I know Amp is going to put Fantastic on his place. I know Amp is not going to let this dumb shit that is happening here, J Prince saying, is going to put a stop on it. But if you see Fantastic on a panel, if you see Ali on a panel, if you see people that actually intervene, I think that's why people are there. It's because they want to see the fight. They want to see the one-on-one. They want to see the engagement. That's why Sherelle is popular. That's why Brittany B, when she's mean, is popular. That's why all these women that come around, Venus is popular. It's not because they are good conversationalists. I don't think Venus is
but in terms
at all.
Of
But she's going to generate clicks.
But none of the women you name get the draw that Lucky gets. So I don't know how y'all keep leaving Lucky off and putting these other women. And I love all the other women, but none of them get the draw. But look, my point with Ali and Hamp is, the thing that I hear the most about Ali is the women say Hamp, Ali is fine, but as soon as he opens his mouth, he loses them. When Ali, like when you and Ali be on your panel, y'all when y'all get into your arguments, it's a lot of times because he's cutting you off. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to overtalk you, and he does that a lot.
And that's it for great content.
But when he gets his point out, he can make great points. Ali is really smart and he's knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? He's really knowledgeable. But I just think that if we're talking about star power, Ali would be somewhere in my 10. I'd give you that, but he ain't coming before him. He just saying he ain't coming before you.
No. But because I put in Amp on a different category.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not. Amp is not a gladiator like us. Respectfully, like when he says you guys are professionals, me, Fantastic, and all these people, he's not a panelist. Like, have you seen? Like, the thing is, have you seen Amp outside of his show?
I don't think so.
It's very rare. I saw him on Venus one time. I think I saw him Lucky one time. Sometimes, like, he came one time on my show. Like, he's not the same person, and he's not the same. He's not the same person because, once again, it's easier to facilitate chaos than to actually be a part of the chaos.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but like what we were talking about, like what Jumpman just said in the chat, we're talking about star power. In terms of star power, like
what is star power? Clout?
No. In terms of like say for instance what you were saying about Lucky, like how she networks and things like that. People want her on their panels, from Lapeef to Crew Season to whatever. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And she's not just pretty, she's smart too. You know what I'm saying? You're entertaining as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You always well prepared. Aaron is smart as hell. It's a number of y'all that's just really fucking entertaining. Podcast entertaining. All y'all are entertaining on different levels. But when we have to boil it all down, we talking about star power. Star power.
Yeah, like, but what is that? Is like clout? Like you come on a place and everybody's happy to see you and all that? Is that clout?
It's when a person goes live, 500, 600 people gonna come up there. You know what I'm saying? That's who done that we've seen. You, Aaron, Hamp, Lucky. I don't know who else done it, but I know y'all done it.
But that's the thing. But just because people come to your panel doesn't mean they come to see you. Yesterday, nobody came to. I had 500 people almost on my shit. They didn't come to see me. They came to see Brittany B being a dumbass. There's nothing to do with me. Like 1 second. Why can I be the times that I got 500 people? I think it was Lucky fighting Island Girl Q. It was J Prince doing some ridiculous shit. Like most, people don't come for.
You're wrong about you. You're wrong about
no. Let me actually say this, Sean. My base level is Sean. My base level by myself is higher than most people.
Man,
right? My base level by myself is higher than most people. But the difference between me having 250 people watching and 500 people watching is definitely not me. It's the people that come on my panel. And I'm not about it. I'm not Anton. I'm not Angry Man. I know my base level is 250.
But I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this because I'm talking to you, dog. You have star power. Like when remember when Anton came to your show and he was trying to give you game and Black Dot and them was on the panel, and you probably don't remember, but I got mad because they were talking shit to him. You know what I'm saying? And people see different things, and I know that you've been doing this and you see things for yourself and you got plans and things like that. But motherfuckers see things in you. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what you're saying about yourself right now, you got star power.
No, I agree with you. No.
Production, jokes, all that shit.
Sean, I agree with you. I think if somebody's going to get out of this place, it's me. Respectfully to everybody else around. I'm making place to get out of here. But what I'm telling you is that for now, the difference between me, Aaron, Amp, whatever people are around, having 250 or 500 people watching has all to do with the panels, has nothing to do with ourselves. People don't come to see us per se. I bring 50 people everywhere I go to the white space. I have 40 or 50 people that go there and watch me. But I'm not a powerhouse like Anton. I'm not a powerhouse like Tommy. Like, look at what Tommy does. We are like, I might have the most boring show. I do the show, Tommy pull up. By the time, the snuggles, goddamn. By the time 2 weeks later, I go watch my top shows. Tommy Sotomayor, Angry Man, Tommy Sotomayor, Anton Daniels, Tommy. I'm just saying, instead of actually giving praises to the people that are running the channel, which is very important, and don't get it twisted, I think that if we're going to be humble about our circumstances, even Sharon that is doing pretty well lately, people come to see the panels. People come to see what is happening. If Ferry opens a panel, okay, there's one person that is kind of like going to create some chaos. But the difference between me having 250 to 500 is Aaron going to show up? Is Sherelle going to show up? Is Tommy going to show up? Is, like I said, I'm saying, has more to do with the quality of the panel that I bring than with me by myself. Like, we are just glorified bar owners. Yeah, nice to
And
the
so,
owner.
Some people
so,
like
I,
to
so
call it.
That's
can
what
I
we
get
are,
in?
respectfully.
So I think it's also what people are trying to show, and I think that's what you're missing right now, Sean, is the disconnect of what people value in the personalities. I think a lot of times y'all are missing. Okay, it's Anton is not just bigger than everybody. He's also been here longer than everybody. So you can't say a nigga in his rookie year, in the rookie year of Kobe, y'all wasn't saying, oh, he better than Jordan. Y'all had to wait for him to put his numbers up. So a lot of times y'all comparing to people who haven't even had the opportunity to run the numbers up in the way that they're supposed to be running the numbers up. To I would say overall, because at the end of the day, where looks may not play, like the most popular men in this space aren't the most attractive ones, right?
Oh, hey,
They're,
hey,
we
hey, hey,
don't,
hey,
we're,
take that back. Take that
we're,
back.
they're not famous because they're the most attractive, but in an arena with women, Lucky is the most attractive woman in our space. So she has that already going for herself.
Who
You
said it?
can't compare her to any other women in our space. And why Lucky is the top woman in our space, regardless of who people's preference is because who's had the opportunity like Lucky besides Island Girl Q, right? Because if we're gonna have to compare Lucky to people that's really in her rank, that's B
You are
Taylor.
right. No,
That's B
you are right.
Taylor. That's Island Girl Q. We got to talk about women who have been signed to major deals. Fantasy never had a major deal.
Courtney
We
did.
have to talk. We have to talk. Courtney and Courtney's fucking slamming shit because she had a major deal. So when she pulled away, Courtney could hit fucking that many subs, that many subscribers like it wasn't nothing because they came from major platforms. So when you talk about the arena, so that's why we not bringing up my name. That's why we not bringing up Raw B because I really addressing the chat. That's why we not talking about Venus and stuff like that. But what I could say about Venus is Venus had the opportunity to be on Lapeef. If Venus had the opportunity to be on cruise season, if Venus was camming up every day and having the opportunities to go around and be in this market as long as she's been around, fucking Venus would be the top dog in our space.
Yeah, but
That's
you
that's the girl who would run the market
I disagree.
for as money up.
I totally
no,
disagree.
Yes.
I totally
you,
disagree.
you,
Look,
Venus,
she don't go in depth, and I ain't hating. She don't go in depth into intellectual conversations too.
Sharon doesn't too.
Yeah,
Sharon
yeah.
doesn't too when he has the clicks. This is the point. She would be the female Sharon because again, every time she goes live, there's anticipation of conflict there. Look at what B Taylor was doing. B Taylor had 50,000 subscribers. There was no motion before we went there. Logic went there. I went there. I think Aaron went there. Cheeky went there. All of a sudden, 200 and something people, $500 shows. We are as strong as our panels. AMP is winning because, once again, AMP doesn't have beef to nobody. So every enemy that we created since Fight Club, Lapip, and all that, everybody's there. So it's a friendly place for everybody to go. If Aaron, everybody that was here before starts coming back again, the numbers are going to skyrocket. If everybody that has beef with Fatty comes on my channel, the numbers going to skyrocket. If Sherelle has a good networking capabilities enough to get everybody on the channel, the numbers are going to skyrocket. We are a panel space. Is most part, I know there's some people that are powerhouses by themselves, but the reality is, once again, bring me Fantasy, bring me Flora, bring me Sherelle, bring me Venus, bring me Robbie, and bring me 3 randoms, and I have the biggest show on this place by far because, once again, these women are going to fight it out. And if I bring a man that's fight it out, it's literally Lapeef 2.0, Fight Club 3.0, whatever. This is what people are come here. That's why I was laughing about what podcast is saying. Respectfully, podcast, we are deep thinkers, but you are not going to beat fuckery. Sharon is the #1 proof of that. The most superficial thinker, as long as he has PhD on his side and a bunch of dumbasses like me that like to fight PhD, he's going to make a buck, he's going to have views because he is going to have conflict on his shit.
But okay, so Sean, just think about this. If you're talking about who would be the next 6th goddess to come from our space, that's Lucky. Somebody who would be able to
That's
go,
fair.
yeah, somebody who would be able to go and market herself to never drop a panel link ever again and hold her own show. That's Lucky, right? But with Fatty's talking about who's more compatible for panel conversations. Who's the fighter? Who's going to bring that drama to the panel conversations? Do you understand what he's saying there?
Yeah. But no, I understood it. But I'm saying that's a different conversation. That's who's useful. You can have a useful idiot which is what people have called JP. You can have a useful idiot that can do that. That's just a person who has utility. That ain't got nothing to do with star power to me. Star power is, now we can click this video of Lucky 2 months ago talking about Kamala that has 10K views by herself. You know what I'm saying? Then we can see the one. So Sean, we can see the one with 9,100, the one with 76. This is all her by herself.
So Sean, the question is, because Lucky is on a different algorithm too, right? But the question is this. So you are telling me that everybody loses their panels tomorrow and they have to do a 3-hour show just by themselves, that the ranking of views is going to keep the same? Everybody loses panels. Everyone. All we have to do now is IG roulette, look at the top stories like Anton and Angry Man doing on the Millionaire Morning Show. You really think that the ranking is going to keep the same?
You know what, Fatty? That's an amazing question, which is going to make me say, look, okay, the three of the people that I would watch first for that is Aaron, you, and Lucky. Literally. After that, it's going to be little podcasts. That's who I will watch. That's just me. I'm not saying everybody else has to choose them. That's just me. Who I get entertainment from just watching y'all long ass monologues, but them shits be good is y'all four.
And this is what I'm talking about. I think we are having different conversations. For gladiator style, I rather have Eric on my team. I rather have Ali on my team. I put him on the motherfucking arena, and they're going to make me some. They're going to bring me some ads.
No, but you said by themselves. You said no.
By themselves. If the goal is to play the piano by themselves with no instruments, nobody singing. Oh,
who is your three? Who is your three by themselves? By yourselves? Three.
I don't think we have enough talent to do it by themselves.
Okay,
I think Aaron is doing it lately. I've been doing it for a while because there's the storytelling that has to do with a bunch of beef that's going on. But respectfully, for the most part, I think we're panelists at heart. Most of us can carry a show by themselves. I'm sorry.
I know, but
I don't even want to go
already.
I don't even want to go because I don't want to actually talk shit about people. Like, there are places that cultivated this one-on-one mentality, like the Ramil guy. Oh, this guy, the Uncut Underground, Mr. Fantastic, all these people, they created the cult following that actually is not there for the panels. They are there to watch these people. Like a Millionaire Morning Show, Angry Man, they are there to watch these people, so it's very difficult to break them out of that mold. On our side, we are the panel side. So for you to actually carry the show without no panels, no nothing, you have to be extraordinary. Because most people are going to go to share one panel, see a bunch of bullshit, and then when you open your panel, they say, oh, panel open, let me go there. But for the most part, we are a panel space because there's the conflict going on. If I'm not reviewing beef, if I'm just having a regular conversation, I know I'm kept out. You see what I'm saying?
So you know we watched you sit on the stream and say nothing for how long? How long was you on the stream?
No.
You remember that? You remember that?
But Sean, we have to be humble about it, right? There was not a quality show. I don't care if, like you said, I'm saying is about a lot of times about quality. Just because I made the money that I made or I have the clout that I have, a lot of times I end the show, I go look at my analytics, $700, and say, man, that was a shitty show, bro. I'm happy that such and such went there. There was a bounty in the middle, and now I make a bunch of money, but the shit was a shit show. And there's, for example, shows like today that I had 200 people watching because there was more people live on Saturday, this kind of a weekday. But the conversation was so dope that I said, damn, I wish Aaron couldn't go live so I could continue this. Because it's a dope conversation, and this conversation that we're having right now is not regular. I don't see Sherelle. I don't see that. There's not a lot of places that I can talk with Darren anymore. There's not a lot of places where I can talk with Sherelle anymore. They're not. Either I go to AMP or there's literally not. So this place is fully fractured. I think we overestimate ourselves, and just because it's called the Aaron Show, the Team Fatty Show, the Sherelle Show, we don't get that. The fact that Venus came on my show and Fantasy came on my show and now I have 300 people watching, I'm making a ton of money. I put it on myself because it's my name on the logo. For the most part, I think there's an overstatement.
The only part I think you're not adding, Fatty, is the curation of it.
Yes.
Like, we still have to steer the topic.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to hear the show that you create and then put another moderator to do it. You know what I mean? They want you to curate the show. They want me to curate the show. They want Ham to curate. They want specific people to do the show. So yes, once you get that 200, 250, anything above that, I totally understand what you mean. It's like, okay, what's the show about and who's going to be there is what pushes the numbers.
Yes.
But if you leave and walk away, then somebody else curating that is not what they want. It has to be your design, your unique impact. is what pushes it, I think.
Aaron, because I told you this. When Aaron goes to sleep on Fight Club, I'm sorry.
There you go, being messy.
No, I told you multiple times. It's the same structure, the same website, the same everything. When Aaron goes to sleep, I'm sorry. So this is what I don't like, right? I'm a gladiator, respectfully. I have my stripes. I go in the middle of the motherfucking ring, no matter if it's white panels, woman panels, enemies, friends, and I try to make a show out of it, right? I don't like to get the accolades of a host because I'm not one. So I don't like when hosts and curators that are running the orchestra are getting the stripes of the gladiator when they don't go to the ring like that. You see what I'm saying? Let's separate the people and let's give flowers where they actually deserve. Lucky is not a gladiator. Fantasy is. Let me give you flowers to Fantasy as a gladiator, somebody that goes on the ring and gets it dirty. And let me give the flowers to a person like Lucky that actually is a good networker and she's a good actually facilitator of shit. Like I think we have different categories. We're not always running for the 100-meter dash. Somebody's running the marathon. Somebody's do the triple salt. Like it's different categories inside of this place.
Right, but if we talking about superstar, that's a category within itself. All the stuff you said is true and important. I get that, but we talking about people who are superstars and got star power. That's what we talking about.
What are your top 3 superstars? Like as a top 5, like top 3, a person that you can plug and play in any type of circumstances, and they're going to come up with results.
Oh, now that's a different question. You mean any circumstance like inside?
I don't care if it's a funny show, a gaming show, a beef show, a deep conversation show, a chill stream, a political. Like, tell me the top 3 that actually can pull that shit off.
That's deep.
See, man. Now, see, a lot of people ain't got certain knowledge.
Let me just say this, Anton. Let me just say this, Sean. And this is why Anton is the king of this shit. Think about it. I have to think about it. This is why Anthony is the king of his shit. No matter what you put in front of him, motherfucker is going to bring you some results.
Look. Okay, let's start. Let's answer the question like this: If we was having a political conversation, who would you want involved?
You because I'm tired of getting punched in the face.
Yes,
by myself and being
only a few of us really have knowledge on politics, and we know that those of us who talk about politics. We know who has knowledge about politics and who's just choosing the motherfucker. So we gonna. I'm putting myself in that political conversation because I dog walk these niggas.
Well, I'm not. Well, so here's the thing, though, Sean.
Chaotic for politics.
I'm not picking you because you ain't picked me all day. Okay.
Nigga, yes I did. You a goddamn lie. Yes, I did.
One motherfucking time, nigga.
Oh, yes, I did, nigga. You a lie. I did.
I'm gonna fly this kite and then you'll get that way. Punkin' heads, nigga. What I'm saying? But no, I'm gonna say Uncle Tom.
Yeah,
Patriarchy Strikes Back.
Yep. Chaotic.
I would say chaotic, but chaotic can't seem to separate himself.
It's not politics. This show is not politics.
Exactly.
Yeah. It is a political show. It's how he runs his set.
Uncle Tom does not have a depth of knowledge.
This is what about I'm talking about. We underestimating people and putting people on pedestal they don't deserve. Don't
be hating on chaotic.
Nobody goes to chaotic to listen to his political takes.
Exactly.
Everybody goes to chaotic because he knows he has some messy panels. That shit is WWE all over again. It's white people and Republicans and coons versus black people that say you did, and then they fight each other out.
Lie. Chaotic knows what he's talking about. He just don't care to talk about what he knows he's talking about.
Come on,
Aaron,
listen to this, Aaron. For me to win a political debate against chaotic, you see how good of like politics is this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Politics is literally shit. All it does is politics. For me to come from the dick and pussy sector like Logic and win him on a debate easily is to see how serious he is. He's not serious about this crap.
That's a different statement.
I will watch that.
Seriousness.
So look, that's politics. What about business or anything like that? Who will listen?
I will listen to Aaron before I listen to everybody else.
Business and investment. All right.
Because it's not about ego, it's about information.
Right,
Most of the guys that give you financial advice is about how much money they get and how much things they can buy and how they got rich. It's about ego. It's about peacocking. It's not about information.
Right. Now look, but I know Aaron. Aaron knows.
Damn. I want to answer you too.
Who you got, B?
Business. I'm gonna go. Aaron, not Aaron though, Big Aaron. I'm just playing. Aaron O, Baddie, Lou.
So Anton, and Anton.
Wait. No, we not saying Anton there yet. My bad. They told me an hour ago.
Business Anton. But that's the reason why when we say superstars, even though we're popular and dynamic in our own rights, in our own space, when we think of superstar, we think of Anton. This is the man that could go on Dr. Phil. If we gotta pick somebody from our space, we're sending him
But this is the thing. If I wouldn't just limit it. I'm tapping in with Sean. I'm tapping in with everybody because actually everybody kind of like specialize in a unique way, but it's their mind that separates. Either man is so smart when it comes to business.
Yeah,
y'all don't be seeing things. That's why I don't be caring about what y'all be caring. I be looking at the other stuff. That's how I found Anton. The mind.
No, but that shows you the personal experiences though, Aaron, because for me, the little bit of information that I got that I could share with my kids and my family as far as business went, I got from Fatty, I got from you, and I got from Lou. It is what it is. That's just people.
But y'all always
one-on-one.
Y'all make it seem so personal. This is my thing. Beyonce is the biggest female star we have. She's not the best singer.
She's not the biggest female star. That's Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift is not ours. Black people.
Oh, my bad. I thought we was just being upfront and honest. I apologize.
Let me say this real quick, Fatty. Because
we gonna throw some white person in there.
No, but for real, to your point though, right? Watch this. Like when you say Anton could go on Dr. Phil, nigga, I could go on Dr. Phil. I just don't have the access. Like when you say that, do you mean like they actually have the capacity to make it there based on their whatever?
He has the intelligence to get him on the show, is what she's saying.
That's
not
bullshit.
just because any of us can go on the show if they offer us. He has a way of saying, I'm gonna make you get this offer. I'm gonna put myself in front. I'm gonna find somebody that can find somebody. He puts all of it. He'll tell you something like, yo, I'm about to do this, and y'all brush it off. 6 months later, he like, ta-da. That man is unstoppable.
They got people. They got people in life that talk that shit, and they got people who gonna get it the fuck done. Anton has shown y'all consistently, I will get it the fuck done. If I lose one nigga, I'ma get a bigger nigga. If I lose one show, I'ma get a bigger show. If I can't do it with y'all, I'ma do it without y'all. Nobody has shown us that shit more than Anton. Respect that.
An hour ago, y'all argued against me using Anton AM. Like, what are we talking about?
No. But one second. But Terrell, this is the thing, right? And like, let's. I would subscribe to Anton Daniels better than other people because I believe that your network, like your net worth, is your network, is who you know. Having Anton on your phone, whatever, is way more value than a lot of financial information that you can get me. I probably, if I go to Anton meetings, I will get way more business deals than me just going and listening to the tutorial. Somebody that is a fundamental. So a lot of what Anton does is networking. He's developing a group of people that he has around it that can actually help each other out, give jobs to each other, promote it. Like, this is literally
Aren't you amazed though sometimes? Like, I'm watching him get the show put together with the Tonight girl, whatever one of those people. And I'm like, how did he conceptually get that done? Did they reach out to him? Did he reach out to them? Do they know? You know what I mean? And he just constantly puts things together.
Absolutely. Sherelle, let me just say one thing. Let me just say one thing, Sean, because I have to go, right? So, Sherelle, for example, DDM is popularizing playing music on the streams, right? Like playing music all of a sudden. Respectfully, not because he's on my team, DJ Wish Doctor kills everyone on this place by far. He picks up a little shit and he makes it a banging track for everybody easily. A lot of times it's not about the thing that you do on the record, is about the networking skills that's going to come with you actually associated with somebody. Nobody's going to fuck with DJ Wish Doctor respectfully. I see DJ Ray Midnight doing sets to kids, to grown-ups, to elderly people, to weddings, and everybody's bumping, everybody's having fun and all that shit. I'm saying respectfully, like I told you, a lot of times it's not about the juice of the DJ, it's about who the DJ knows, how he pulls his weight around, and how he's actually makes shit popping. So we are having two different conversations. We're not talking about the person a lot of times that can give you the best financial advice. You're talking about the person that can open the most doors for you. And a lot of times that shit is just clout. He's not DJ Khaled, respectfully, he's probably not the best DJ around. But the fact that he has Drake on his contact list, that he has Lil Wayne on his contact list, that he can literally put himself on any feature, you are going to pump DJ Khaled before you pump the underground
the
DJ
that you think he's actually a DJ shows his marketing.
Yeah, but
We ever seen him on no ones and twos.
Yes. But
but look, some people. But look, if so, for me, right? Like Witch Doctor is dope, but Hemp to me is more relatable to me. You know what I'm saying? Me and him are both.
He's a people person. He's an MC. He's a
not
master of
even
ceremony.
that. I'm just saying for me, like being in a fraternity and some of the shit he plays, and it's, you know what I'm saying? It's just like the vibe that's familiar for me. But Witch Doctor is dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when back in the day, DC had this club called DC Live. It was like 3 levels. On every level, it was different types of music. It was go-go. It was just different types of music. So it's really like, which vibe do you want? They got a different vibe. So if I want a certain vibe, I'm going to Witch Doctor. I want another vibe, I'm going to Hemp. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different vibes. You know what I'm saying? It's like
no, so basically, see, but this is what I was saying, Sean, because so fuck the pre-fight club on Fridays that we used to do when we literally was playing music, right? Fuck that shit, right?
There's not DJing.
So you ain't mentioning that. See, that's what I'm talking about, Sean.
Because there's no DJing for me.
No, don't worry about it. Hold on.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Playing
Hello,
songs
Larry.
and
Larry.
He's not DJing for me.
But this is the thing, though. This space,
I don't know.
This space has something for everybody. That's the cool part, right? Like I really love listening to Sean when he talking. I know he has a business mind initially, but he's like, yeah, you know, I came up, and how he mixed those two. It's just what I look for is just different from what Fatty looks for. That's why he kept reverting the conversation to who can get the chaos rocking, like this, how the pan, like, and I wouldn't necessarily revert more to that. I would be looking at who can get business conversations better, you know what I mean? And so I think this space actually has a good balance because everybody that likes what they like can get what they like from somebody.
That's not balance. That's
people
balance,
can like. I think
balance would be if everybody was if the majority of people were partaking in everything. That would be balanced.
No. That's how you balance things in your mind.
Absolutely. That's tell me where in life is that not what the fuck balance is? In school, is that not what balance is?
Hey, speaking of balance,
at
man.
your job, is that not what balance
is? Let me give you the clarification because you want to get stuck on everything the way I know you will. So I have to. When I say balance, I mean it's not just one person doing one thing one way. So I mean it's balanced out because people are going over there, but it's based upon what they actually like. No, it's not balanced that it's 50 people here, 50 people here, 50 people here, 50 people here. No, I'm not saying it in that sense.
Not 50 people here, 50 people here. What I'm saying is balance is I watch Aaron O, I watch Sean.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Terrell,
I got you.
Watch Red. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I like to Fatty's point that the space is looking for the chaos. Right? Well, I'm looking for the intellectual conversations. I get frustrated when people are impeding the conversation, right? I don't know why niggas keep bringing Trinidad T on their panels. It's just fucking embarrassing. I don't understand it. Like, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like for me, and I know I'm not the only fucking one. That's why I just made a short of Sean saying, and now you can't take it back. Sean is out there forever saying that when I say the intellectual standard, he get happy because he understand that most of these motherfuckers are surface level thinkers. And when somebody is trying to do something to push us beyond that, they somehow attack gets launched against them. I ain't gonna say no names, Fatty. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying though, if a motherfucker is trying to do something to take us beyond the surface level bullshit that we've been stuck on for 3 years, support it.
Facts. That's what I love about them debates, which you know what I'm saying, because it you can't just throw out some bullshit. In which I want to ask you a question real quick, Fatty. Who was your, in terms of who you think set the standard intellectually in debates, your top two in your debates?
I can go there because me and podcast don't agree on the intellectual standard thing. I believe you have to do both.
If you had to say out of everybody that's been on your show,
so I will say
maintained it is the
question.
question.
I will say this again. Podcast without the collateral effect by far. If there was no collateral effect after the debates, right? One person, second person. I had to say Cheeky, because he actually makes it like he's not entertaining per se, but for whatever reason, it actually people respect his level of like debating skills. You see what I'm saying? I don't think he's the best debater on this space, but he's actually somebody that actually, for example, when I saw Cheeky, I was like, damn, I can't be bullshitting on this jury shit. I can't be bullshitting on just coming on the panel and just throwing a bunch of shit to the air, and this motherfucker come with sets and now I'm fucked. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for when it comes to bring the barrier up, I will talk about those two. But the thing is, Sean, if he's if he's politics, I'd rather have you than Cheeky, respectfully, right?
Yep.
If it's to have a fun show where I know I'm going to chill and women are going to be there, I'm going to have fun, I'd rather have you. Even Thanos, I'd rather have people that are more low-key, low profile, make the like Ray Midnight is awesome doing that shit too. So this is what I'm talking about, right? There's a lot of gold medalists in different categories, right? We can literally pick and choose. This person is for the debates, this person is for the panels, this person. The thing is, we're going by clout. Oh, this person has clout, number 1. This person don't have clout, number 7. I will guarantee you, and I'll say you again, clout will get you some type of way. Absolutely. But if you have the right components on your panels, if you have right components on your shows, I never saw, for example, somebody bring as much of Pink, for example, than you did on that gaming show, right? Because Pink is kind of like a doll. He's like the looks. But when you actually put them in position for them to show their personality, Aaron used to do that shit with the woman that came. Keisha was semi-decent when she came on the panels usually, right? And Keisha is Keisha. There's different settings and there are different people that actually can put a decent show. But because this is a panel's place, I don't care how many debates I do. I don't care about ladies or whatever. Is always going to go back to, do I know these people that are on the panels and are they entertaining? If you
Thank
think they
you.
entertain anything out of it,
So let me say this to
men about their sexual desires when your body count is 47, bro.
Whose body count is 47?
I think we've reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you being here. Y'all know my goal is to start the conversation, not always finish the conversation. So I started it. Y'all do what y'all do after it, okay? Let me make sure I acknowledge. Shout out to the GBG Sniper. I missed your cash app. I apologize. I was super behind on all the super chats. My bad. I will be better next show, okay? So shout out to my guy. Now, shout out to Brittany B. I know she in the chat causing trouble. Shout out to Fantasy Island Girl, okay? Because she's one of my favorite, and y'all can keep hating if y'all won't, but you ain't gonna do it. And as they say, can't stop, won't stop. We can't do that no more. Now we gotta stop the show. All right. Sorry, Batman. Time to go. Okay. I've already exceeded my time limit. Okay. It was 4 hours. All right. I put the work in for y'all because a lot been going on the last few months. But I hope you guys enjoy the show. Make sure you guys enjoy your weekend. We'll see what's next. And as always, we gone.